Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hello! I will be on in just one moment, if you'll give me a chance. Hello! Good morning! Yeah, it's morning for me. Hi. I'm sorry. I've been slacking off this week. And by slacking off, I mean I've been working too much and pushing myself to the limit. That's what I mean by that. You know, okay, so this is a very weird and specific problem that I have. This is a very weird and very specific problem. And I'm not sure if many of you in the audience will relate, but when you're doing something that you're very passionate about as a job, something that either requires artistic skill or creative skill, hold on. Hello, I have appeared. When you're doing something that you sound almost energetic, I know. I think there's stream delay, almost an hour. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Yeah, I feel good because I slept for 15 hours, which, well, not really 15 hours. Not 15 hours straight. I slept for, like, technically in full 15 hours, but, like, there were multiple times where I, like, woke up in between. So, like, I think I woke up, like, 5 times while I tried to sleep, which is not optimal. That's not good. That's not good. Anyways, there is a very specific problem that I have, and it's a problem that I don't know how to solve. I don't know if it's like a good thing or a bad thing, but I think I'm addicted to working. I don't know if that makes sense, especially because that's kind of a very niche problem to have. But when you do things creatively as your job, or even just, you know, self-manage yourself, and you're doing something that you like, you can get addicted to doing it. Because it's like any time that I do anything, I'm like, I could be doing this instead. I could be working on model. I could be working on editing. I could be doing things in the background, you know? And it's like, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. There's so much that's like, I don't know. It's a weird problem to have. But I don't want to say it's a good problem because, like, the reason I went to bed early last night is because my wrist was hurting so fucking bad that I kind of had to. Strike while the iron is hot, as they say, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult, I say. It's pretty difficult, I guess. Motivation, I make the most of it while I could. That's very true, but you also don't want to get yourself to have burnout, because then you're going to be like, oh, no. You're going to be like, oh, no. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's a very weird problem to have, in my opinion. I was going to talk about something else, too. Oh, yeah. Someone mentioned piano. Kilroy, I think. Actually, I was thinking about that. So, I don't know how to play piano, but I know how to play, what was it? I know how to play clarinet very, very well. And, you know, I've kind of been noticing that a lot of VTubers, like a meta of sorts, at least on YouTube, is like music streams where people just play the instrument that they're really good at. So I don't know. I would understand you. However, how could you be addicted to working on your streaming work be getting in the way of streaming? It doesn't get in the way of streaming, perhaps, but it gets in the way of my health. Cause like my wrist will hurt like crazy. It's bad. Driving home from piano as we speak. Yeah. Lou is actually Squidward? I actually am, yeah. You guys might not know this, but I'm actually extremely good at clarinet. I'm like very good at it. Well, at least I'd like to think I am. I don't know. It's been like a year or two since I played. I used to be very good at clarinet. Well, no, I guess it's only been like a year or so. A year since I played seriously, I guess. So, I don't know. But, sounds like you have a skill issue with multitasking. Couldn't be me. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's just rough, man. It's rough because I want to work, but then my hands and my body is like, Lou, you gotta stop working. But I'm like, no, I don't want to stop working. Get one of those old people robot arms to draw for you? Ugh, maybe. Maybe. It's so hard. Everything is so difficult. Everything is conspiring against me, chat. I have so many good ideas, but it's like, ugh, I have to put in work. And I have other things to do that's important. So, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm drinking water. But yeah, I don't know. I think about doing clarinet streams sometime. I was actually just thinking about it. So, last year I went to Europe, as some of you may know. I don't think a lot of you were here when I went to Europe because I was a lot smaller back then. But I went to Europe and I actually went because I was a good, player of the clarinet, which was interesting. And you know what I was thinking about that, right? I was thinking about that and I was like, so basically we were playing songs and stuff, and one of the songs that I had to practice beforehand for when we were going was Stars and Stripes Forever by John Philip Sousa. No arrangement, just the original one. And oh man. Do you know how funny that was? Going to European countries and playing fucking playing Stars and Stripes Forever. Oh my god, I was thinking about that. I was just thinking about it. Did they think we were rude? We played the Beatles and stuff too, but I don't know. How much smaller? 3 feet? What's your problem, man? What's your problem? Don't be mean. Don't be mean to me. Don't. Stop. No more. Anyways, let me open Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, maybe I gotta stop working so much. Okay. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, my background music is so freaking loud. Lou went to play at a baseball game, sounds like. Sure, yeah. Nationalism, baby, yeah. I just think about how funny that was. So we rizzing Emmy today? Yeah. We will continue to Riz Emmy today. I don't know how much longer this game is, but honestly, the goal for today is to try to finish. So, I don't know how long that's gonna take. Oh, it's not on the right output. It's on my, let me put that in my headphones. It was coming out of my desktop. That's not good. But we're rizzing Emmy today from Katawa Shoujo. Oh god. All of my cords are tangled. I need to invest in wireless headphones. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oof. Loud. Alright. Let me... Blah, 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 blah. What is this? Ah! Okay. And then... Alright, I think this will work. Ah! It didn't work! Where is the... But what? Why is everything messed up? Ah! No, that's the wrong thing. Ah! Why is everything messed up? Why is everything messed up? What the fuck? Depending on whether or not we get to the naughty segments, we may fitness. We will probably not be doing the naughty segments because this is a YouTube live stream. No, not green. Yeah. The roots are pretty short and simple, I think. I don't know. Greened out, yeah. Okay, wait. I just gotta transfer it over and see if this works. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my VTube studio, but sure. What the fuck? Why? Where am I? Why am I like... What is going on? What? Ah! Why is everything broken? Why is everything broken? And why is it green? Why is it green? Chroma key loop. Yeah, why is it green? Oh, wait. I think I know why it's green. Hold on. Wait, I think I know why it's green. I think I know why. I think I fucked up the... Did I... Hold on. No? What the fuck? Where is... Why is it saying I'm behind it when I'm in front? What? I am so confused right now. I am peeking. Hello? Why aren't we playing blue? I'm sorry! Same issue at the start of every Katawa Shoujo stream. Listen, man, I'm a professional streamer. What can I say? I am a professional streamer. I've been doing this for a year now. I'm trained. I'm well vetted. I definitely know what I'm doing. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gone. No more Lou. She's dead. She died. Hold on. She fucking died. I died of ligma. Please hold a funeral for me in the chat. Thank you. Did I tell you guys about the one time I literally staged a funeral for myself? I staged a funeral for myself while I was in high school once. I died of ligma. I died of ligma. Were you messing with that other program for your next reading video or something? I think so. I might switch that out, honestly. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about some of the stuff on the schedule this week. I don't know. We'll find out. Hello, I'm free from YG Hell. Hello, Calamari! Maybe this account sticks out so much on the live stream chat. It's probably the longest and it's pink. What? Oh, yeah. Tragedy strikes. Who's Joe? I don't know. You should tell me, man. It sounds like a very swell fellow. Why is it... Okay. This is not working. Okay, hold on. Here. We can listen to the Katawa Shoujo background music. Let me turn it down, though. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hello! Hello, Frederick! Hello. I need to fix my fucking... game. What is going on? Literally, what is going on? I'm going to remove. Yes, I want to remove it. And then I'm going to replace it with game capture. Why is everything broken? I need to like fix my OBS. Ah! Why is it not working? What is going on? What? Oh. Is this the problem? Okay, I found the problem. I found the problem. One moment. All right. And then I found the issue. I need to clean my OBS. It's bad. There's so much just everywhere. Holy crap. Okay. All right, I fixed it. I fixed it! Yay! All right. I fixed it! I'm back! I came back from the dead! Good night. The stream is too late for my bell to nest. Have a good stream. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Katawa Shoujo music gets me, lol, true. It's so sad. It's so, like, reflective and pretty. Yeah. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to play some Katawa Shoujo? I'm ready. Except everything hurts. I can't even use my fucking wrist brace because it still hasn't been washed because we conveniently ran out of detergent. I'm going to kill myself, I think. Okay. Oh, the music disappeared. Oh my god. I'm a professional streamer. The fucking music disappeared. What? Okay. No, I don't want to go to advanced audio properties. I want to go to Katawa Shoujo. Why isn't it working? Ah! Why aren't you working? Oh my goodness. I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. All right, let me... I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. Why isn't the game audio working anymore? What the fuck? Stop! Stop this nonsense! Why? Okay, well, that's nice. It just isn't there. I'm gonna kill myself. Hold on. I think it's audio output capture, and then I think it's 2. Ah! That looks like it. Okay. There. We can do that. That works too, I guess. That works too, I guess. Can I move this? I can't. Okay. Sure. That's great, I guess. Alright. Alright. Alright! We're finally good! We're finally good! I am a professional streamer. I am so good at this. Okay. Alright. Load. Let me find. I think this is it. Famous last words. Alright. Okay. Actually, I noticed that too on my way over. Despite the sunshine of the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken a turn for the gloomy. That's actually so true, even in real life today. It seems to be very rainy the days that I play Katawa Shoujo. Do you OBS or OBS Studio? What? Is there a difference? Is there a difference? There's a heaviness to the air as well that usually heralds a rainstorm. I wonder if I should have brought my umbrella. She's got a point. I mean, you sure that you still want to risk getting caught in the rain? I don't even know why I bothered asking. Emmy pops out of Rin's room into the hallway looking shocked that I even suggest canceling our plans. Of course! What, the threat of rain's supposed to stop me? I can't help but grin at her belligerent response. It's almost like she's daring the rain to come. Real. If Mother Nature were walking down the street, I think Emmy would probably start a fight with her. Real. Emmy is so real for that, or at least challenge her to the race. In fact, Emmy seems almost aggressively cheerful back then. Studio gave me a lot of issues way back when, just curious. Is there a difference? It just says, I'm looking at the tab, it just says OBS. 30.1.2. I remember when I didn't even know what OBS was. I didn't even realize that OBS was free. I was just like, oh my goodness, how am I supposed to record videos? And then I used like Screencast-O-Matic or something. Alright. In fact, Emmy seems almost aggressively cheerful today. Reen wanders out into the hallway, you looking like her usual self. Well then, are we ready to go? I'm ready! Rin nods as that's a single word. Basket. Beg your pardon? The basket. It's in Emmy's room. You should carry it. Emmy claps a hand to her mouth, almost embarrassed. Oh! Unregistered hypercam, yeah. That's literally what I used to use. It was kind of comical, actually. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot all about it. Nice save, Reen. Maybe they phased out the original software. It's just Studio now? Been years since I downloaded to use it. Emmy darts into her room and emerges with what looks like a very well-stocked picnic basket. Oh, I scooted over to the side. Okay, let me fix that. I'm trying to fix... Okay, there we go. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional streamer. All right. Emmy darts into her room and emerges with what looks like a very well-stocked picnic basket. She hands it over to me. I note that it feels heavy enough to be one, too. Good Lord, how much food did she pack? More to the point, where'd you get the money for all this? So, are we set to head out?
Yep.
Rin gets another nod, and we head out of the dormitory. I can't help but frown when I notice how gray the sky's gotten in the 10 minutes I was inside. Did they just put a gray filter over it? Still, Emmy does not seem concerned by such petty concerns as the color of the sky. She's positively skipping as we walk. Which reminds me. Where are we going? Music looks a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna turn myself up a little. Okay, that looks good. Sorry, I had to adjust it in OBS Studio. Okay, all right. This brings Emmy up short, and she shoots me an embarrassed look.
You know, I hadn't really thought of that. What do you think, Hisao?
Well, there's the spot where we ate during the festival, but it might be nice to leave the campus for a while. Aren't real rain clouds just a gray filter over reality? I don't think so. Because things still have color. However, I'm not sure if there's any good places to do that in town. Just as I'm about to open my mouth, Rin unexpectedly interjects with this suggestion.
There's a park in the town near the art shop. Great idea, Rin! I totally forgot all about that place.
Crisis averted. Do you know how to get there, Rin? Rin shrugs.
It's pretty likely. Good enough for me.
I would prefer knowing for sure, but what the hell? Oh, wrong button. Lead on, Rin. The three of us quickly... This is the first time we went off campus, yeah? The three of us quickly make our way off campus and take the road down into town. The basket's a bit heavy. I hope the park is close by. We pass by the art supply store, Rin slowing her pace slightly as we go by. Rin's the best wing woman. I know, right? Emmy notices Rin's change of pace and stops.
You want to go in, Rin?
Rin shrugs.
Nothing I need. Are you sure?
There's the slightest flutter of a smile on Rin's face, quickly replaced with by her usual expression.
Life's uncertain, but on this, I am at least pretty sure.
Nice of you to offer.
Well, it's not like I'm the one carrying the basket.
Wow, thanks, Emmy.
But I'll bet Hisao wouldn't have minded anyway, right?
Oh, of course not. This is hardly a heavy load. I flex for emphasis. I flex for emphasis. I don't know why that's so funny. I flex for emphasis. Yes, thank you, Hisao. Emmy stifles a short snort of laughter by pointing to the park at which we've suddenly arrived.
Oh, I remember this place. I ran into you here that one time, didn't I, Rin?
Rin's eyebrow raises slightly.
Maybe. I'm unwilling to say for certain one way or the other. Memory's a tricky thing, you know.
Well, I'll be. We made it in one piece after all. Rin's trouble expressing feelings sometimes comes out when Emmy is so nice. That's cute. I know, it's so cute. Sun's still nowhere to be seen, but neither Emmy or Rin seems to mind. Aww, look at them! Oh, they're so cute! That's so adorable! Aww. find a spot to sit on the grass and I set the basket down gratefully. Gracefully? There's a surprising amount of food prepared. Maybe we're supposed to be joined by some of Emmy's teammates or something?
I'm starving! Dig in!
She attacks the food as if she'd had nothing to eat for years. Oh, goodness. Yeah, as expected, I guess. Look at her face. Ah! What did you expect, Emmy? I'm just reaching for the food myself when I feel the first drop of rain land on the back of my hand. Uh-oh. Looks like the weather's not going to cooperate with us after all. Rin looks so skinny in this shot. She really does, yeah. Looks like the weather's not going to cooperate with us after all. Oh, she's angry. Emmy glares at the sky as if that alone will hold back the rain. I very nearly believe she can do it. It's one heck of a glare.
It had better cooperate. You hear me, Sky? Stop that raining right this instant.
The sky doesn't seem inclined to listen to her, despite the commanding tone she's taken with it. Instead, the rain seems to increase. Rin wrinkles her nose in distaste at this turn of events.
Regrettable. Huh? What do you mean?
Rin shrugs.
I could paint this if I weren't out here. Shame to miss it, is all.
She doesn't seem angry or annoyed, just a little disappointed. Emmy laughs in response to Rin's comment.
Guess we should have stopped in the art supply store after all, huh?
The rain increases a little more, offended that we haven't fled yet. Despite the warm temperatures we've been enjoying, the rain is rather cold. I wish I had brought my umbrella. Probably one of those that paint so much forgets about eating. It happens. Oh, she's just like me, for real. I do that. Hey, we should probably head inside to keep dry.
But we're already pretty wet, Hisao.
Yeah, but we can dry off this way and maybe wait out the storm. You don't want to catch a cold or anything, do you? Emmy considers this for a moment. I can tell that part of her wants to stay out in the rain just to spite the weather. Fortunately for her, the weather hardly seems to care about what we do.
I suppose you're right. Where could we go?
I don't have an answer for her. This area is still pretty new to me. Though I guess I'm slowly getting used to the school itself, the surrounding town remains a mystery. All I know is the art supply store, and that's only because we just passed it. Fortunately, Emmy soon snaps her fingers in a triumph.
That's it! There's a tea shop nearby. We could have some tea and dry out, no problem.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Great. You know where it is? Emmy nods, looking fairly confident.
Sure do. I think. But it'll be an adventure either way, right?
Adventure, huh? I suppose we could use a little adventure. I think as long as we get out of the rain, I'll be happy. The picnic basket is a little lighter now, at least. Lead on! Rin and I follow Emmy as she weaves through the streets with something approaching confidence.
Now a left here. There! The Shanghai!
Emmy beams triumphantly as she points to the tea shop. It seems fairly crowded inside, a symptom of the sudden rain, I'm sure. Oh, this is cozy. Yuko! Oh my god, what is she wearing? Hello?
Welcome. Can I?
I'm surprised to find out that our waitress is none other than Yuko. She sure looks the part in her uniform. It's hard to believe this is the same librarian from our school. Does she work 2 jobs? I guess that must be it.
Oh, it's you.
Yuko seems to know Emmy. Emmy grins brightly, pleased to be remembered.
Hey, Yuko!
Hi, Yuko. I didn't know you worked here too. Do I know you? You seem awfully familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen you in here. We met at your other job, at the Yamaku Library. Remember? Her eyes widen in memory.
Yeah, that's it. Nice to see you again. Oh no, this is bad. I should have remembered a customer's face. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
Yuko goes from realization to panic in a split second, performing a series of high-speed bows. I narrowly avoid getting headbutted in the process. Whoa, hey, calm down. Listen, I wasn't a customer when we first met. In fact, I had never been to the Shanghai, so it's all right. Not the best display of logic, but it seems to relax her a little.
Do you really think so?
Yeah, I'm sure. positive. Isn't that right, girls? Emmy has been watching this little drama unfold with considerable amusement.
Yep, it sure is.
Well, okay.
So, Yuko, got any room to seat us?
Yuko nods and leads to a corner booth, providing us with some small towels before taking our order. Good detail. For those of you that haven't been to Japan before, they give you like little warm, wet towels when you eat and at sit-down places. I don't know what they were for, but I never used them. I just thought it was strange. What will you have?
Cake! And some tea too, I guess.
This interaction instantly made me like Yuko. Yeah, she's cute.
What kind of cake? Surprise me.
Yuko looks uncomfortable at the thought of surprising anyone, but she gives a nod and turns to Reen.
And for you?
I'll take a straw. My feet are all wet. What? What? Is she going to lick the water off of her? What? Is she going to drink the water off her feet?
Sorry?
The drinking kind of straw. One, please. Yuko is obviously uncertain of what to think about this. She fiddles with her pen and stationery for a moment, looking like she's about to cry before turning in my direction. Some restaurants in America do that too. I went to a nice one with rose-scented wet towels before dinner. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I live in America. I feel like I've never had that happen before. At least, I don't know. I don't go to very many fancy restaurants, though, so I don't know. Maybe that's just a fancy restaurant type of thing.
And you, sir?
Just tea, I think. Emmy would probably yell at me if I ordered cake.
Aw, come on, Hisao. Don't let me be the only one with food. I'll feel like a pig.
Just trying to eat healthy. Your orders, after all.
Well, today is your day off. You can be healthy tomorrow.
Well then, suppose I'll have some cake after all. Yuko becomes slightly irritated that I'm changing my mind.
What kind?
I glance at Emmy and grin. Surprise me. Yuko sighs and nods.
Very well. Your order will be out soon.
Despite the crowd, our order does indeed arrive quickly.
Thanks, Yuko.
Yuko nods in appreciation. This is what? This is a different guy than usual. What? Emmy? What does this mean?
This is a different guy than usual, isn't it?
What? Different guy? Emmy must notice my confusion because she seems a little embarrassed. Yeah,
What? Oh, yeah, I guess he is. This is my friend Hisao.
Oh, we got friend zoned. Nido Rare? Dude, I hope not. If Emmy is the Nido Rare route, I'm gonna kill myself. We've met.
Huh. Small world. Well, let me know if you need anything.
With that, Yuko takes off like a shot to wait on some other tables, leaving me to ponder her comment. Different guy, huh? I feel cheated. We're not dating, but I feel cheated on. I guess it makes sense, right? Emmy's pretty popular, so I've been told. It's probably that kid from the track team. This is stupid. I can just ask Emmy. So, who's with this other guy, huh? You got a secret lover or something? I'm gonna beat her. Emmy laughs again, only I get the feeling it's from nervousness as much as anything else. Can't wait for all this wholesomely advertised story to end up as an Emmy Nido Rare. I'm gonna kill myself. It's gonna be fucking ugly bastard Nido Rare, and I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe don't finish the game. I'm thinking about it now. If this is Nido Rare, it's over. I'm going back. I'm changing my route. I'm changing my route. I wanted it to be Japanese, not that Japanese though. Emmy laughs again, only, okay, I already read that.
It's just the track team captain. He likes coming down here after practice sometimes. So if we have anything to discuss, I'd tag along.
Sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh, I see. I could let the matter drop, but I can't resist at least getting another dig in. So it is a secret lover. I knew it. Rin watches our play, seeming mildly amused before muttering something that I don't quite catch. Yeah, anyway. What does that mean? What does Rin know that we don't? What? Huh? Rin jerks back from wherever her mind wandered off to. Huh? What did you just say? Huh? No, before that.
No idea.
Oh. Well. Okay. I let the matter drop, but I can't help but notice Emmy seems relieved that Reen interrupted the conversation. She's cheating! How could Emmy do this to us? Maybe I went a little too far. Conversation dies down for a moment as Emmy and I busy ourselves with cake. Mine is strawberry, surprisingly good. Ah! Emmy seems to think so too, as she suddenly reaches over with her fork and steals a bit. Thief.
Pirate. There's a difference.
We're not on water.
Well, no, but there is a lot of water outside, so it still works, right? Besides, you can have some of mine. I think it's cranberry or something. I should have asked for the strawberry. I like strawberries.
Feel free to help yourself to mine if you really must. Dude, Reen is hardcore third wheeling right now. For some reason, I feel compelled to add, seeing as how you've already done it once and all. Emmy sticks her tongue out at me, but that doesn't stop her from appropriating my cake. I try some of hers as well. It's raspberry and pretty good. If anything happens, you can still go for her mom. Oh, good. I was hoping that would be an option.
The rain's let up.
It would appear that Rain is correct. Good timing, too. I finished my food and looks like Emmy as well. Well, we better pay and get a move on before it starts raining again. Takes a few minutes to get Yuko's attention, but we pay and get out pretty quickly.
So, do you want to return to the park?
My jaw nearly drops. Are you kidding? It's probably gonna rain again. In fact, I think I just felt some raindrops rinse in the corner of their straw. I know. My anime games are supposed to go this way. So real women do. True.
You may be right. You may be right. Well, okay. I'll let you off the hook this time, but you owe me a picnic now. Got it?
I don't know if she's addressing me, Reen, or the both of us. Fine.
Now hurry up. I want to get some laps in at the track. It'd be nice to do it without the rain.
I thought this was your day off.
Well,
Emmy suddenly seems reluctant to explain herself.
I need the practice. And I need to burn off that cake anyway.
Why do I get the feeling she's leaving something out? Are you sure? It wasn't that much cake.
No, it wasn't that much cake for you. I ate most of it.
She's got a point there. Still, I feel like I should at least offer to run with her. We're offering to run with her! Actually, I'm gonna save. Just in case. Actually, I don't want to save there. We're gonna save on morning run, and then we're gonna offer to run with her. Could never go right to run after immediately eating. Feels terrible. Yeah. Offering to run after eating is a horrible idea. But, oh well. Anything for my waifu, as long as she isn't the Nido rayonnaut. Hey, I'll run with you. Might as well, right? Emmy shakes her head emphatically.
No, you won't, Hisao. Rest is critical for you, remember? I won't allow you to push yourself too hard.
I guess she's better at giving advice than taking it. Whatever you say, Emmy. I think it's probably best not to press the issue. Did I choose the wrong thing? Oh no. As we approach the girls' dormitory, it starts to rain again. Emmy's expression sours slightly.
Aw, man. Stupid rain.
Hey, it'll let up soon enough. You can go running then, right? Emmy snorts, seemingly amused.
Like I'm not going to run in the rain.
Well, you shouldn't. You could catch a cold. Emmy waves her hand airily.
Ridiculous. I don't get colds.
She's gonna get a cold.
My immune system is far too strong for something like that.
I can't help but laugh. And you should be, and I should be! What? Oh no. Oh no! We're getting cucked by an off-screen, we're getting fucking mogged by an off-screen track captain. It's so over, bro. Oh my god. Ah! I can't help but laugh. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, okay? She's gonna go fuck the track captain.
Yeah. Thanks for coming. Oh, and for carrying the picnic basket. I'll bring it for lunch tomorrow. We can have our picnic on the roof.
Sounds good to me. See you then. Emmy grabs the basket for me and shoots through the door. Rin gives me a sort of half nod and ambles inside as well. Damn, it's wet out here. I need to get back to my room and into some dry clothes. I'm soon in front of my door, but no! I'm soon in front of my door, but intercepted by the sudden appearance of Kenji, who appears to be carrying a stack of books.
Hey man, give me a hand, would ya?
Huh? The books are unceremoniously dumped into my arms as Kenji fumbles with his room key.
Thanks, you're a life-shaver.
Out chat him and win him over? No, because she's gonna do... Listen, man, if there's one thing I can tell you guys about women, and this just goes for relationships in general, if someone cheats, they're going to do it again. They're going to do it again. You are not special. They're going to cheat on you again. I'm gonna mog the fucking track captain.
Thanks, you're a life-shaver. If you weren't around, I'd have to keep my door unlocked, and that's just begging for trouble.
You live in a gated community. You live in a gated dormitory. What the fuck are you talking about?
The perfect opportunity to set up an ambush, or maybe plant a bomb if they don't want to get their hands too dirty.
Scuti for Kenji's Sigma mail course, yeah. I need to buy Kenji's Hustlers University. She's not dating you, Lou. She's dating me! She's dating me! She's mine! She's mine! If she's willing to upgrade once, why should she not do it again? True. True. She cheated, but she cheated for me, idiocy. True! It's dumb. What in the dating sim is this? Katawa Shoujo. It's disabled girl dating simulator. She promised this time. Yeah, she promised. Oh, I already read that.
Probably don't. I'm afraid they'll break a nail or something if they have to stab me. Women.
My mind thinks about digesting the verbal torrent that's just been unleashed, but elects to remain comfortably in the dark. Uh-huh.
Anyway, where you been, man? I could have used some help carrying these back from the library. I knocked on your door, but you weren't there.
Oh, sorry. Not really. You appear to think I'm some kind of pack mule. I was out with Emmy and Reen. Kenji staggers back in shock. Looks like I just shot his dog. If he had a dog.
The limbless ladies again! What'd you do this time?
Well, we wound up at the Shanghai. I'm prevented by continuing with by a sudden exclaim of despair.
The Shanghai! Why the Shanghai? No, man. You can't just go to the damn Shanghai. There's a more dangerous place in the city. A veritable stronghold of their best agents. I know. I've met them. They'll stop at nothing to lure you around upon sending security and then BAM!
He hits the door for emphasis. Hold on.
Wallet's gone. Bus pass gone. Identity fucking gone, man. Promise me you won't go there again, man.
He seems so vehemently opposed to the idea of Shanghai that I'm willing to lie a little in order to get to my room. Sure, I won't go there again. Thanks, Kenji. Or at least I won't ever tell you I've gone there again. Jesus Christ, man. Seems to mollify my bespectacled companion.
Good. Sorry to come on so strong, but I know the danger there too well to just let you wander into the lion's den again. You got it there alive once, but twice is pushing it.
Yeah, well, I need to... Matching Kenji's the track captain? Oh my god, I would kill myself. We get mocked by the fucking schizo blind man. Oh my god, who doesn't even like women. Yeah, well, I need to get changed. Yeah, well, I need to get changed and, do homework and, so I'll see you later.
Huh? Ew, sure, whatever. I suddenly remember that I'm still holding his books. You'd better take these. I catch a glimpse of one of the titles, something about cryptography. What a weirdo. Kenji grabs his precious cargo from me and disappears through the doorway. I open my own door and walk in, grateful to get out of my soaking wet clothes. The rain outside picks up, and I find myself hoping that Emmy's not out running in this weather. She seemed so adamant about doing the run alone, but I can't help but wonder if her leg's still bothering her. Kenji was inspired by the average 4chaner, and this was the game made by 4chan. Yeah, I know. When did Gamergate happen? I want to make sure that I have my details right, but dude, if this came out before Gamergate, he had it totally fucking right. He fucking predicted Gamergate. He predicted Bridge. When? 2014? Oh, yeah, this came out way before. That's so funny. That's so funny that Kenji predicted fucking Gamergate. He knew. He knew and we didn't listen. He knew and we didn't listen. I thought it was like 2012, somewhere around there, but I wasn't sure. That's so funny. I like how they purposely give themselves, like, the quote-unquote 4chan character, they purposely make him a fucking weirdo. I think that's funny as fuck. Honestly, I would do the same thing. Do not go look for Emmy in the rain. I'm gonna go look for her in the rain. We live in a society, true. She is not running. Ah! I try to remember whether or not I've seen her limping at all today, but I can't. Guess I was too caught up in enjoying the day, even if it did rain on us. Kenji has another hidden purpose in the story, but I will not spoil. Isn't it you can have like a secret gay yaoi route with him or something? I think that's what it is, right? That's funny. Okay, if I get Nito Rare cucked by Emmy, I'm going to do the Kenji route just to spite everybody. And as I think about the events of today, I keep finding myself focusing on my running partner. Her complete refusal to allow the rain to spoil her plans is incredibly cute. He's a weirdo, but he was a weirdo. That's right, true. He was right. Jesus spoke the truth, but we didn't listen. But there was something else there, too. Sort of an unflappable attitude when it comes to enjoying the day as it comes. I really like that quality. Maybe I need to do a little of that myself. Aw, we can't go find her? I try to remember if I saw... Ah! Stop, Kilroy! You're ruining Fritbit for me! I don't want to think about Nito Rare! I don't want to think about Nito Rare! Please! 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 I don't want to think about Nito Rare! I don't want to be cheated on! I don't appreciate this Kenji slander. He's my role model. I'm not slandering him. I was saying he was correct. I'm just saying, if I get mogged by the track captain and Emmy decides that she wants to cuck me, I am going to go on the Kenji route. Just to spite the women in this game, because he's correct. Because he'll be correct then. The sound of my alarm brings me out of a dream involving pirates and some other stuff I really can't remember. I'm a little bleary-eyed, and it feels like it takes me longer than usual to get dressed and down to the track. A glance at my watch reveals that I'm right, as I, in fact, am running a little late. That thing is, there's no Emmy. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's over. That's odd. She should be here. Nito Rare's life? No. You have been corrupted. You've been corrupted by the system. I for one, like my relationships. I like them traditional. Emmy's dead. She should definitely be here. I mean, I was late. I guess I wasn't the only one who had trouble where Nito Rare is killing me. Isn't that how Neto Rare? Is it Neto Rare? I thought it was Nito Rare. I thought it was Nito Rare. Or is it Netorare? Netorare. Because that's how you pronounce it in Japanese, yeah. Netorare? Whatever. I felt like I've heard literally everyone say Nito Rare. Okay, whatever. I guess I wasn't the only one who had trouble getting it. The thought crosses my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Should have... Nidora? Netorare. Nidora will stay.
Oh, man. The thought crosses my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Did she go running anyway? Seems likely. Emmy's a lot of things, but cautious isn't one of them. She probably figured the rain wouldn't stop, and that was why she was so adamant about running alone. Still, I would have gladly ran with her, even if it was in the rain. Should have picked the right option. Did I not choose the right option? Oh, no. Heck, if anything, I would have been able to convince her to come in once it got really bad. That would be why she wouldn't want me along, of course. Even so, I can't help wanting to know where she is. Well, nothing for it. I better stretch and run and hope that Emmy shows up for a grin and an excuse. Okay, on my cooldown lap, I'm forced to admit that Emmy isn't showing up. Furthermore, I have no idea where she is. Anxiety gnaws at me, while at the same time I wonder why I'm so worried over her. The run helped to take my mind off of it for a little while, but now that I'm finished, I'm back to worrying. It's weird not having her here. Downright unnerving. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been running to hang out with Emmy as much as I've been running to stay healthy. Probably more to be with Emmy, now that I think about it. It's one of those things that are completely obvious, yet somehow I never realized it. She really is someone I enjoy being with. Oh, is he admitting it? As revelations go, it's hardly world-shaking. All the same, I find myself feeling slightly shocked. Is this a remix of the title track? This like little because that's the same thing that plays on the title track. It's just piano in the background, and this is a little bit more upbeat with like the shaking. Is this Emmy root specific music? Like Emmy specific title music? Sorry, I don't know if I'm like spoiling myself, but I just noticed it. She slipped and hit her head running with the slick metal legs? Yeah, maybe. Sing the Nito Dare song in your karaoke, maybe. I want to do more karaoke, honestly. I was thinking about that. I don't know. All the same, I feel myself feeling slightly shocked when this happened. I want to do Vocaloid karaoke. I feel like I don't sing hardly any Vocaloid songs, and with how much I love Vocaloid, it makes no sense. Anyways. When did this happen? Well, no time to think about this. Though I want to ponder this new development. Right-click to see the track titles. Stride! I was right! I was right. Well, no time to think about this. Though I want to ponder this new development, I have a greater desire to find out what's happened to Emmy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him. Did the audio stop? Wait, no, it didn't. Okay. Well, you seem to be in good shape, Isao. That's good to hear. Place my shirt and stand to leave as usual, except if leaving, I'd ask a question. Hey, where's Emmy? She didn't show up this morning. Is she okay? While I try to valiantly conceal the anxiety in my voice, the nurse's expression suggests I've failed miserably. You mean she didn't tell you? She's sick in bed. Oh my god, I predicted it. I'm crazy. Hey, y'all are just corrupted. Maybe she just had a perfectly normal platonic relationship with the track captain. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Just a normal Tomodachi. True. She's sick in bed. What? Sick? The nurse shrugs. Yeah, she came to my office early this morning with a fever. To be honest, I'm surprised she made it here. The nurse was inspired by the story of Nurse-kun in 4chan. His tag in the game mode is even NK. That's funny. You might have to explain the story of Nurse-kun in 4chan. I don't know that one specifically. I'm sorry. I watched a YouTube video on Katawa Shoujo's development like about a year ago, I would say, but I don't remember everything from it. I just remember that it put Katawa Shoujo on my radar as like a game that exists. So, not what you're saying at all. You instantly got freaked out upon hearing that she went to the cafe with the track captain, because that's what it's implying. That's what the story was implying, that she was not cheating, but specifically that she had another boy. It's to make you worry. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. To be honest, I'm surprised she made it here. She was burning up when she arrived. I believe she planned to let you know, but she asked me to tell you. Oh, shoot. The nurse gives me a sheepish smile that seems at least partially sincere. I told her I stopped by the track to let you know in case she forgot to. Sorry about that. In short, is a life story about a nurse taking care of a disabled girl and eventually adopting her. Aw, that's sweet. Well, no time to think about this. Though I want to ponder this new development, I have a greater desire to find out what's happened to Emmy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him. Did the audio stop? Wait, no, it didn't. Okay. I assume that's the story of Emmy and the nurse then, because Emmy and the nurse, they have a very father-daughter-like relationship. That was very sweet. But we don't need to tell Emmy I forgot, right? I returned the nurse's smile with a devious one of my own. Oh, of course not. This is fine blackmail material. I'll save it for whenever I need a favor from you. The nurse laughs. Well, I guess I deserve that. But you know, I got tons of blackmail on you that you're not even aware of. What? So don't push your luck, okay? My expression earns another laugh from the nurse. I'm just kidding this out. Since it's green text, no one knows if it was real or not, but we like to believe it was. Oh. That's sweet. That's sweet. I like that. Even if it's not real, it's still like nice, you know? Sometimes stories don't have to be real to be impactful, you know? Didn't even cross my mind. I trust Emmy. Well, you haven't been burned. Moving on. You obviously have not taken the warnings from Kenji very seriously, crack dealer 1774. But seriously, don't tell Emmy I forgot, okay? Your secret is safe with me. Oh, good. Now go on. Get out of here. Wait. I've got one more question. Well, shoot. Is she gonna be okay? Oh, yeah, definitely. Her fever was high, but it was already starting to go down by the time she came by my office. She's actually getting gripped by the truck counter. Oh my god. I'll probably check up on her again at lunch to be fair. To be sure, but I expect she'll be up and about by the evening no matter what I tell her. Maybe I should visit her after class. It takes me a second to realize I've spoken out loud. The nurse raises an eyebrow and gives me a searching glance for a moment. Well, it may not be a bad idea. Let me know if she's taking a turn for the worse, I guess. No funny business, you got it? Ah! I know what meds you're on after all. I think that's a threat against my life, but I'm not sure. We believe all women around here? No, we don't. Don't believe all women. They're liars. They're liars! Either way, I assure the nurse that my intentions are chaste, and exit the office. Interesting that the nurse sees me as some sort of potential suitor to Emmy. Yeah, I mean... Does he know? Even more interesting is how pleased that makes me feel. I need a shower. Pleased? You need a shower? Okay. The lunch bell rings, and I find myself disinclined to make my way up to the roof. After all, I'm betting Reen knows where Emmy is, and if that's the case, then I doubt she'd bother going up there. More to the point, I doubt we'd have any sort of scintillating conversation if she did. Chances are she'd prefer to be alone up there anyway, so I don't accidentally ruin her train of thought or something. Unfortunately, I don't really feel like heading to the cafeteria either. Guess I'll go to the library instead. I need a new book to read anyway, having finished my other one yesterday before bed. Maybe I can find more by the same author. I love libraries. They smell like dust and paper and ink. All these stories and facts and opinions crowded together in one place makes the air come alive with potential. I'm not sure how to navigate Yamaku's library yet, having mostly stuck to books I brought with me, so I search for the librarian to ask for help. ... I suppose she's not even... Can't believe it. Scintillating conversation. Isn't that what the word was? Yuko, looking rather distracted, suddenly emerges from one of the aisles. Excuse me. Oh, can I help you? Actually, I was looking for a book. So am I! Advanced cryptography. We just got it in and now it's gone missing. Oh my god, he stole it. I really, really wanted to read that one. Cryptography? Yeah, that is... This guy I knew. No, not sure how to describe it. Skip to the end. He got me interested in cryptography, only now the book's gone, and I think it's been stolen. What? Yuko? Kenji? Okay. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, especially because now I have to search the whole library for it. A girl for the homie? I know, right? Even though it's probably not even here. You seem busy. MILF Hunter Kenji, based? A little. She dashes off down another aisle, and I resign myself to finding my own damn book. Plenty of choices. Yuko's actually schizo too. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, come on. How did I get lost? These aren't even printed books. They're all in Braille. I guess it makes sense in a book like in a school like this, but honestly, it's a little annoying. I'm sorry. Is someone there? A lilting voice drifts out from behind one of the cubicles set up for research. As I approach, I see that Lily's been reading a book while I've been stomping about the aisles. Oh, no, I should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make so much noise.
My, is that you, Hisao? I've not heard from you in quite some time.
It's never confirmed, but basically everyone has hints of Yuko and Kenji have dated at one point. Oh my god. It makes sense. Oh my god. Yuko's not real. Kenji made a fucking tulpa. That's crazy. He microdosed on fucking medication and made a Yuko tulpa. That's insane.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about me.
Sorry. Lily laughs in a refined manner of hers and shakes her head.
I'm only teasing you, Hisao. From what I hear, you've been busy. Morning runs with Emi Ibarazaki and lunch on the rooftop, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Guess word gets around pretty quickly.
That, and I can't coax poor Hanako on the roof anymore. You three are always up there, claiming the spot for yourselves.
She chides me gently, though it's pretty clear she's just teasing me again. Still, I feel an odd... Ah, thank you! Welcome to the PMC, Tyrone! What's up, man? Hello! Oh, I think it's over the donos. Hold on. Oof. I think maybe the dono thing is broken. That sucks. She's the one that broke him, isn't she? Welcome to the PMC, Tyrone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I welcome back, I guess? Yeah. Alright, hold on. Still, I feel an odd need to apologize. Okay. Oh, sorry. We could eat lunch somewhere else if it's a real problem.
Oh no, I wouldn't even worry about it. Hanako and I have other things to do at lunch too. Such as read in the library, as you can see.
Oh, Hanako's here too. I didn't see her.
Lily smiles a bit enigmatically. Oh, she's around somewhere. But I'm surprised, Hisao. You're in here instead of up there. What brings you to the library?
Well, Emmy's ill, so no lunch on the rooftop to keep me occupied. Lily raises an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle. Ah, thank you for the member for 4 months! Hey, Lou, you can take a shower. I can smell your sticky through the phone. I did! I took a shower 2 days ago. Shut up! I took a shower 2 days ago. Stop. Okay, I got the dono working again. It was, like, fucked up. Lily raises an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle.
My, poor Reen must feel left out.
It's not like that!
But I'm sure it isn't. Emmy tends to be the life of whatever group she's in.
2 days ago? Is 2 days ago bad? Usually I won't shower for like a week.
It's a shame to hear that she's fallen ill. Will she be okay?
Somehow I get the feeling that Lily's just inquiring out of politeness, but I respond anyway. The nurse thinks so. I'm gonna swing by and see how she's doing after school myself. Another raised eyebrow.
My, what a noble gentleman you are, Hisao.
It's nothing, really. Just checking up on my friend is all. How does the arm look? Okay. Alright, pause there, buddy. Pause, Tyrone. Pause. We're not gonna continue that. That train of thought will not be continued, actually. It's nothing, really. Just checking up on my friend, after all.
So it's just friends, is it? How disappointing.
I blush, glad that Lily can't see it. But somehow she knows that I've been flustered by her comment anyway and laughs.
I'm sorry, Hisao.
I'm just teasing you again.
Please do tell Emmy that I hope she feels better, won't you?
A glance at my watch reveals that I'm nearly out of time to find my book. Of course. Hey, I've got to find a book before lunch is over, so I'd better get moving. See you later. That was probably not the best phrase to use. Lily, however, takes my gaffe in stride.
Until we meet again, Hisao.
I never do find the book I was looking for, but I walk out with something else instead. My stomach growls slightly, letting me know that I should have had something for lunch. Oh well, I'll grab something before I visit Emmy later. It seems as if time has decided to slow down for the express purpose of annoying the hell out of me. Class feels like it drags on for ages. I suspect that my being consumed with worry probably has something to do with it. Blessedly, the bell rings and I dash out of class, drawing a few raised eyebrows, I'm sure. I spent the majority of the day fretting as unobtrusively as I could. Even though the nurse thinks that Emmy is perfectly okay, I want to see it for myself. It doesn't take long to get to the girls' dormitory and make my way to Emmy's room. Standing outside her door, I suddenly pause. What if she's resting? I'd hate to wake her up, especially if she's still feeling ill. Then again, if she sleeps all day, then it could throw off her sleeping schedule. But rest is important if you're ill, isn't it? I can't decide what to do, so I settle for standing outside the door looking like an idiot. Then I hear Emmy's voice from behind the door. No! It's so over. It's so over! Ah!
Thanks for your concern, but I really am okay.
Is she talking to me?
I'll see you at practice tomorrow.
Guess not! Ah! I'm gonna kill myself! I find myself outside Emmy's door. Then I hear, plap, 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 plap! Get pregnant! Oh no! Still, clearly she's not asleep, so I can knock without worry. So why is this clenched feeling in my gut? I wasn't nervous about dropping by the other day, so why today? Granted, I guess I still haven't really had time to figure out this newfound interest in Emmy's well-being. I don't have a lot of experience in the matter, of course, but this certainly seems to go beyond feelings of mere friendship. But could I take that step? Could I even bring myself to risk what I have right now? I mean, it's enough to be friends with her, isn't it? Either way, shouldn't I just open the door and see how she's doing? I mean, that's why I came here, right? What if she's not dressed yet? The image flashes through my mind, causes my heart to skip a beat, literally. Should probably never think those thoughts again, not if I want to avoid a heart attack. Hello, I hope you have a great time with your screen. Your voice is so adorable, including your eyes as well. Thank you! Thank you. I like eyes too. My eyes are adorable. Thank you. I don't know if I should feel scared or if I should feel happy. Thank you. Thank you, Dontavius Mac. Thank you. I suddenly realize I'm standing in the hallway looking like an idiot. Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt? Nope, you're good. Don't worry. Emmy still seems to be in the middle of a conversation. But I knock anyway. Hopefully she won't mind the interruption.
You worry too much. Come in! The door's unlocked!
So it is. I open the door and step in, which is where my thought process comes to a grinding halt. Ah! She's so cute! The baby! Look at the baby! Oh my goodness. I want to marry her! I want to marry her! My beautiful 4'11" track girl wife can't possibly be this cute! Oh! Emmy is sitting up in bed. Her hair tousled from a date. her head tousled from a day spent asleep. I think this is the first time I've seen her without those familiar beads in her hair. Last moment of happiness. Yeah, I know. It's gonna zoom out and then she's gonna be like half fucking naked and there's gonna be a guy underneath her and I'm gonna be like, oh, never mind. I'm gonna kill myself. Her gym shirt and bloomers, obviously hastily pulled on before I came in, are creased and folded from less than proper storage. Her legs lay bare on the sheets. Oh my god! I've never seen Emmy without prosthetics before, yet here she is, slender legs terminating in stumps just below her knees. But as odd as the sight is, I find myself more captivated by everything north of the waist. It seems that Emmy just finished her conversation with whoever was on the phone. Yes! We're so back! We're so back! We're so back! We're so back! Oh my god, we're so back. We're so back. We're winning. We're winning. Okay. All right, we're good. And is now watching my reaction closely out of her one eye open as she wipes the sleep from the other. Her expression, far from being embarrassed, is one of a surprisingly wide yawn, one perhaps appropriate from such a small mouth. A grin that for a brief moment seems almost flirtatious tugs at the corner of her mouth as she takes the sight of me in. But who was the phone, Lou? I don't care! She was on the phone! Okay. Don't mess this up! Alright, chat, don't mess this up for me! I can do nothing but remain in a state of fluctuating between fear, confusion, and not a little bit of lust. Emmy hastily sweeps her hair out of her eyes, fixing it back into place before addressing me. You seem a bit caught off guard, Hisao. A wave of laughter erupts from her, and I find myself grinning and rubbing the back of my head ruefully. Sorry, I've just never seen someone so disheveled, like so attractive! Okay. Okay, we're so back. Okay. You do that well enough. Shut up. Dude, we have one chance right now. We have a chance. We can't mess this up. Okay. Never seen you without your legs on. Never seen you look so... Sorry. Emmy giggles again and moves to sit up a little straighter. I'm caught up in the movements of her shirt, very nearly losing myself. I was wondering what your reaction would be. The nurse called and told me you were gonna drop by, you see. And I know you haven't seen me, well, you know, without legs. I respond in a tone of casual surprise. Oh, you don't have them on? I didn't notice. Yeah, you did! Okay. This is almost the truth. I very nearly didn't. I'm not trying to be suave or anything, mind you. Somehow I think Emmy would get offended by that. Instead, she sticks her tongue out at me and chucks a pillow at my head. Ass. I deftly catch the pillow and take careful aim before throwing. Emmy laughs and rolls to one side, dodging my shot, the shifting of her shirt distracting me enough so that the next thrown pillow hits me right between the eyes. Ah! Oof. I retaliate, of course, and once I'm retaliated twice, well, a war was bound to break out sooner or later. And really, where Emmy appears to have far better aim than me, well, it was just a matter of time before I'd have to resort to a suicidal charge. Gotcha! Eek! Bam! Smack! Biff! And once the charge was accomplished, well, of course I'd have to wrestle the pillows away from her. And with that kind of struggle, of course we'd wind up in this... Of course we'd wind up in this sort of position. And so I find myself staring down at her from my position atop of her. She's grinning, eyes sparkling with amusement, maybe a little sweaty now from our tussle. Her chest is heaving up and down, sucking in air. Ah! The small bit of my brain that is not currently enraptured by the sight of the smell and the smell of her
observes that she must be still ill because her stamina is not what it should be. We stay that way for a while. I'm not sure for how long because everything seems to go fuzzy. Everything that isn't her anyway. Her eyes meet mine and deep inside I almost catch a glimpse of what? Fear? Longing? Hope? Emmy? A cough suddenly convulses her, and I'm almost stumbling in my haste to get off. To apologize for everything. Sorry, I shouldn't have.
It's fine. It's fine. She gives me a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
So, what brings you here?
She's still breathing hard, and that causes her voice to shake slightly.
Well, before I was so rudely assaulted with pillows, I came to see how you were doing.
This earns me another shove, and I very nearly fall off her bed. Emmy's eyes sparkle again, and I wonder how I never noticed how attractive they were before.
Consumed with worry. Were you?
Her tone is mocking, haughty, teasing.
She throws her arm across her forehead dramatically, grin still apparent from underneath. Couldn't bear the thought of me laying deathly ill?
As we both recover from our brief wrestling match, Emmy appears to fall back on teasing me. Well, I wouldn't say consumed with worry, but after you didn't show up this morning like a total wuss. Emmy pouts, crossing her arms petulantly and sticking her lower lip out.
It's not my fault. Nurse wouldn't allow it.
Sure he wouldn't. I completely believe you. Emmy sticks out her tongue again.
You're such a jerk, Hisao.
So, how was your day then, huh? You enjoy slacking off?
Not really. Phone woke me up pretty early on.
The phone?
Yeah, the captain of the team called to make sure I was doing okay, and let me know it was okay to skip practice.
Good. At least she wasn't alone all day. Someone checked up on her. Although I can't help but think that it should have been me. Oh, that's good. He, really keeps an eye on you, huh? Emmy shrugs.
It's his job. Part of being the captain makes you know where all your team members are when they're not in school. Still, I, guess it was nice of him to call, huh?
Yep. Sure was. I heard that stumble loose. Shut up! Emmy yawns and shimmies down into a more comfortable position.
So, how was your day?
Kind of uneventful, you know? I went ahead and ran by myself and talked with the nurse about how you were doing. I meander through the day's events, none of which are particularly engrossing. That's when I'm distracted by an arm finding its way across my waist. Seems that Emmy fell asleep while I was talking, so I draw a blanket to cover us. Okay. Mic. Hello. Hello. Oh, my mic got unplugged. My mic got unplugged. I'm sorry. I got too excited. Okay. Music as well. Should be fixed now. Do you guys hear it okay? Hi. Hands. All right. Hands and arms. Arms on the keyboard. Arms on the keyboard. Arms on the desk, chat. She blew out her mic with the noises, yeah. The feeling of her body breathing steadily is both calming and incredibly stimulating. What? Stimulating at the same time. My breathing cannot decide if it wants to relax or speed up. Relaxation wins, and I find myself putting an arm around Emmy. It's so cute. It's so cute, chat. It's so cute. Okay. All right. It's good. All right. I think I'm in love. The words slip out and hang in the air unnoticed. At least I hope they've gone unnoticed. Emmy whimpers weakly through her dream and her grip suddenly tightens again. For the first time I've known where I see tears running down Emmy's face. What? We fucked it up! It's over! Feels like my heart is about to break. I instinctively tighten my own grip and stroke her hair in what I hope is a soothing matter. Words of comfort meaningless in this situation spring to mind. Maybe I should wake her. Are you supposed to wake people having nightmares? I can't for the life of me remember. The decision is taken from me as Emmy suddenly jerks away with a cry. I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! This is so evil! Dad! This is more than I think I want to hear without her knowing. I quickly sit upright and gently shake her shoulder to stir her. Hey, are you okay? What a silly question.
Huh? What? Hey, Sao?
She shakes her head as if to clear it and quickly wipes her eyes. You had a nightmare, I think. Emmy shudders again and glances up at me a little cautiously as if unsure whether or not she's actually up.
Yeah, I guess so.
You, want to talk about it?
Huh?
A speedy internal debate seems to be going on in her head, which resolves itself with a shrug.
Nah. I don't really remember much of it.
Pretty sure she's lying to me, but somehow I don't think I should press the issue. Emmy shudders again and turns toward me, looking a little sheepish.
Sorry for falling asleep on you like that.
I keep my voice as soothing as I can. Hey, don't worry about it. You've been ill.
Yeah, I guess the cold medicines just made me a little drowsy.
I guess so. Emmy does not strike me as the sort of person who'd fall asleep at the drop of a hat. Rin maybe, but Emmy's far too energetic. Emmy gives a half smile at my response, and then just like that, she's back to her old self.
Well, prepare yourself for tomorrow morning, Hisao. We'll have to go twice as hard to make up for today.
But I went running this morning.
No excuse!
Oh, fine, I'll be ready for you. Emmy nods, satisfied.
Good.
I take this as my cue to exit. Well, I'd better get going, especially if I want to get enough sleep for tomorrow. I hop off the bed and head out for the door.
Hey, Hisao?
I pivot neatly on my heel and face Emmy. She opens her mouth to say something, and then, in another first, I see her falter slightly. She closes her mouth and opens it again.
Thanks. For, dropping by, I mean. You're kind of the first visitor I've ever had who wasn't Reen.
Now that's surprising. I would figure that Emmy'd have people dropping by all the time. She's certainly popular enough, or so I thought, always talking to people in the hallway. Emmy hesitates again.
And, thanks for staying around after well,
a look of pain filts across her face.
you know, it helped.
She brightens back up and waves cheerily at me.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. See you later. I'm just about to exit the door when something makes me turn around again. Hey, Emmy? Anytime you need to talk, let me know, okay? Emmy seems taken aback by this offer. Her grin gets even wider.
Sure thing, Hisao. See you in the morning.
I exit Emmy's room with my head in a whirl. Oh, I love her. I love her. She's so cute. Oh my god. I'm such a fucking loser. Oh man. Visual novels make me feel so alone. That thanks means so much. I know. Oh my god. I don't like it. I'm gonna interject here and project myself a little. I don't like that me and Emmy are so similar. It makes me uncomfortable, but I also relate to her so much, so I don't know how to feel. I exit Emmy's room with my head in a whirl. Should I have even left? Was she really okay? I want to turn around and march back down the hallway, open the door, and tell her. Tell her I love her. Tell her I think she's beautiful. Tell her that I'll be there when she needs me. I want to stay with her, to hold her close as she falls back to sleep. How many nights has she woken up like that, only to find that nobody's there? I want to be the person that she can be with when that happens. Oh, it hurts, chat. It hurts. It's a silly thought, I know. We don't know each other that well, do we? The whole idea was exhilarating, also makes me feel worried. Worry perhaps that I'd overstepped my bounds. And now to add to my troubles, it seems as if Emmy herself already has an interest in someone else. The track captain of hers who seems so interested in her well-being. True, I've only seen the two of them together a few times, but that doesn't change the fact that they seem better suited to one another. There's really nothing that can be done about that. I need to take my mind off the whole situation. Guys, I have legs! Stop! I feel like you may find more to relate to her, unfortunately. Oh god, don't start. I can already feel it. Oh man. This route's probably gonna make me cry because I'm a little teary right now just with her mentioning like the nightmares and shit. Oh my god. This stream might get real. And if it does get real, I will feel so bad. Okay. I've got homework to do. Maybe that will distract me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. She has legs? Lou the legless. No! I have legs! Stop! You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan! A night of restlessness has left me feeling fairly groggy this morning. The events of the previous day keep intruding on my mind. The memory of how Emmy felt against me. The memory of our wrestling match. And... Wrestling match? What is this song? Moment of decision! Okay. And the most bothersome, the memory of her nightmare. She was in so much pain. I can't stop wondering what it must be like for her to wake up with nobody there. Oh. The shower shocks me awake with the hot water. Awake but still worried. What will happen today? Will things just go back to normal? End of the episode, back to the status quo. There was a connection yesterday. Something that nearly pushed us past the boundaries of normal friendship. Would that have been so bad? My mind goes back to the look in Emmy's eyes after our pillow fight. It almost seemed like she was daring me to go on. Almost. But I can't know for sure. Anyway, the track captain's probably first in her affections. Even as I say that, my mind is already snorting derisively. I'm just looking for an excuse. A reason for everything to go wrong. A reason to not try. It's not as if I've even seen the two of them together outside the track practice. He's clearly never visited. Amy said as much herself. If they were close, surely he'd visit. I'm such a wuss. I'd ought to just go for it anyway, damn the consequences. That's what Emmy would do, I think. Hell, I know that's what she'd do. Which is partially I'm convinced there's no interest on her end. She hasn't acted either. Maybe because of this track captain. It's possible she's got a bit of an unrequited crush going on. But who would be able to clarify the relationship? This guy is coping so bad. It's obvious. Anyways. I just realized that was still pinned. I'm unpinning it. It sure as hell can't be Emmy. She'd probably just laugh and ask why I wanted to know. And I'm not ready to answer that yet. Reen would probably just give me the same cryptic answer or something. And then with my luck, she'd just ask Emmy, who'd probably ask why I wanted to know, and I've already covered that problem. I wonder, can I get away with asking the nurse? He seems pretty protective of Emmy. I'm sure he'd know if something was up. Average male crush, yeah. He owes me for not letting Emmy know he forgot to tell me about her being ill, so he'll keep quiet. What if he asks me why I want to know, though? I can just shake him off, just say I'm curious as a friend. He'll buy that, won't he? Of course. That's settled then. After the run, I'll talk to him while Emmy's waiting outside the office. There's no sign of Emmy when I arrive at the track. Is she still too ill? I decide to give her 10 minutes. I'm a little early, and she was ill yesterday, so if she takes a while to show up, it wouldn't be surprising. Still, I'd hate to just waste my time, so I occupy myself by stretching and pacing back and forth anxiously. What if I went too far yesterday? What if she doesn't come because she's embarrassed? What if...
You're early again, Hisao. I'm impressed.
Just like that, I feel some of the tension leaving my body. Emmy seems to be bright and cheerful as usual, with no sign that she was even ill, that she was ill the other day, much less than restful sleep. Is she dead? She's dead. I know. I'm literally just sitting here like, ask her out already. You are coping so hard with the track thing. You're coping so hard. It is so obvious she likes you. She literally hooked her leg around you, if she had them. But it was like close enough to the same thing, and put her arm around you. It's so freaking obvious. Oh my god. Okay. Still, I have to ask. Slept well last night? It's just a throwaway question. Small talk. The sort of thing people ask when they bump into the cafe while getting their morning coffee. But not for us. At least, not for me. I don't know if Emmy realizes that I'm actually concerned about how well she slept last night, but the question does give her pause. After a short moment of what seems like her genuinely pondering this, she nods.
Yep, sure did.
Was it because of me? Did I actually help? Or are you just saying that to get me to stop asking questions? Good to hear. Emmy grins and begins warming up.
So, ready to begin?
Am I ready? Of course I'm ready. I was born ready. Emmy laughs at my bravado, and we take off running. I've seen a lot of people like this, letting their anxiety and ifs get to their head instead of just being direct and honest without fear. It's very true, yeah. I keep a steady pace the whole time, breathing steadily. I still feel dead at the end, but at least I don't gasp like a fish out of water now. Emmy is positively beaming after the run today.
Nice job, Hisao! You're improving! You'll be half as fast as me in no time.
This last line is delivered with a teasing grin that I've grown all too used to. Oh, how exciting. Emmy begins to run her sprints while I take a cool-down lap. She's really pushing herself today. By the time I'm done with my lap, she's laying... Oh, what did I skipped that on accident. She's laying across one of the bleachers looking exhausted. Goodness, not pushing it a little too much today, are you? You did just have a cold, you'll recall. Emmy gives me a annoyed snort and sits up.
Huh. I'm just trying to make up for lost time, that's all. I went twice as hard today, you know? A good run always gets the kinks out. clears the mind too.
Oh? Emmy nods vigorously.
Yep, it's a great outlet for that sort of thing.
She does not explain further, and I don't ask. I suspect I know the real reason she went so hard today. Being sick had nothing to do with it. Something's bothering her. Maybe the nightmare. Maybe something else. But it's not my place to pry. She'd tell me if I wanted to know. I'm sure that comes in handy.
You have no idea.
The sincerity in her voice confirms my suspicion. The only problem is, even though I know she'd tell me if she wanted me to know, I still want to know. Something on your mind, then? Emmy doesn't seem surprised by my question. Instead, she shrugs.
Nah, it's nothing getting worried about.
Seems as if she's trying to convince herself as much as she's convincing me. I open my mouth to ask if yesterday is responsible for her current state of mind, but think better of it. Too much risk of her taking the question the wrong way. Besides, I'm not even sure myself of what to think about yesterday. Really, I can only get about as far as how it felt to have Emmy sleeping next to me before my brain shuts down. Having her before me now, covered in sweat and looking wryly at me, she's making it difficult to think. Yeah, I hear you.
We'd better hurry to see the nurse. We're running short on time.
Aren't we always? Emmy laughs at this, a dry chuckle that seems most un-Emmy-like.
Too true.
For a brief moment, she looks old, worn down by some hurt. But just like yesterday, I can almost see her shouldering the burden and straightening up slightly. Then she's back to being Emmy again.
Come on then, Hisao. Race ya!
With a sudden smile, she darts off. Hey, no fair! I take off after her, knowing I won't catch her, but not caring. Even if there's no chance of catching her, I'll still run after her. Ah! That's so cute! Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay. Emmy's waiting for me at the door as I arrive.
Well, well, well. Look who's finally shown up.
Yeah. Enjoy your victory while you still can. Emmy grins as the nurse pokes his head out of the door. Well, there you are. Come on in, Hisao. In what has become a familiar routine by now, he checks my blood pressure and my heart rate. Bit fast today, isn't it? Yeah, I kinda raced Emmy here. The nurse laughs. That's never a good idea. He leans in to whisper to me in a conspiratory manner. I don't know if you've heard, but Emmy's a bit of a track star. She a track star? I reel back in mock surprise. Really? She never mentioned it to me before. The two of us share a laugh. Did she do okay today? Gold seemed to bother her? Why don't you ask her? He rolls his eyes in exasperation. Of course I'm gonna ask her too, but she'll tell me she didn't have any problems regardless of whether she did or not. So, I'm asking you, because you're her friend, you'd probably tell me if she had bed trouble today. When he puts it that way, makes a lot more sense. She seemed pretty good today, if a little more tired than usual. Oof, music's a little loud. There we go. Okay. She was already feeling better when I dropped by yesterday, so I'm not that surprised. The nurse nods, though I notice he tenses slightly when I mention yesterday's visit. Well, that's good to hear. Figured it was just a 24-hour thing. Emmy tends to recover quickly from colds and the like. Hey, speaking of Emmy, are she and the track captain, well, you know. A look of suspicion crosses his face. Why do you ask? Well, it's just that they seem kind of close, and I was just curious, you know? And I'd never ask her because that would be kind of embarrassing. So far, so good. Now to really sell it. Besides, I think they'd make a cute couple. The nurse laughs. Well, I don't suppose you're the first to think that, but I think I can say with some certainty that the two of them will never do anything like that. Certainty? Yep. Not that I could tell you, of course. Confidentiality and all that. Yeah, right. You just like holding a secret over my head. That too. Right, get out of here. I'm a busy man, you know. I roll my eyes at his last statement and head out the door, motioning Emily to go in. This whole time, I'm trying to keep from doing a celebratory dance. What is the music called? Hokabi. That means something. What does that mean? Hokabi. Meaning Japanese. Luck, destiny, fate. Cool. Progress, advance. Huge. Huge. This is a big W. This is going to be huge for us, chat. Emmy stocks are rising. Invest in Emmy stocks while you can. Because stocks are going up big. The two of them will never do anything like that. That's precisely the sort of thing I wanted to hear. I'm half tempted to make some sort of move on Emmy right now, but I think the nurse would probably disapprove. Besides, I still don't know how Emmy feels about me. I mean, it's obvious that she cares about me as a friend, but something more than that? I can't be certain. Even so, I can't help but feel hopeful. I just need to figure out a good time to tell Emmy exactly how I feel. That puzzle should keep me occupied for the rest of the day at least. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah. The rooftop is completely deserted. Normally, I count on Reen to be up here before me, but she's strangely absent. I wonder if she decided to accompany Emmy to the cafeteria for once. That seems pretty unlikely, but it's all I can think of right now. Part of me wants to go look for Reen, but a far larger part of me is too pleased with the way that the sun feels on my skin to care. I pick idly at my lunch while I wait for Emmy and Reen to show up. It does not take long for me to hear the sounds of someone coming up the stairs. I wait until the door begins to open before talking. Took you long enough. Kept me waiting for you, honestly. Two of you are... Huh? Well, that's odd. The only person standing at the door is Emmy, who looks mildly confused.
What do you mean, huh? It's me, you know, Emmy. We run in the mornings.
She grins, and I feel my heart slightly jump at the side in my chest. Yeah, I knew that. I'm just confused. Where's Reen? If Emmy is a lesbian, then someone should tell Reen, given the way she dresses her every day. Good lord. I have a friend who's in the same situation of Emmy, funnily enough, that did a very elaborate plan to indirectly confess to a guy she likes on a Ferris wheel. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Love is cringe, except in visual novels. Then it's fine. Real life love? Ew. I'm busy. I got work to do, man. Where's Reen? Emmy's grin is replaced by a rather guilty-looking expression.
Yeah, about that. I kind of, sort of, gave her my cold.
Oh, dear. Am I at risk, too? Would make sense, after all. Emmy and I were in close contact the other day. So what did she and Reen do that got her ill? ... Steady on, old lad! Don't go down that road! They were making out! It's so over here. I smell copium. It's not copium! It's not copium. Absolutely do not believe you for a second, Lou. No, it's not copium! I swear. Love is overrated. Lou, you'll find love with some incel. No! I'm too busy. I think about this a lot, actually, but did you know? Like, I don't know. I think about it a lot, right? Because VTubing is technically an idle thing, but guys, I am so fucking busy, even if I wanted to do something. But what if it was a girl like Emmy? Okay, I might be convinced then. Reen's probably just got a worse immune system than me. Emmy seemed shocked by my comment, like she hadn't considered that before.
I hope not. I'll feel terrible if you get ill because of me, Hisao.
Oh man, I think I feel a fever coming on. Emmy looks horrified and then quickly shifts to a more angry expression.
Hisao! You stop getting sick this instant! I won't have it.
Impulsively, she seizes me by the collar.
Are you listening to me, Hisao's immune system? Get your ass in gear!
I give a smart salute. What if it was Emmy wanting to date you? I might be convinced. But Emmy's too similar to me. I think we might argue too much. I think the only reason I'm going after Emmy is because she's literally just... she's just like me for real. Like, Emmy is my version of fucking Ryan Gosling, okay? Like, I look at her and I go, she's just like me for real. She's literally just like me for real. We've had this conversation before, okay? Track runner, short, fiery, Genki, dead dad, nightmares. What? She's literally just me. She's literally just me. I don't know.
Duly noted, ma'am. Emmy steps back and nods, satisfied.
Good. You are not allowed to miss any of our morning runs after all.
But you missed a morning run. Emmy crosses her arms and looks at me haughtily.
Yeah, but that's a special case. It was me and not you.
That's not an explanation at all. Your dad is dead? I thought we had this conversation before, chat. Yes. Yes. Bunnies do run fast, yeah. I was also a track star. Oh no, she's delusional. I'm not delusional! And you have no legs? Confirmed for Japanese. Okay, no. Close, but no. Emmy looks flabbergasted.
You're kidding, right? That explanation makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't. It's a blatant double standard.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh, fine. Emmy seems pleased by her victory. Anyway, is Rin gonna be okay? She's not terribly ill, right? So she does have attitude issues. We've talked about this before! We've talked about this! We've talked about this, chat! Oh, man. Anyway, is Rin gonna be okay? She's not terribly ill, right? Emmy shakes her head.
Nope, she'll be fine.
I got her some cold medicine that should help her.
Although I probably should have made sure that she didn't try to take it all at once.
Oh my god, she's going to overdose.
She's done it before, you know.
Somehow, I don't find that all that surprising. Can generally feel, I mean, it was considered a 10-year-old visual novel that just made you as an anime character. I know, well, I'm already an anime girl. I'm just a bunny. Somehow, I don't find this at all surprising. I doubt Rin is the one to pay attention to maximum dosages and such. You should probably check in on her later then, just to make sure. Emmy shrugs.
I'll stop by after practice. She'll be fine until then.
I nod, figuring that line of conversation is over. Only problem is, I don't know what else to talk about. So, you got any more track meets coming up? This is a terribly roundabout way of trying to see if she's free on the weekend. Lewis, someone's Emmy Tulpa, oh my god. If she's free, then maybe I can ask her on a date or something. Well, assuming I can actually get myself to form the words. Emmy shakes her head.
Nah, not for a couple weeks, I think. The season's winding down.
Oh yeah, I came right in the middle of things, didn't I? My streamer can't possibly be this delusional. I'm not delusional! Chat, I'm being serious. She has no arms. How is she gonna dose the medicine? Oh no. Ask her out in a guy. True. Does that mean exams are coming up soon? I should probably look into that. What do you do on weekends if there's not a meet? An eyebrow goes up, and Emmy gets a teasing look on her face.
You're awfully inquisitive today, aren't you?
I shrug and hope it looks casual. Just, making conversation. I don't know what it's like to be a track star, after all.
Flattery.
She waves a hand idly.
I'm not actually that good, you know.
You just so happen to see me on a good day is all. You liar.
Yeah. But humility is the sign of a good athlete. At least that's what my dad used to say.
She shrugs and tries unsuccessfully to hide the rather troubled expression her face has taken on. Hey, what's up? You seem bothered by something. Emmy starts to deny it and then sighs in defeat. I wonder if she's too tired from being sick to get herself to deny it like usual, or if she actually trusts me enough at this point to open up.
Well, you remember last night?
Do I ever? I settle for nodding, however.
That's, not the first time that's happened to me. Actually, I get them kind of...
She pauses, as if it suddenly occurred to her what she's doing. It's almost like she's breaking some sort of personal rule here. But she starts up again, choosing her words carefully.
Well, not often, but on occasion. It's just been one of those weeks where that's what happens.
A sigh escapes her, and she looks terribly frustrated. I reach over and give her a hug, which, unlike last time, doesn't seem to shock her. Instead, she seems to relax as my arms wrap around her. We stay that way for a while. Hey, you know, I was serious last night. You really can talk to me if stuff like this is bothering you. It's always difficult to do this sort of thing solo, you know? Emmy smiles and breaks the embrace, but stays leaning on my shoulder.
Thanks, Hisao. I'll be fine, I think.
I can already see her reassembling herself, getting ready to bottle it all up again. Guess that topic's closed now. So, hey, given more thought to that career survey?
Can't say I have. I don't tend to plan very far ahead, you know. Although I do suppose I could at least start looking into college, huh?
I shrug. I suppose, unless you were serious about that whole pirate thing. Last I checked, pirates didn't have much need for universities. Unless there's like a pirate university out there somewhere. Emmy giggles and starts to look a little like her old self, but there's a new element to her expression. Impish. That's how I describe it. Emmy looks impish, looking at me with her head nestled into my shoulder.
Would you come with me if I ran off to be a pirate?
Of course I would. Who in their right mind would pass up the opportunity to be pirates with you?
Well, when you put it in that way, I'm not sure.
She giggles again. I noticed that my heart seems to have sped up, probably due to Emmy's proximity to me. That hint of strawberries again. I can't help but grin as I gaze down at her. She's happy again.
Hey, Hisao?
What? No way! No! Oh my god! Ah! Oh no! We won! We won! Let's go! We're so back! Ah! I threw my headphones. I threw down my headphones the whole time. Hello? Okay, I was looted. Sorry. Sorry. I'm good now. Okay.
If you're gonna kiss me, you should probably just do it soon. I think the lunch bell's about to ring.
My thoughts grind to a sudden halt. I'm pretty sure my mouth is hanging open in shock. All I can manage is a strangled huh? This amuses Emmy even more.
You were thinking about it, weren't you?
She sits up, bringing her face level with mine.
I'd probably enjoy it, you know?
You're a really... Music was higher? Okay, I can fix it. There. I want to make sure it doesn't drown me out. I want to... Can you guys hear it? I think you can hear it. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Well...
She briefly composes herself, looking like she's about to say something important.
If you hadn't figured it out by now, I think I've developed a bit of a crush on you. You're gonna have to do something about that.
This time, her grin short-circuits into several important thought processes. At some point, I turned towards her, and at another point, her arms moved to around my neck. And yet another, are my arms wrapped around her waist? I'll be damned if I could tell precisely when that happened, because at the moment, there's only a voice in the back of my head yelling at me to kiss her. Kiss her! Kiss her, please! Please! I look into Emmy's eyes. There it is. The thing I saw yesterday on the bed. It's there again. It suddenly strikes me that she's worried I'll reject her. What a silly worry for her to have. Oh. Oh, it's so cute. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay. Her lips taste faintly of strawberries. She leans into the kiss, and her arms tighten around the back of my head, making sure that I don't pull away. Not that there was any danger of that. There's a churning feeling in my gut. The world falls away. There's just me, her, and this bench. My arms tighten, drawing her waist closer, entranced by the feel of her. I inhale her scent, my mind trying desperately to memorize everything about how she tastes, how she smells, how she feels. I can hear you blushing, yeah. Oh. The ringing of the bell snaps us both back to reality, and we break the kiss. Emmy's cheeks are slightly flushed, and she seems to be catching her breath. In her defense, so am I. We stand there for a few moments, trying to wrap our heads around what we've just done. Emmy is the first to break the silence. So, wanna grab dinner after I'm done with practice? What a coincidence. I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, actually, I suppose it was going to be some kind of proper date on the weekend or something, but the thought was there, I think. Emmy gives me a playful shove. Yeah, right. You were still in shock from how incredibly awesome I am at kissing. We begin to head down the stairs back to our respective classrooms. Hey, I didn't see you talking immediately afterwards either. That I didn't. See you after practice, Seesaw. She leans in quickly and gives me a quick kiss in the middle of the hallway, sending me into the... It's fine. As I head in my classroom, a giggling Misha greets me.
Why, Hee-chan, you romantic you. Did you confess on the rooftop, did you?
Actually, I think it was the other way around. This sends Misha into a fresh fit of laughter.
Young love is so unpredictable, isn't it?
This being Misha, I suppose I should have expected her to tease me over this. I guess. Before I can really respond, Muto has entered the room and Misha skips off to her seat, giggling all the while. I suspect that I'll get a lot of that sort of conversation now, especially seeing how Emmy kissed me right in the middle of the hall, but somehow I don't care about that, because for the first time since arriving around here, my heart feels light. Oh, girlfriend got! We did it! Act 3 perspective. Okay, chat, I'm pretty sure the sex happens in Act 3. Alright. How vile is it? How vile? Like, how... Is it like, is it like descriptive, or can I just turn off the CG and like read it during the stream? Like, how do I approach that? How am I supposed to approach that? Smell me so much for his house, he literally lost his girlfriend to a heart attack. Very true. Very, very true. Awkward. He's having a heart attack. True. Misha is a hag. True. The first one is not that vile, but it has boobies. Okay. Alright. I can just turn off the stream, or I can like blur it or something. We'll find out. There's actually sex in this game? Yes. Second one is hilarious. They have sex twice! Oh my god. Look, as long as you got the string turned off, you're good. Okay. My head's in a spin through Muto's class. I'm gonna have dinner with Emmy, who wants to be my girlfriend, no less. A date. And then she kissed me. That kiss. I keep going back to it, playing it over in my mind again and again. Keeping them on, but maybe not reading all the sordid details. Okay, they are horny young adults. Okay. Tsukihime age scenes? Okay. Everything about that moment felt so right. My mind drifts off, lost in thoughts of Emmy. More than twice? Jesus Christ, they're horny. But you can expect it because the first CG shows her clothed and then it doesn't. Okay. Your best bet is just turning off the screen because there's unironically character development in there. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. And then I just won't read some of the spicy parts. Nakai. Hello. Seems like I've drifted a bit too far. Huh? What? Egad! You've contracted some kind of amnesia. Someone get the nurse. The class chuckles at Muto's antics. Sorry, sir. But what do you call it when Lou hurts us at a party? A luau. Ow! Emmy is really down bad, Jesus. Stomp legs for things other than running? What? Won't happen again and all that, right? Exactly. Muto brightens considerably. Well, lovely to hear. I'd hate to have my star pupil slacking off after all. I've been doing well, but I hardly qualify as a star pupil, I think. I'm fairly certain that this class is the sort that everyone does well in. It's just memorizing formulas. True to my word, I pay attention for the rest of the class. Nakai, may I have a word with you? I wonder if I'm in trouble for earlier. Sure. Am I in trouble? Muto looks genuinely confused for a moment. Beg your pardon? He tilts his head to one side and thinks for a moment. Oh, that. No. You're not in any sort of trouble. There's just a question I wanted to ask you. What's that? Nothing terrible. Just wondering what your plans for after graduation are. Going to university? Yeah, I guess. I can't really see a reason not to go. Given any thought to what you'll study? Not really, no. I figure I'll come up with something when I get there. Muto laughs. Taking things as they come, huh? I'd argue against it, but that's how I did things when I went to university. Well, not really. I knew I'd go into a science, I just wasn't sure which one. Ended up with physics, but could as well just gone for astronomy or what have you. Actually, I did go for chem first, but there were all sorts of things. He's Walter White. Muto frowns off and frowns slightly. Takes a minute for him to recover his train of thought, and I wait patiently for him to continue. So, anyway, I did a lot of physics as well, because I had an interest in that, but I wasn't sure if it was for me. So I went back to chemistry, and here we are, yeah? He smiles at me enthusiastically, as if waiting for me to confirm that yes, here is where we are. Somehow I get the feeling that Muto has a plan for this conversation, but I'll be damned if I can figure it out. I'm sorry, I'm not following you. Muto frowns and rubs his chin a bit, looking perplexed. He then snaps his fingers as if to remember what the point of all this was. Right, yes, you. Me? Yes, you should look into studying one of the scientists. You're fantastic at it. Unless you'd rather just go into math. Muto makes a sour face. Not a big fan of straight math. I always like the experiments more than the proofs. You're saying I should study science at a university. Muto seems thrown off balance by my question. Well, sort of. You could always join the science club. Trouble is, there's not actually a science club. But there could be. You could even be a charter member. A founding father. Of course, you'd need to find other members. Well, only if you wanted to. We could start it up with just the two of us. And, he's so awkward. He's so autismo about science. I love this man. I could give you things to read, and we could talk about them. And, I could help you get ready for university and such as well. Wait! Muto rummages around in his briefcase and tosses me a book. Read that. If it's interesting, then we can talk about it. A brief history of time? I don't know if I actually want to read this, but Muto seems pretty excited about it. What's it about? Time. Space-time. Black holes and such. And it's not that dense, just to see if that sort of thing's interesting for you. You understand? Hang around after class and then we can discuss it, or I can show you how to make some explosives in the lab. What? He's Walter White! He waves a hand at my quizzical question. Joking. Sorry. Still, I'd love to have kept you here long enough for now. Did I skip a one? Okay, no, I didn't. I just read it wrong. Hisao gets a GF and then quits his addiction to reading. True. Think about science as a career path, Nakai. I think you'd enjoy it. Okay. I will. Thank you for the book. Dude, he's setting him up. Science makes absolutely no fucking money. Tell him to go into comp sci. This is like 2009. He has a good future for him if he goes into fucking comp sci. Don't tell him to go into fucking math. That's like making someone go insane. Why would you ever tell someone to go into like science? That's a horrible idea. Go into like engineering or something. Don't go into fucking science. He's just gonna be miserable working in his fucking university's lab. He's gonna get paid fucking nothing. And he's gonna be miserable. That's what's gonna happen. You're setting him up. Thank you for the book. I leave the classroom and look up at the clock. Quite a chunk of time to kill until Emmy's out of practice. Guess I'll give this book a look. Should probably shower as well. Showering for a date's only proper, right? I head back to the dorms. Wonder where I'm supposed to meet Emmy anyway. She said after practice. I enter computer science as a guy. Now I have booba. Oh my god. No offense. Congratulations for you, but you are literally a stereotype. I mean, this is Japan. True. What even is science? I don't know. I guess you're just being something scientifical, like something in the sciences. Actually studying computer engineering, funnily enough. Yeah. She said after... I'm technically also in a science, but I'm not getting paid well. That's what I mean by that. Talking from experience? Yeah, kind of. I think all those boy smell freaks would disagree about the shower thing he saw. True. She said after practice, but she didn't say where I should find her. I guess I can just swing by the track. It's probably best anyway. If she needs a shower, I can just wait for her in her room or something. Or in the hallway, I guess. That would be better as well. I take a quick shower, remembering to take my medication once I hop out. Is that, what? I take a quick shower, remembering to take my medication once I hop out. Now for the look at this book. Thought coroners great many. I'm not a coroner. I just do things with dead bodies. That sounds bad. I mean, like, coroners don't make good money. Well, maybe coroners do, but it's also an elected position. Morticians do not make good money. Neither do funeral directors. Well, I mean, I guess some can, but it depends on how much you want to extort the families of who you're working with. It also depends on if you're owned by SCI or not. So, or any sort of funeral corpo thing, or if you're like if it's a self-made business, etc., etc. I wake with the start. Shit, what time is it? A glance at the clock reveals that I've been asleep for nearly an hour. Thank goodness. Emmy's practice should be finishing up soon. So much clipping material here. Yeah. Hisao's class nerd, Emmy's the jock. Perfect pairing. I know, right? Selected, isn't it? That's tough, yeah. Give clipping gold. I throw on some casual clothes and head for the track. Somehow I get the feeling we won't be doing anything fancy for dinner. Emmy doesn't strike me as a very fancy sort of person. Still, I suppose there's a lot I have yet to know about Emmy. Don't get in that mindset, Lou. It's literally every major can make a lot or no money. Way too many factors pass merit. That's true, but I'm also looking at, like, general projected stuff for what I'm doing. And the reality of it is that people think that, like, people who do death stuff get a lot of money because, and I mean, it's kind of fair that they think that because a lot of the time, especially in the 90s, funeral homes, 80s and 90s funeral homes were known for, like, extorting people of their money. But, you don't really make that much nowadays, especially if you're just someone that does the embalming. So, despite our newfound closeness, I still don't feel like I know her as well as I should. Well, I have lots of time to fix that. To be honest, I'm looking forward to getting to know her more. So caught up in my own thoughts that I hardly registered that I'm at the track. Emmy is nowhere to be found. I don't even see any signs of the track team. This could be embarrassing. I turn to head towards the girls' dormitory when I hear a sound. Hey, Hisao! Oh, she's so cute! Oh. Hi, Emmy. I turn around to see Emmy making a beeline for me with the gym bag slung over her shoulder. She's changed into some decidedly more casual clothing, a pair of shorts and an olive green top. Her running blades have been replaced by more realistic-looking legs that probably wouldn't fool anyone. Should bring it back? No. Because then people won't come to your business. Emmy doesn't seem to care about that, a fact which makes me smile. Hey, you came! I mean, I figured you would, but still. I suddenly find myself wrapped in a rather affectionate hug, and it proves to be impossible for me to keep what must be the world's largest grin off my face. Well, of course I came. I'd be crazy not to, right? Emmy ponders for a moment. You know, that's not true. You know, that's true. I mean, I am pretty amazing after all. I shrug in response. I certainly think so. It's an offhand remark, which is why I'm surprised to see that I'd have to have caught Emmy by surprise. She blushes and smiles warmly at me before planting a kiss on my lips. Now it's my turn to be surprised. Emmy steps back, resting her weight on her back heel, looking pleased with herself. My brain fumbles for an appropriate response. Tut, tut, tut. I should compliment you more often. Emmy laughs and gives me a playful shove.
Jerk.
I throw an arm around Emmy's shoulders and am pleased when she immediately leans into me as if it were the most natural thing in the world. So, where to?
I'm not actually sure. Where do people go on dates around here anyway?
That's a damn good question. I've got no idea. Why don't we just head down to the Aura Mart and grab something portable? Emmy's face brightens at this idea.
A picnic! I think you're onto something, Hisao.
Emmy snakes her arm around my waist and we begin to head for the front gate. I'm entirely unsure of what I meant to do in this situation, but Emmy seems to be equally as clueless. Despite the relaxing feeling of being with Emmy, I still can't help but feel a little tense. What if I do something wrong? I hate to make an ass out of myself. The 7-Eleven, okay. That's funny. The trip to the Aura Mart is accompanied by Emmy's chatter about how practice went. I keep quiet for the most part, merely enjoying the warmth of being around Emmy. Hisao's the biggest bottom in all but one route? That's so real. Emmy is like... She is on it, bro. We get a few odd looks from passerby, but I don't mind. We wind up buying some bread and instant noodles, realizing too late that we cannot actually cook the latter in the park.
Oh well, I'll make it for lunch or something.
That'll work. The park is located after a brief loss of direction that I blame entirely on Emmy. She, of course, blames me. We find a spot beneath the tree and sit down. I lean back on the trunk against Emmy, who sits across from me. I guess we should have brought a blanket or something to sit on, huh? Emmy shrugs.
I don't mind.
Neither do I. Emmy tosses me a package of bread, and we dig in. Curry bread. Interesting. Dude, curry buns are delicious. I guess I really wasn't paying attention to what I grabbed in the store.
Hey, Hisao. You look like your bread's a little spicy.
I shake my head, trying in vain to keep an image of manliness. Nah, it's hardly spicy at all.
I see. That must be why your face has gotten so red.
Yes, exactly. The lack of spice has gotten my blood up. Because of the disappointment. Emmy laughs and swallows the last of her bread.
Well, if you can't handle it, I'll be glad to take it off your hands.
Hey, just because you wolfed yours down so quickly doesn't mean that I'm just gonna give you mine. Emmy mock pouts, causing me to nearly choke on my bread with laughter.
Aw, come on, Hisao. Aren't you supposed to be concerned with making sure I've got enough to eat now? We're dating, you know. Though...
Emmy looks troubled all of a sudden.
I can't say I feel any different.
What do you mean by that? What makes
this a date? It's just what we would have done anyway, really. But this should feel different because when we had lunch when we were friends, and now we're a level above friends.
You sound like Reen. Laughter escapes and Emmy greens.
Well, she might have put the thought into my mind. We've talked about this sort of thing before.
Really? About me?
Not really, just stuff, really. Reen thinks that the change of label from friend to girlfriend seems arbitrary most of the time.
She's true. Rin is real.
Like there's no difference between the two.
I can think of at least one, you know. You don't tend to kiss your friends quite as much. For the second time, Emmy blushes slightly and giggles.
I suppose you're right.
Exactly. I'm always right about things like this. Emmy rolls her eyes and chuckles.
Guess you're pretty smart, huh?
I nod in agreement. Yup. Even Muto thinks so. He thinks I should go into some sort of scientific study after graduation. Emmy raises an eyebrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm thinking I actually might do just that. Really, the more I consider the idea, the more it appeals to me. I make a mental note into it and look a little more closely. So, what are you thinking of doing after graduation? Still planning on running? Emmy shrugs, seeming almost a bit hesitant.
I don't know. If I'm good enough and I can find a team, I guess.
You mean you aren't sure?
I haven't really thought about it, to be honest.
Really? You probably should, you know. Graduation isn't that far off. Emmy fidgets a little nervously.
Yeah, well, it's far enough, right? Besides, I've got other things to think about.
There's a mischievous flash behind Emmy's eyes, and suddenly I feel myself gloriously pinned against the tree. Jesus Christ, he is a bottom.
Like making sure this is a real date, right? I mean, if we don't kiss, then it's not a date at all, right?
I suppose. Strawberries and curry. Not the best combination, but I don't think I mind. Emmy sits back on my legs and grins again.
There. Science would approve, right?
I have the oddest mental image of Muto nodding seriously and making a mark on some checklist. I can't help but laugh at the idea.
Well, I'll admit this is the first time I've ever witnessed a kiss being met with laughter. Should I feel offended?
No. I'm sure science approves. Emmy beams at me, and I find it increasingly difficult to keep my brain functioning properly.
Oh, good!
It's at this point that I notice Emmy has stolen the remainder of my curry bread while I otherwise was occupied with the images of teachers wielding clipboards. Hey! Emmy tries to look innocent, but considering that she's just crammed the last bits of bread in her mouth, it does not appear to be working.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Thief! A shrug from my companion is all I get in response. You used your feminine wiles on me! I wasn't that hungry anyway, but I still feel the point needs to be made. Emmy seems confused by the phrase feminine wiles, but the understanding dawns on her features after a moment's thought.
Wasn't anything of the sort. You were laughing. Feminine wiles don't involve laughing.
I guess I can't argue with that. That doesn't change your thievery. Emmy laughs at my injured tone and gives me a playful shove.
Fine, then you can have the instant noodles.
Are you kidding? That stuff's terrible. If anything, you should be eaten as punishment. Another laugh from the girl sitting on my legs, both of which have fallen asleep by now. I twitch one leg to try waking it up, which has the unintended effect of unbalancing Emmy, who falls to the side with a startled eep! Whoops! Sorry about that. Legs fell asleep on me. Emmy remains on the ground, giggling. I stand up a little shakily, feeling the nerves in my legs return to normal. My eyes wander over the scenery before fixing on the figure of Emmy, who has yet to get up. She's so cute. Aww, look at her. Oh, she's adorable. If I had to guess the toppiest one, I'd say Lily. Probably, in my opinion. Oh, she's so adorable. Look at her. Her hair is splayed out around her head, her arms are spread, and her laughter is bubbling up through her mouth. Everything about Emmy seems condensed into this one image. Her energy, her spirit, her childish giggling. The urge to lay down on the grass with her rises swiftly from the back of my mind to the forefront of my thoughts, and I am indeed convinced that I would love nothing more to just do that. She's just so cute and funny! The perfect, the cunny. Emmy has VTuber energy? I wonder why. She does, though, doesn't she? Unfortunately, the sun is set, and it's probably time for us to get back to the dormitories. While Emmy may be happy to stay here out all night, I don't think I have that ability. Chat, should we tell her about Shizune? Oh god, Shizune! Actually, that makes a ton of sense. That makes a ton of sense. I won't lie, I did do some looking up about the Katawa Shoujo roots. I saw one image, and it was like... It was an interesting image. It was like, okay... I want you to stick with me on this because it might sound a little crazy, but it was an image and it was like, actually, I don't even think I can describe it. Lulu, never say cunny again. No. Why did you look it up? I didn't get any spoilers. No spoilers. I didn't get any spoilers. But it was about like, it was no spoilers. No spoilers. I don't know anything. We don't talk about Shizune's stuff. It had a chair. Okay, no. I'm just saying, okay, someone said it was like the difference between the different like sex scenes in the roots. And I don't remember a lot of it, but what I do remember is that on the very bottom of the image, it like went from the most like, it was weird, man. Someone was like, I think the image was literally like, yeah, Hanako's root feels like you're literally graping her, and I was like, what? So, I don't know. I don't remember the rest of the image because I was just so shocked by that one part of the image. And I was like, what? What does this mean? What? Anyways, back to beautiful Emmy, my wife. Besides, homework soon beckons. It wouldn't make sense to start thinking about things like university and then slack off, would it? I extend a hand to Emmy to help her up. We should probably get going. Emmy makes a sour face.
You're right.
She grabs my proffered hand, and I pull her to her feet and into a hug. This time, I'm the one who kisses her, unable to resist having Emmy against me. Seems a shame to leave, you know? Likes to joke around, and they are edgy, so they take some stuff with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, absolutely. Obviously, it's not actual, you know, rape, but like... I feel so wrong saying that. I feel so wrong saying that because Hanako looks so precious. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, I guess. With how shy she is. Seems a shame to leave, you know?
Yeah, it does. But if we don't get back to school soon, we'll probably get in trouble.
Emmy pokes me in the ribs playfully.
And you need to do your homework, I'm sure.
Sadly, you're absolutely right. Hanako's route is literally the biggest slap and reality check to the face ever. Jesus. That does not sound fun. It sounds sad, actually. People were saying that Hanako's route was so upsetting and, like, sad. Sadly, you're absolutely right. I throw my arm around her shoulders, and we make the trek back to the school, accompanied by the occasional bouts of laughter as our conversation jumps from subject to subject. Everything from running to the school to the particular way one of the cafeteria workers smells. All too soon, we find ourselves inside the girls' dormitory building.
Well, I guess I'll be going then.
I guess so, huh? Emmy grins at me with that mischievous look.
Are you going to be able to survive without me?
I laugh. I'm sure I'll manage.
How terrible. Aren't you supposed to say something like, I'll be counting the seconds your way?
Nah, I don't think so. Emmy pulls me into a quick goodbye kiss and steps back, looking unexpectedly shy.
Thanks for dinner. I really had fun. Honestly, I did.
So did I. I think we'll have to do it again sometime. Two bottoms with lots of emotional baggage trying to understand their feelings to one another and fumbling everything. Yeah, that sounds about right. Emmy laughs at my deadpan delivery and nods.
See you bright and early tomorrow morning, right? You've got to run off that bread after all.
Of course, despite the fact that you ate most of it.
Yeah, despite that. See you later, Hisao!
As Emmy turns her head inside, I notice something weird. Something so weird, I'm surprised I didn't notice it earlier. She's limping slightly, favoring the left leg. Hey, Emmy! Huh? Is your leg okay? Emmy looks confused, or at least fakes confusion.
What are you talking about?
Your right leg. You're limping. What's the music called? Stride, oh no. There's the briefest flash of concern on Emmy's face. Either she didn't want me to know, or she didn't think I'd notice, or I prefer to think she just didn't realize it. You can fail routes? What? I didn't even know that.
Oh, that.
She shrugs casually.
Must have gotten knocked a little out of alignment during the picnic. No idea what would have caused that, of course.
I think back to being pinned under the tree. You should have told me. We could have stopped and fixed it, you know? Emmy waves a hand airily.
Nah, it's not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it, okay, Hisa? It's fine.
Why do I get the feeling she's convincing herself as well as me? Oh no, I'm gonna save. We can't fumble. We cannot fumble. Oh god, okay. I want to press her to see where it goes, but I also don't. Some are really bad. Oh god. I'm gonna... I kind of want to press her. Some neutrals are worse than bads. What the fuck? Some are really bad? Oh god. That's scary. That's really horrifying, actually. I'm reading your comment, Sussy, and it says, interesting that Katawa Shoujo, there are clearly better relationships for Hisao than others, even if he can date them all. Probably one of the most healthy relationships. That's really interesting, because that implies that there aren't healthy relationships. I know we were just talking about Hanako. Saves are here for a reason, yeah. I honestly am going to press her on it, because, like I said, I'm literally Emmy, but in real life, and I don't know, something tells me that she, like, this is going to sound really weird, right? But, like, oh, what? You can see my cursor. Hello. Hold on. properties. Do not capture my cursor, please. You can, like, I kind of feel like it's, like, very slight calls for help. You know what I mean? Rin's neutral and just scary to the implications. What the fuck? All right, I'm going to press her. Are you absolutely sure? You don't want to just go ahead and adjust it before heading up the stairs? You could get hurt if you don't, right?
I said it was fine, Hisao. Seriously, don't worry about it. I've got some experience in these matters after all.
Do you know what's wrong with their leg from personal experience? No. God, the feels. Rin was the other one that I was most wanting to do. I think in order it was like Emmy, Rin, Lily, Misha, Shizune. I don't think I'm missing any. And then I think I'd also want to do Kenji, but I don't know.
I've got some experience in these matters after all.
Yeah, suppose so. Emmy grins reassuringly.
Honestly, Hisao, I appreciate the concern, but I really am okay. Now really, I need to get going. Your attempts to keep me around are doomed to fail.
Of course. Just prolonging the goodbye, I suppose. Another grin lights up Emmy's face.
Good night, Hisao.
Good night. As she limps inside, I find myself hoping she's okay despite her assurances that she's fine. I think I can call this a successful first date. Hanako's on this. Oh my god, I forgot about Hanako. I'm dumb. Okay, let me fix this. Let me fix that. I forgot about her. Jesus Christ. I knew I was forgetting someone, but I forgot. Okay. Emmy, Rin, Hanako, Lily, Misha, Shizune, and then Kenji. There we go. I forgot. I'm sorry. Rin's route is like beating your head against the wall for 5 hours straight. Jesus Christ. Okay. Didn't even try to properly finish Rin's route. It got a bit too real for me. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Hell, any day that ends with Emmy pinning me under a tree to kiss me can't be that bad, can it? I head back to my room and mentally thank the gods that Kenji doesn't ambush me in the hallway and get started on my homework. Okay. The morning is far too early for my taste. It doesn't help that I had trouble sleeping last night. Simply too many things to think about. My mind refused to slow down. Instead, I replayed the rooftop, the park, and everything else over in my mind. There's a small part of my mind that is still paranoid that this has been all some kind of joke. That I'll meet up with Emmy at the track and she'll act like nothing happened yesterday. Pushing these thoughts to the back of my mind, I throw on my running clothes and open the door. Finishing Reens gave me a new perspective on life? What? Really? Emmy waits for me with her usual smile.
You're late! Or at least, you're not early today. Are you tired or something?
I find myself ruefully rubbing the back of my head. Something like that, yeah. Lots to think about and all that. Emmy giggles at my mild understatement.
Yeah, I didn't sleep that well either. I was actually glad you weren't early, because I wasn't early either.
I wonder if the same thing kept us awake. The image of her weeping face passes through my mind. What kept you up? Emmy's expression falters, but she quickly notices my curiosity and forces a smile.
Nothing important.
She's obviously not telling me something. The question is, should I press the issue? Something's clearly been bothering her for a while. I want to help her, but would it just come off as me being nosy? She's gotta know I care about her, though. Are you sure? If something's bothering you, I'm here to help you sort it out. Lily's route literally changed my life. I affected my hair. My parents asked what the heck was wrong with me. Jesus Christ, man. You know, that's concerning. That's concerning. Oh, man. Crying so much during Hanako's route, his mother came to check in on him. Oh, my God. I want to do the other routes, but, like, I don't know. I want to do the other routes, but I don't know. Maybe I can just skip the first part. I don't know, but then it would be like difficult because it's like, I don't know. Because these are pretty long. I don't want to say they're long routes. It's just that like streaming them takes a while because you have to read everything out loud. I'm sure it takes much less time when you're not reading everything out loud, but Emmy laughs, but it's not her usual laugh. There's an edge to it that seems almost bitter. Please do the other routes, Lou? Okay, maybe. I'll think about it. Sorted out? I'm not sure it can be sorted out, Hisao. An almost grim smile crosses her lips. It's like a smile of resignation. I don't think you could help me anyway. That hurts. I don't want to say that it hurts to her, but it does. Does she realize I want to be there for her when things go wrong? Well, I won't push you on the matter, but I'm here for you if you decide later that you'd like to talk about it. It might help. I can see the debate raging behind Emmy's eyes. Seems like she wants to tell me, but she's not sure whether or not she can. Hey, forget about it for now, okay? We've got running to do. Skip until the moments you're with the girl in question. I did that. Lol. Okay. Take some weeks or months off, then do another route. Lily, for example, please. Maybe I'll do a vote on it, because I mean, there are girls that I like more than the others. Did her dad die in 9/11? Jesus, dude, she's fucking Japanese. What do you mean? Did her dad die in 9/11? We've got running to do. The mention of running, something that she can handle, brings Emmy back to her usual self.
Right! Hurry up and stretch out, Hisao. We've got to get moving.
She takes off like a shot, far quicker than I'm used to. Still, I try to keep pace with her, recklessly testing my limits. Gives me a feeling of freedom, like my heart is no longer important. I find myself wanting to laugh, but filled with the feeling of moving beyond what I once called my boundaries. The nurse's warnings to not overdo things echoes in my mind, and I disregard them. This feeling I have, the willingness to risk a heart attack for something so trivial as a morning run, feels out of character for me. But is it? Or rather, should it be? I've got a weak heart, sure. It'll never be capable of the kind of speed endurance Emmy's is capable of. Though I probably wouldn't be able to get that good even if I did have a healthy heart. As we round the final bend, I feel my legs screaming in protest. But for the first time, I ignore them. I accelerate to the finish at a sprint, nearly catching up to Emmy. That was never going to happen, of course. Still, I feel surprisingly good. Oh, sure, my legs feel like they're about to catch fire, and I'm having trouble staying upright. But there's been a shift of some sort today. And it's all thanks to the girl grinning at the finish line, still waiting for me. I felt a little faster than usual. My comment is met with a grin and a shrug.
Can't have you think I was gonna go soft on you now, can I? But you managed to handle it just fine.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Still the feeling of the high from the run, and moved by a surge of gratitude, I seize Emmy in a hug. Thanks. Really, I'm not just saying that. I'm in your debt. Emmy seems flustered by my words, squirming uncomfortably.
Don't be silly, Hisao. Someone had to haul you out here, didn't they? And it's not like you're gonna do anything for me, right? I needed a running partner, remember?
I shake my head, still pointedly not letting go of Emmy, who stops squirming and merely looks up at me with a quickly deepening blush that seems almost out of character. No, that's not true. You wanted a running partner, but you didn't need one. If I hadn't shown up after the day of the festival, you would still run, right? But it doesn't matter. But it doesn't work the other way around. I only managed to make it out a few times before the festival, and without you, I probably wouldn't have made it out at all after that. You have to say Emmy here has the most normie route IMO? I mean, honestly, I know. But, like, I don't care, because she's literally me, for real. So I don't care. I don't know. I resonate with her. I feel like I'm going to resonate with her a lot. And without you, I probably wouldn't have made it out at all after that. Emmy smiles and prods at my chest with one finger.
You are pretty lazy, Hisao.
Hey, I was giving you a compliment.
Well, you're welcome, I guess.
I'll pay you back somehow.
Oh, well, that's not necessary, you know. I mean, I kind of like you, Hisao. And being able to run with you in the mornings isn't exactly a bad deal for me either, so...
You're a normie? I'm not a normie. I just mean, like, she's literally me for real. I wasn't popular like Emmy, but I was a runner. For someone who gets so much praise, she seems unused to gratitude. I can't think of anything else to say, so we fall silent. I become aware of Emmy's breathing, the dampness of her clothing, and the scent of her. Coming off of anyone else, it would stink. Coming off of Emmy, it fits her in a way nothing else could. Her skin is cool, slick with sweat, and a breeze causes goosebumps to rise. It's just not as crazy as some of the roots get, but it's still really good. It does have some of the most meme scenes in the fandom. Jesus. And almost without thinking about it, I lean down and meet Emmy's mouth, which has already moved to meet my own. Her lips are soft, and she hums happily as we kiss, sending vibrations from her mouth down to mine. Are your legs getting amputated? No! It worries me about the other rooms that this one running, although there really is nothing weird about it. Yeah. There's a slight rightness to everything about this moment. We fit at one another perfectly. The kiss ends, and I let my arms drop back to their sides. Emmy is smiling warmly at me and giggles again.
Come on, Hisao, we better go see the nurse.
Then it happens. As she begins walking, she gives out a tiny yelp and stumbles forward. Emmy! I leap to steady her and notice that with some concern, she's favoring the same leg as last night. Your leg. Emmy seemed to panic and pushes away from me.
It's fine.
My expression must seem hurt because she hastens to apologize.
Sorry. I didn't mean to push you like that. I was just...
She stumbles for something to say.
It's nothing, really.
Hey, don't worry about it. She's so flustered, I decide to shrug the whole thing off. No! She's hurt! There's a cold feeling in the pit of my stomach now that just won't go away. I tried to step in and help her, but she pushed me away. Smiling, I shoved those thoughts to the back of my mind and concentrate on Emmy. I just don't want you getting hurt. That's all.
You don't have to worry about me, honest. I'm fine. You say that, but I don't believe in you.
Why won't you tell me what's wrong? It's like she gets offended by my trying to help. What am I supposed to make of that? I'm still trying to sort out what's happened on the track as we arrive in front of the nurse's office. Emmy raises her hand to knock, but she hesitates and turns to me, smiling guiltily.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Of course.
Can you tell the nurse that I'll see him later? I just remembered that I've got some stuff to take care of before class, so I really need to get moving.
I peer at her closely until she fidgets under my stare. Yeah, she's clearly just avoiding the nurse. That leg of hers. Well, whatever. I said I'd help, and so I will. But I'll make damn sure she sees the nurse before the day is out. Yeah. Okay. I'll let him know. Emmy looks like I've just given her a pony on Christmas.
Thank you so much! You're the best, Hisao!
I'm rewarded for my complicity in her lie by a kiss that makes it all worth it, or so I tell myself. As Emmy heads out of the building, trying hard not to let her limp show, I knock on the door of the office. Ah, Hisao, come on in. I don't see Emmy with you. She's not sick again, is she? From the tone of his voice, I don't think the nurse is expecting him to say, yes, she's ill. She said she'd forgotten to do something, and so she had to skip out, but she'll see you later today. The nurse heaves an exasperated sigh. Honestly, that girl. She's been avoiding me. Yesterday she was in and out of here without even taking off her prosthetics, and now this. Well, at least it's not me and Emmy. At least it's not just me Emmy doesn't want worrying. That's a comfort, I guess. Would you ever hide injuries, Lou? Yes. Yeah. I am a little bit lazy though, so sometimes I'll use them to get out of doing things if I don't want to do them. But if it's something I really care about, then yeah, I do hide them. Still, I feel like I should say something about her leg. I said I'd lie for her, but she really does need to see him. Now that you mention it, she was limping pretty badly today. And last night as well. The nurse's eyes narrow at the words last night. And what exactly were you two doing last night? Ouch, I scraped my knee. I can't go to work. No. But I do use actual problems that I have to get out of things, which is admittedly a little lazy, but, you know. And what exactly were you two doing last night? We were, on a date. The nurse raises his eyebrow as if surprised. Really? Interesting. Huh? Oh, nothing. His gaze turns thoughtful and then he grins at me. You don't think you could use some of that boyfriend charm to come get her to see me today, would ya? Of course. I was planning on doing that anyway. I think she's really hurt and she's just pretending she isn't. Yeah, she does that. Afraid I'll make her stop running. Will you? I don't like to, but if it's bad enough that she's been limping, well, I guess I'll have to see for myself what's wrong before I make that call. I see. Emmy, not alone to run? Perish the thought. Do you think the nurse has protection in his office? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'd be able to function without running. No wonder she's reluctant to admit anything's wrong. Well, I'll make sure she sees you. Good. Oh, and before I forget, he grins at me in what again feels like a vaguely threatening manner. Don't forget I know the medications you're on. You be careful around Emmy, you got it? Wow, he looks serious too. Got it. Don't hurt Emmy. Wouldn't dream of it. Grand. I'd hate for you to be late. Huh? Late, as in the late Hisao. Oh my god, he means dead. Jesus Christ. He's literally the fucking dad sitting on the porch with the shotgun. There was this one time I was in high school, and it was like, I was sick. That's what it was. I was super, super sick, and I had one of my friends from the band who, we weren't even that close at the time, right? But, he played like the fucking, what did he play? It's been a while since we talked. The tuba! That's what it was, yeah. He played the tuba, and I was like, yo, friend from band, I left my lunchbox at school because I had a huge migraine and I was feeling really sick. You know where I live. Can you bring it to my house so that the food inside does not spoil? And he was like, yeah, sure. And this was when Dad Lou, Papa Rabbit was still alive, right? And, you know, he comes to my house, has the lunchbox in his hand. My dad's sitting on the porch. And mind you, my dad is a full biker, you know, tattoos everywhere, you know, sitting on the porch, you know, full, like, southern, scary, like, 6'3" man, right? Big, nice and father-like, you know? Big, scary, whatever. You know, my friend comes up to the porch. He's like, this is for Lou. My dad's like, ugh. And that's literally all he says. It's like, thanks. And then he goes back to smoking his cigarette. And my friend, I come back to school the next week because I was like super sick. And he was like, dude, Lou, your father scared the shit out of me. I was like, really? Why? He's so nice. He was like, dude, I felt like I was going to get shot with a shotgun. So, the nurse is actually his dad? What? No. He frowns briefly, dissatisfied. Sounded better in my head. Well, at any rate, get out of here before you miss your first class. You got things to do, I'm sure. Shoo! Her dad. No, the nurse is not her dad. The nurse is like her father figure, but not her dad. As I leave, I notice the nurse pulling out his phone and dialing a number. Mako, your daughter's being a pain in the ass again. I better head back to my room, or I really will be late. Hey, wasn't he supposed to check my heart rate? The lunch bell sounds, and I bring myself out of the stupor I slipped into during the morning classes. My lack of sleep last night, coupled with the increased pace of the morning run, has left me a little exhausted. Despite that, I find myself skipping up the stairs to the roof. There's the thrill of excitement now, in addition to the pleasure one gets from eating lunch with one's friends. True, Emmy and Reen are both still my friends, but Emmy has become more than that now. Do you remember Emmy's mother saying she had a compromise/date? What? Oh no. Oh no. Dude, if her mom is dating the nurse, that'll be so fucking funny. Literally, I'm your new dad now, Emmy. That's actually a really weird feeling. I don't know if I like that at all. The nurse being threatening, but Emmy genuinely scared me at some points. That girl's scary. At least we know where you get your insanity from, yeah. True. Oh, I already read that. Rin's back in her usual spot on the roof, almost as if she'd never been absent. Hi, Rin!
Feeling better, I take it? A raised eyebrow is a reward for my speaking.
Better than what?
Better than you felt yesterday. Rin gives my question some serious thought.
I'm not sure. I think I might have felt rather good for some of yesterday, but it's all fuzzy.
Too much cold medicine?
Well, I was asleep, and that usually is pretty good. But I can't remember what it feels like to be asleep, because I'm not conscious for it. It's a real problem. Then again, if I knew how good it felt, I might not sleep anymore. But this way, I keep trying, so I guess that's how I can keep from being overtired.
An eternal mystery to keep you sleeping at night?
Maybe mystery's the wrong word. Intangibility might be the proper way to describe it.
I see. No, I don't see it all. I have no idea what she's talking about, but that's okay, since I rarely do. They're all so weird. I don't know, I was just like, Rin is autistic. She probably sounds like Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory.
Do you remember what sleeping feels like? Like yesterday. Do you remember what you felt like sleeping yesterday?
Well, I didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday.
Huh. Maybe that's because you remember subconsciously.
Actually, I think I was worrying about Emmy.
Doesn't Emmy worry enough about herself?
I like trains. I hadn't considered that, but it gives me pause. True, but would she ask for help if she needed it? Rin frowns and I raise an eyebrow. Will I get a proper answer?
Probably not. Is there something she should be asking for help with?
Her leg, for starters. That seems to catch Rin's interest.
Leg?
It's hurt, but she won't see the nurse about it. Rin shakes her head in disapproval.
You have to make her. Like she makes me go to class, for her own good. Otherwise she could lose her legs again, and that's just too weird. Losing things twice. Especially if you don't find them again to begin with. Unless prosthetics are the same as finding something. But that's a different kind of lost, isn't it?
I think so.
I wonder. Wonder what?
Emmy seems to have snuck up on me and Rin, though Rin doesn't seem especially surprised, which it is itself unsurprising, I suppose. Rin manages to sit herself upright quite expertly, though throwing her upper body forward and using her momentum to right herself. Your leg, how's it feel? That earns me a frown and a bit of a glare.
It's okay, I think. Not worth worrying about.
Tell that to the nurse. He's quite insistent you visit him, you know. Emmy pouts like I've just told her she's been grounded.
He worries too much. It's not a big deal, it's just a little soreness.
I try to resist rolling my eyes in exasperation. If it's nothing, then you should have no problem seeing him, right? Emmy narrows her eyes suspiciously.
Did he put you up to this?
I thought I heard Sheldon was offensive to autistic people. I don't know. I don't know. I was just thinking about it. I don't know. I was just thinking about someone like Rin who has like thoughts that no one quite understands, at least at my current point in time. I do not understand. And I was like, yeah, she has like a little weird girl voice. Not that that's a bad thing. I think she's quite charming, actually. She's probably my second favorite character behind Emmy. Well, maybe a little. But that's not the point. I would have reminded you to see him anyway. It would be terrible to see you really hurt and not do anything about it. That Emmy brings Rin to class for her own good, Emmy, instead of just comparing the situations is funny, yeah. That would make it worse, and I really don't want to see you hurt, you know? Call me crazy, but I'd kind of prefer to see you happy and healthy. With each statement, Emmy's frown fades a little more until eventually she's grinning, albeit a little shyly.
Well, if you're gonna put it that way, then I guess I'll have to see him. Otherwise, you'll keep worrying, and then I'll never hear the end of it, right?
That's right, and I'll keep bugging you about it, and that might put a damper on our dates. How's the food, Hisao? Talk to the nurse, Emmy. How's your day, Hisao? Talk to the nurse, Emmy. Hisao, I think I'm ready to go all the way. Talk to the nurse, Emmy! See? It doesn't work that well. Emmy giggles at my high-pitched rendition of her own voice and gives me an affectionate shove.
My voice isn't that high, jerk.
I thought it was pretty accurate. Emmy and I stare at Reen for a while before I burst into laughter. Emmy crosses her arms and huffs, mock offended.
You're both jerks.
Such vile calumnies from you, young woman. I'm stunned that you would call me, of all people, a jerk. I don't know what to think. Emmy sticks her tongue out at me.
You ass.
It's not really good that Emmy's only doing this because she feels like this is a favor. Hisao? Yeah.
So, Reen, how's the art club these days?
Reen, seeming surprised as by the sudden change of topic as I am, takes a minute to think before answering.
I believe it is okay. Although Nomiya keeps telling me to work harder. But I don't think he understands my methods.
He always struck me as slightly creepy.
Reen ponders this statement for a while.
I've never really noticed. But I don't pay much attention to him most days, so maybe that's why.
How often do you meet?
Thinking of joining Hisao?
What? No, I've already decided to join a club.
Really? Which one?
Well, it's not really much of a club, to be honest.
Oh, so you joined the tea club?
No, I joined the science club, I think. Emmy looks highly confused.
We have a science club?
Not really. It's kind of just me.
Hisao, that's not a club. That's sitting in your room reading books.
No, I mean, it's just me and Muto. I'm just the only student so far.
Muto? Really?
A thought strikes her.
Oh, is that what you were talking about yesterday? Your meeting with Muto?
Yeah, that was our first meeting, I guess. Emmy giggles.
Nerd.
Hey, I can't help being clever.
You know, I could have helped you. I could have used your help years ago. You should have had your heart attack earlier in life, Hisao.
I laugh and then realize this is probably one of the very rare times I've laughed about my heart attack. Hindsight.
Yeah.
The ringing of the bell ends our conversation. Guess we'd better go.
Yeah, guess so. Come on, Reen, you too.
Reen has apparently begun to doze off, so Emmy gives her a sharp bump. Shizune is also likely autistic, although on the light end. Oh yeah, for sure. My sister is autistic. At least, I don't know. We think she is. But because my mom has a lot more foresight than I think a lot of people do in this day and age, she actually hasn't gotten her officially diagnosed. Because, like, job prospects and, like, you know, that sort of thing. Like, she wanted her to actually be able to lead a normal life. You know, that sort of thing. So, I feel like I can clock it pretty easily. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. You know what does make me mad, though? When people claim to have mental disorders or illnesses, blah, 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 mental disabilities, for, like, clout points on fucking Twitter. That makes me mad. Anyways,
I almost had it.
Sorry, but you need to go to class.
I disagree, but maybe if I nap in class, I'll get it this time. Changing location is sometimes helpful for that sort of thing.
Neither I or Emmy bother asking what it is. I'm diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, she has all the signs, so... And I'm not talking about, like, TikTok diagnosed autistic. I'm talking, like, you know... The moment you said you had foresight, I heard there's voice saying foresight. Like that, she said that a person was bragging about using the priority line and parading around with the sunflower collar. Yeah, that's really gross. I really hate when people do that. That is the worst thing ever. I know a few people like that who think that they're fucking autistic because TikTok told them so and because they have like some character traits that might overlap with like autism. And it's just like, dude, can you stop trying to be special? Like, you know, it's okay to not be special. It's okay to be normal. It's actually fine, actually. So, I don't know. Back in elementary school, they tried to put me on medicine and special ed classes. Yeah, they tried doing that for my sister, too. Not medicine, but she is in special ed classes, so... Touch of the Tism, officially diagnosed, is what it is, yeah. As we arrive in my classroom, Emmy gives me a quick kiss and heads down the hallway, Rin in tow. I turned to enter the classroom, met by the duo of Shizune and Misha. ... Misha seems to be fighting a losing battle to keep from breaking in a fit of giggles while she translates Shizune's latest rant.
While we are pleased, nay thrilled, to see how you've managed to make new friends and forge relationships, and with such a cutie too, Hichan.
I think that last part was probably Misha. ...
We nevertheless feel compelled to politely remind you that public displays of affection are strictly forbidden. Really? That's disappointing, Chichan. By Section 8 of the Code of Conduct laid out by the Student Handbook. ... In this case, however, ignorance of the law may be your excuse, as we are feeling lenient. ... And the paperwork required to punish the both of you would only add to the already mountainous volume of work which confronts us, the sole members of the Student Council. And besides, you two are adorable together. ... Therefore, consider this a formal warning, and please refrain from such displays in the future, at least when Shizune can see you, Hichan.
This whole spiel is so patently ridiculous that I can't help but reply in the same pompous manner. KS fam has a lot of disabled people. I've talked with a lot of them. It really gives you interesting perspectives on life. Yeah. Putting down autism or Asperger's is a bad thing. I've been rejected from courses multiple times, and then I got accepted to when I changed to nothing on the application except saying I'm autistic. Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad. That's precisely why, honestly, I think I'm very torn about it, because I think being diagnosed with something is good. And I'm saying that because it pisses, like, the TikTok, Twitter people off that are, like, want to self-diagnose and want to think that they're special. But also, actually getting the diagnosis can really fuck up your life in some cases. So it's like it's a two-sided coin. Neurodivergency isn't fun, isn't something most people don't want to understand or accept. Very true. I will not speak on it, but I do have my own instances. It's not fun. It's not fun. And it makes me really upset when people are like, oh, well, I'm just so freaking autistic. Look at me with this little big spoon. It's like, damn, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It doesn't really feel like they're autistic. It feels like they're fetishizing autism, if that makes sense. The only reason I'm saying that is because, so my sister, she had friends sometime. She gets bullied, right? And there's not really much I can do about this anymore because I'm not, like, in school, right? And she was specifically telling me about it, and it was like, she later became friends with the girl, or I don't know, it was something like the girl literally said she had, like, autism or whatever, even though she was making fun of my sister for having, like, a stutter and not being able to, like, deal with people accordingly. And I don't know, that kind of stuff just really pisses me off. It really, really pisses me off, because how are you gonna make fun of someone and then turn around and be like, oh, but I'm just so special, guys. I have just the worst autism of all time. You know, that pisses me off. That really makes me angry. So I have a friend who has OCD, and he joked that everyone online is supportive of mental conditions until the bad symptoms start showing up. It's true. I won't specifically go into any of my issues because honestly I feel like a stereotype, but it's very true. Everyone fetishizes it and is like, oh, I like crazy girls, until they actually start acting crazy. You know? I do find myself trying to make others forget I have the diabetes because they keep making group compromises on my behalf, which is very, very annoying. I can only imagine. And there's like the sort of patronization that comes with it too, right? Like that you're talking. I think that's a very valid problem. So nobody would want to feel the way I do. I hate those kids who pretend for sympathy points. Yeah. I went to speech therapy when I was very young for those speech problems with my autism. Very helpful if your sister's looking for that kind of help. I mean, she does okay. I don't know. It's not my place to decide whether or not for her. So, most people don't want to accept that autism has a really ugly side too. They want all the quirkiness without the baggage. Exactly. Yeah. And that's the unfortunate side of it. It's very sad. So, the last thing I want is attention and special treatment. Leave it to myself and let me deal. That's very true. That's so true, actually. I think about that all the time. It's like the last thing that most people want is special attention and treatment, especially if you actually struggle with the problems. That's the last thing you want. But people like to fetishize the stuff people deal with because their lives are too boring. I don't know. It makes me very upsetting. It's very upsetting. I don't know. Sorry, I know that was very real, but I guess this is a good game to talk about that with, yeah? The whole spiel is so patently ridiculous that I can't help but reply in the same pompous manner. Testing me of the power of Katawa Shoujo, yeah? Well, I for one feel enlightened. I apologize profusely for my rash actions and will strive to contain my baser impulses, which I fear impel me towards such inappropriate displays of public affection. It is hardly my wish to burden an already overworked student council with such petty matters, and I will do my best to make your lives easier in the near future. At least when Shizune is watching. The last line is delivered with a wink to Misha, who finally loses control over her laughter. The irony is that a game as respectful about disabilities came out of 4chan of all places. I feel like, okay, this might be controversial, but I feel like when you can joke about things like that, you can also understand how real things are, you know? I feel like people who virtue signal and people who want the special treatment like that, right? They could never understand the complexities of such problems. It's literally like the joke that like middle-class white women will get upset over everything, and the people that actually will get upset for the people that should quote unquote be offended. You know what I mean? Isn't afraid of being unfiltered and blunt. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's just my opinion. Get your speech behavior cognitive therapy. I didn't, and it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine. Unfortunately, that's not my decision to make, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be something she looks into in the future. Is this not even isolated incident? Isn't Snook Game also 4chan making another good visual novel? Yeah, dude. Lightning apparently does strike twice in the same location. But I don't know, that's just my opinion. Ugly truth, much like 4chan, which is why TikTok and Twitter couldn't make a game like this. Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know. I just have a problem with people who exploit things that they could never possibly understand. I hope that's, like, understandable. I don't know. It pisses me off really badly. That's, like, the one thing that really makes me angry, when people take issues they could never possibly understand and then try to, like, twist it and, like, I don't know. It makes me really upset. Anyways.
Well said, Hitan.
Chuckling myself a little, we enter the classroom. One image on some dude on Twitter talking about how tolerant the intolerant community is. As long as you're being racist, they don't care about who you're being racist to. That's 4chan. That's kind of what I think too, yeah. I don't know. Taking and dealing jokes and humor, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's really funny, right? Because I'm pretty sure the joke is that there are more non-white white supremacists than there are white supremacists. Like, it's like if you ask a white supremacist where he's from and then he says fucking Brazil, you know? Oh, man. That's the joke, right? It's funny, though. Chuckling a little myself, we enter the classroom. Class is uneventful, and after the bell rings, I find myself alone with Muto in class again. So, looks like we've assembled all for the second meet of the science club. Kenji would be Kenji if they didn't get the joke, yeah. Reminds me of a quote my friend said when she was talking about that person bragging about being autistic, that you can't break taboos by not taking risks or being politically correct. That's very true, yeah. That's actually very true. That's very true. I 100% agree. All of the people that I know that actually have, like, actual disabilities are probably some of the least politically correct people I know. Like, my autistic sister literally just calls shit retarded, like, all the time. Like, she'll come to me like, Lou, why are you actually doing this? Are you retarded or something? And I'll be like, nah. And mind you, she's still like a kid. So, but yeah, no, I completely agree. Oh, man. So, or is the first? Oh, what do you think? Should we count yesterday as a meeting? Really nice person to talk to. Lou. Thanks for listening to us. Thank you. Or thank you? You're welcome? I don't know. This is really, I love the artwork. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about it, right? Because it's kind of like the word queer, right? Like, originally it was like a word to mean just something that was like odd, and then it got turned into like a slur for gay people, you know? But then it's like the gay people took it back. I don't know. I think about that a lot because it's like so many people let like words and stuff hold like value over their lives. And it's like if you just let the words stop holding value, then like it stops like I don't know. That's my opinion on it. If you let the word stop holding value, it stops being like super offensive in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. Why do they always go after the fun words? There's this one that's really fun to say, but they hate it for some reason. No. Okay, but you can't say that. You can't. Okay, no fun words in the chat. I'm not retarded. You're the one with autism. I still laugh at the pressure gauges at work that said retard zone. Are being a slow is dumb, in my opinion, fundamentally not different from calling someone an idiot. I think that's true. Yeah. There's like a reason that it's like impactful, and it's because, you know, you could say something is upsetting, but you could also say something is fucked, and that brings it up to the next level. That makes it more serious to me, in my opinion. You know, and I feel like idiot versus like something like retard does the same thing. Of course, there are other things that you can say, but like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Or is it the first? What do you think? Should we count yesterday as a meeting? Well, we did form the club yesterday, didn't we? That seems like club business, so we can safely call yesterday a meeting. Muto smiles in his usual stilted and awkward way. I wonder if the muscles in his face are not shaped correctly just to let him smile naturally. You really do have a knack for this, I think. Logical thought processes, that is. I guess so. All you have to do is no one calls you out. Yep. So far as I'm concerned, that's what it means. Nothing to do with the mental capacity, outside the short-term implication, of course. Yeah, I agree. I guess so? A scientist speaks with authority, Hisao. A scientist speaks with authority, Hisao. The answer here is yes, I do. When the world wants to know how it thinks, we tell it, even if all we got is a decent hypothesis. But we must sound certain anyway, because we're the one the authorities on the subject, right? Literally speak clinical term, people take the current official language and use it to clown on people. Term gets called offensive, official new term gets made. Yeah. He chuckles to go along with his awkward smile at his awkward joke. I'm doing my best not to grimace, but I don't think I'm being too successful. That's entirely false, of course. We know a lot, but nobody's an expert in how the world works, if only because nobody can be sure. With no certainty, there are no experts. R-word because I didn't know it was a slur in the US, and it's still normally used in my country. Oh man, that's rough. That's also another thing I hate. I hate how Americans think that, like, their culture is somehow, and I'm speaking as an American, right? Like, I'm speaking as an American. I hate how Americans are like, no, you have to abide by our specific social rules on the internet, or else we're gonna fucking condemn you to the ninth circle of hell. It's like, okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Stop fucking talking, dude. Oh my god. We know a lot, sure, but nobody's an expert. Oh, I already did that. But we like to pretend, sometimes. There's some things we can be certain of, right? Yes, but no. We know gravity's there, for example. To illustrate, Muto picks up a pencil and drops it. See? Still there. But it's good to check every once in a while. That's why you still see researchers mucking about with gravity. As a Latino researcher, I 200% agree with this. Don't say the X word with Latinos. Oh my god. There was this one time I was fucking around with one of my Latino friends, and I said Latinx just to piss them off because they were pissing me off and saying, like, gringo or whatever. And they were like, they literally said in, like, Spanish, I'm gonna send the fucking, like, cartel after you. And I was like, okay, send them, bitch. Know the difference. It could save your life. True. That's why, we're pretty sure we know how it works, but there's always a chance there's something that isn't how we think it is. So you check, and you check. That's science in a nutshell, Hisao. Whole time I've listened to something I feel rather spellbound. Muto seems to really be passionate about this stuff. I think. It's hard to tell sometimes. How the world works. How humans work. How the universe works. All these questions to be answered. And depending on what I go into, maybe I could even figure out a way to fix my heart. That said, I still don't think that's a real priority for me. It's like summoning Voldemort for Latinos. It's true. It's true. Besides, as we start discussing the book he gave me yesterday, I find myself more and more interested in that than my heart condition. Before we even realize it, an hour's gone by. Well, let's call this meeting over for now, okay? We got another meeting. Tomorrow or the day after. He considers this for a moment. Call it the day after. I got a lot of grading to do. Okay. See you then. As I exit the classroom, I realize that I don't have anything to do tonight. I mean, I didn't make plans, so I guess I'll go to the library. Beats doing homework in my room anyway. The word ended up being more offensive for Latinos than nearly all the slurs out there. I know, right? hold on, chat. I need to piss really quick. I will be back momentarily, if that's okay with you guys. I will be back momentarily. What does this say? BRB? Okay, here. I will put that up on the screen. I will be back momentarily. I need to piss really bad. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Hello? Hi. I'm sorry that took so long. I needed to change into a new shirt, and so I changed into my shirt that I got at the Yamato Museum with the Imperial Japanese flag on the back. I didn't realize it had the Imperial Japanese flag on the back, and now I feel like I can't wear it anywhere. Oh, man. Technically, I think their military still uses it, but... Anyways. Oh yeah, speaking of ships and autism, one of my family members visited yesterday. And he came into my room, and he was like, Lou, what are all these little anime girls doing on your, Do you taint the previous shirt? Yeah, it was a little sweaty. It was a little sweaty. So I needed to put on a new shirt. And he came to my room and he looked at it and it was like, why does this girl have battleships around her? And I was like, that's a collab that Lucky Star did with Concole. She's I think it's like the Tsukasa carrier. And he looked at me and he thought I was fucking crazy. Hold on. Is that a carrier? Is that like a ship? I think that's a ship. I don't know. Her base says Tsukasa ship, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Never mind. I don't think that's a ship. Anyways, please don't crucify me. Lou, unless it's a funny windmill, nobody knows anything about Axis during World War II. I think you're safe. Okay. Imperial flag exists for the Japanese Empire, so technically it was made not to represent it. Chicken fry splattered the old shirt. It did not! Oh my god, you guys are disgusting. It was just sweaty. My armpits, it was like wet under my armpits. I needed to change it and put on deodorant because I hadn't put on deodorant for the day. You guys are crazy. You guys are insane. Listen, man, all I'm saying is that I don't want some old man from World War II to start beating me, who served in World War II, to start beating with me with his cane because I have the fucking Imperial Japanese flag on my back. K aspires Doki Doki mod called Blue Skies and Missing Stars, both yield aspects of mental health, and the MS being about mental disabilities, and BS being as a character arc. That's interesting. That's interesting. Doki Doki is really popular, isn't it? I honestly kind of thought it would just be like a little fad that would like go away after a while. Like, it was a good game, don't get me wrong. Smells like flowers. Very, very sweaty flowers. Sure. I definitely don't smell like, where'd my deodorant go? Ah, here it is. I definitely don't smell like Degree 48-hour antiperspirant deodorant sport. Definitely not. Definitely not. Emmy's route is the only route with nudity with adult content disabled. What? Oh, God, that's not good. Okay. The World War II gen averages like 95 years old. I think they're over it. I hope so. I sure hope so. Anyways. Alright. Alright. Back to gaming. Think this is because of modding scene? Yeah. How do you spell that ship name? It said, I think it was, hold on. Let me grab the figure really quickly. It's like a Lucky Star collab. Hold on. Tsukasa. Lucky Star. Hold on. Purple hair Lucky Star Girl. No, that's not her. So the purple hair with the short purple hair. It's not the girl with the ponytails. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, it's the girl. Okay, it's the girl's name. That's what it is. Tsukasa Hiragi. Concole. What is it? I don't know what the ship is called. Hold on. What is the ship that she is? I don't know. That's a good question. What is the ship? What ship is she? I want to know! Oh, man. I don't know. But you can look it up. You can look it up, I guess, if you want to. I think it's very cute. Okay. We'll let you know when the spice is appearing. Okay, good. Okay, good. Very sweaty. My Japanese friend had her grandfather kidnapped by the Russians in World War II. Jesus Christ. Tsukasa? Yeah, Tsukasa. All right. Okay, let me get adjusted yet again. I keep sitting on my legs because it's more comfortable, but every time I get off of them, it hurts. I'm gonna use my legs too. I lose my legs too. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here, let me turn down the volume. And then... Alright, cool. The library always seems cooler than the rest of the building, probably to keep the books from getting damaged by excessive heat and humidity. Books are sturdy objects, but if you want to keep them in good condition, it takes a little effort. I've got several books that are so well worn that the pages are barely clinging to the spine. Seems impossible for them to still be usable, but if you handle them with care... I make my way to the main desk, where I spot Yuko busying herself with something or another. She smiles at me as I enter and wave.
Hello, Hisao. Good to see you again. What are you looking for this time?
Oh, nothing in particular, I guess. I just didn't really feel like going back to my room is all. Yuko nods.
Well, if you're unoccupied, maybe you could help me look for something.
Sure. What do you need? Yuko brings a finger to her lips and looks around furtively. She seems to be looking for eavesdroppers.
Come closer.
I take a few hesitant steps forward while feeling distinctly unnerved. Yuko lowers her voice to a confidential whisper.
I'm on the trail of the Yamaku cat burglar.
The what?
Shh! The walls have ears, Hisao. Or they might. But listen, those missing books, remember them?
What the fuck? High tension. Yeah.
Well, they weren't missing. They were stolen. I'm convinced of it. I remember you saying something of the sort earlier, but how do you know?
Oh, that was Hisao. Pretend that was Hisao's voice. Yuko leans in closer and, if possible, whispers even lower.
Because I found one of his hiding places.
You did what? Yuko looks triumphant.
Found one of his stashes. It was under the stairwell in the boys' dorm. 3 books I'd been looking for, all there. I'd suspected a thief before, but this proves it.
Shimakaze? Maybe. That sounds right. Isn't Shimakaze also one of the girls from Konkale? She's the really popular one, right? So, did you take back the books? Yuko looks like as if I'd just suggested she walked around naked.
Are you nuts? He can't know I'm onto him. He might go to the ground and evade capture.
Uh-huh. So, what do you need my help with, then? Yuko casts another glance around the library and leans in closer.
You've got to spy for me.
Spy?
Yeah, like when you're in the dorms, you know. Keep an eye out for any suspicious activity.
What constitutes suspicious, anyway? I mean, Kenji's a suspicious dude, but I'll wager he barely goes to class, much less sneaks into the library to pilfer books. He literally had the cryptology book with him. Still, what's the harm in saying yes? At least it'll get me out of this weird conversation. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. Yuko straightens up and claps excitedly.
Great! Now, hurry up and talk about something else in case someone else comes in. How's this school treating you?
Well, pretty well, actually. I've been running in the mornings with...
Emi Ibarazaki, right?
Yeah. How'd you know?
I served you 2 in the tea house, remember? I deduced that if you were going to run with anyone, it would probably be her.
She looks pleased with herself. Impressive. Anyway, yeah, we've been running in the mornings. And, we kind of started dating. Yuko claps her hands together excitedly.
Really? That's great! I'll bet you 2 are great together. I love seeing people find one another like that, you know? Even if I thought to myself when you walked into the Shanghai that one time, I wonder if that kid will wind up with either one of those girls.
Really? Yuko doesn't even seem to notice my somewhat weirded out tone and nods affirmatively.
Yep, I could tell that you'd wind up with one of them, you know. I've got an eye for that sort of thing. Of course.
Her expression droops slightly.
I'm not so good at it myself.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true.
Oh, it's true. I met this guy once. We got along really great, but it turns out he was younger than me. And that was kind of weird, but not terribly so. What was weird was that he disappeared one day, and I've not seen him since then.
Huh. That does seem kind of odd.
Doesn't it? I hope it wasn't something I did.
I feel compelled to reassure her. I'm sure it wasn't. Not that one, ATF. Not that one. Hold on. I still have the image, the web page up. It was this one. That one. Okay. Check. I'm sure it wasn't. I intend to try to calm her down further, but both of us jump in surprise at the ringing of suddenly coming from my pocket. Yuko sighs to steady herself as I pull the phone from my pocket. I feel a little sheepish for indirectly causing the incident. Emmy? What's up?
Oh, thank God I haven't called your phone before, so I didn't know if this was the number would work or whether you would pick up, but I can't.
Whoa there, Emmy. Slow down. What's wrong? There's a pause on the other side of the line, during which I can hear Emmy trying to control her breathing in order to calm down. Oh no. Something's got her terribly agitated, and it's starting to agitate me.
Can you stop by? Like, now or shortly after now? I really, really need to talk to you.
There's a tone of pleading in the last sentence that I don't think I've ever heard from her. Of course, I'll be right there. Hold steady, okay? In my increasingly agitated state, I've apparently started saying things that don't quite make sense.
Okay, I'll be okay.
See you soon. I pause, press the button, and end the call before slipping the phone in the back of my pocket, apologizing to Yuko for running off and run off. Perhaps at some point I would have stopped to think about the time, or how suspicious it looks for a guy to enter the girls' dorm at this hour. Except right now I'm just concerned with getting to Emmy and finding out what's wrong and how I can help her. I knock on the door and am greeted by a subdued, "Come in." Something is very wrong as I stare at the scene before me. Emmy's there, yeah, but she's in a wheelchair! And her legs are missing. I glance around the room and see them sitting in a corner, looking like they've been thrown there. Emmy responds to my entrance with a lopsided grin that is both pleased to see me and completely, utterly heartbroken. Oh no.
Hi, Hisao.
Looks like she's been crying, but if she was, it's stopped now. I noticed I'm a little out of breath, having taken the stairs 2 at a time in order to get here. My heart doesn't seem to mind the strain, though. I file this happy fact away for a later consideration. Like when I am not staring somewhat at my dumbstruck at my girlfriend in a wheelchair, realize I've not responded to her greeting, my brain lurches into gear. Emmy, what happened?
Guess I should have listened to you, Hisao. My leg's got a nasty infection. Not allowed to run on it for at least a couple of weeks.
She gives a bitter laugh that shouldn't be coming from her.
I can't even walk on it. Should have used a crutch and kept one of my legs, but I didn't see the point. Why hop? You can't run on one leg. At least this way I can still, I don't know, roll fast or something.
Yeah, that's good, right? My awkward attempt to look on the bright side seems appreciated, but not really effective. Emmy shrugs again.
It's just kind of a nuisance. I mean, we can't even eat up on the roof now. No wheelchair access.
Yeah, but that's not a big deal, right? I mean, we can still eat together. That's the important thing. That lopsided grin again. It hurts to look at.
I suppose so. Yeah. But like I said, it's a nuisance. I mean, I haven't really used a wheelchair in,
she thinks for a minute,
maybe 7 years? Something like that anyway. A long time. I'm afraid I'm a bit out of practice.
Well, fortunately, it's only temporary, right? Emmy nods.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's not like I've lost him permanently. But it's a pain in the ass all the same.
I nod sympathetically. Not much else I can do, after all. What am I gonna say? I told you so? Though I did tell her to get her leg looked at. By the time I noticed, it was too late anyway. Do you need help with anything? Or, that is, can I help you with anything? Emmy shakes her head, and there's a bit of a usual grin back.
Nah, I can manage just fine by myself. Although, if you want to help me over to my bed, it would save me the trouble of rolling over there myself.
I blush, in spite of myself. Emmy giggles.
You're such a prude, Hisao.
I'm not a prude. I just wouldn't want to take advantage of a young woman such as yourself. It's ungentlemanly. Chat, should I turn off the game? Do I need to blur? Chat, please, help, help, help. Do I need to blur it? Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I wheel Emmy's chair over to her bed and easily scoop her up and deposit her there. She quickly sorts herself out and sits on the side. She's actually a little heavier than she looks. It would be rude of me to observe this aloud, of course. Man, you're kind of heavy. Emmy hits me with a pillow. Oh no! Oh no! Ass. Not yet. Someone said there's a safe image first. Okay. Ah! Just saying, is all. So wait, if I... No. No, I won't. I won't. I won't. Must be all that running. At the moment, at the mention of running, Emmy's grin falters slightly.
Well, I guess I won't have to worry about that for a bit, huh? Maybe I'll lose some weight.
That's what you do to lose weight, right? Cease physical activity.
I'm pretty sure that's what the nurse would recommend.
Speaking of which, are you gonna still be showing up in the mornings? I'd hate to run alone.
Aw, shit.
Emmy's sudden interjection, more of a disquieted muttering than anything too profane, causes me to look over in shock. Heavy cruiser Haguro? Interesting. Cool! Now I can know that. And anytime someone comes in my room, I can look even more autistic than I already look. She's leaning forward, trying to cover the fact that she's crying by covering her eyes with a hand. Of course, the subdued sobbing makes it pretty obvious that she's crying. Hey, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything, okay? I place a hand gingerly around her and pull her close. I can think of nothing else to say or do. How do you comfort someone who just lost their legs again? Emmy wraps me in a hug and stays that way for a while. Sorry. I'm pretty bad at this whole comforting thing, I guess. I did Emmy's BMI, and she is the only girl in the game that is technically underweight. Wait, how much does she weigh? Because I'm very close to her, and I don't think I'm underweight, but I don't know. I'm pretty bad at this whole comforting thing, I guess.
Don't say that. I'm fine. Really.
Her voice is slightly muffled by my chest. I pat her head reassuringly. That's the spirit, right? Info's on the game site, is it? You'll get through this fine, I know it. Besides, I'm here to help you. Remember? Emmy lifts her head and stares at me with tear-stained eyes.
Can you? Can you really?
She's grinning lopsidedly and something sparkles in her gaze. I can't tell if I'm being mocked or not. Of course. I mean, you're a bit heavy, but oof. My witty comment is cut off by the sudden press of Emmy's lips onto mine. I'm caught off guard, and I'm rewarded by hitting my head on the wall of her bed. Oh, no! Ow. Emmy pulls back, trying to look concerned rather than like she's about to laugh.
Are you okay? Sorry.
I rub my head ruefully and grin back at her. Minus the weight of half your legs, I wouldn't trust a normal BMI calculator. That's true, actually. I do. Okay, I have legs. It's not allegedly. I have legs. Caught me off guard there. Is that going to become a habit? I'm lectured by Shizune Misha more. Emmy is 151 centimeters and 41 kg. How much is 95? Hold on. 95 pounds to kg. That's 43 kg. It's pretty close. So what's 41 kg? 90 pounds. Holy moly. She's tiny. Teeny tiny. That is fair, though, that she is missing half of her body. Is that gonna be a habit? I'm gonna be lectured by Shizune and Misha more. At the mention of the duo, Emmy giggles.
Honestly, those two. If I didn't know why, I'd be utterly confused as to why she hangs out around someone so bossy.
Which one are we talking about?
You know exactly which one, Hisao. Misha's hardly bossy.
We've never seen Lou's legs. She might be lying to us. Wrong. You have seen my legs. The membership stream. So, what's the reason then?
Huh?
The reason why Misha hangs around Shizune? Emmy waves my question off with a smile.
No idea.
I see.
Anyway, you seem to be forgetting the original question, don't you?
Oh, yeah, guess I am. You wouldn't mind giving a guy a little warning, would you? Otherwise, I'm liable to end up with a concussion. I emphasize the point by rubbing at the back of my head. Emmy giggles madly.
You could wear a helmet. Some kids here do, you know?
Or I could just take revenge! I grab a pillow from behind me and whack Emmy over the head. Emmy topples off the bed and lands on the— You killed her! You killed her! She lands on the floor with a thump. Her arms promptly reappear on the bed, and she manages to pull herself back up. She has a really surprising amount of strength in that little body. Her face is turned downwards and away from mine, making me think I might have accidentally hurt her. Emmy, you okay? A hand shoots up and grabs my collar. She pulls me in with a sharp tug, her face now barely an inch away from mine as she grins cheekily. Emmy? She gives me a sharp headbutt, her forehead's making quite a loud thud, okay? All right, thanks, Emmy. I sit back and rub my now sore head as Emmy smirks viciously. How's that for revenge? I didn't like that. How's that for revenge? Whatever. No fair! You can't take revenge for revenge! For someone missing most of her legs, Emmy is surprisingly agile. I swap at her, but she deftly rolls out of the way and lands a hit with her pillow. Of course, the odds are against her. I stand up, for starters. Oof! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh! Hold on! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, dear! Oh, dear! Oh, dear! Oh, dear! Oh, no! Oh, no! I know what's going on here! Properties! Filter! Quickly! Don't let it happen! Oh my god. How do I blur something in OBS? How to blur OBS? Filters. Oh, wait. I can download it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Windows. How do I install this? How do I blur? Keep the sensor after the in-game sensor. Okay. Oh god. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Give me 1 second. How do I install this? Oh man. I thought OBS would just have a straight blur filter. Oh god. This is bad. Oh no. Emmy, please do. Hold on, babe. I need to put a filter on OBS. It's like literally the meme. Babe, I want to have sex with you. No, Emmy, we can't. I need to blur OBS. I need to make sure my YouTube channel does not get demonetized. Yes, I want to install. Next. Install. Finish. Will this work? Will it work, chat? Let's find out. I don't know. Filters. Effects. Image mask blend? What does this do? Blend? What? I don't know what this does. Hold on. I got 1 second. 1 second. All right. The giant lorb. Okay, hold on. Lure for the NSFW stuff instead of skipping. All right. Very prepared, VTuber Miss Lou. Thank you. You can make your face huge and cover the. No, because I move around too much. Look, I'll find something to put up there. Give me a second. We'll image. Add existing. Is there a Luorb? I'm gonna add the Luorb. All right. Okay, that should be fine, I think. All right. Hold on. Okay. Wait, let me, that's not what I want. I want an outline. Outline. Black. Oh, okay. And then... Alright. Wait. Oh my god, it's not thick enough. It's not thick enough. Outline opacity. Outline size. Here we go. Let's make it like 30. That didn't work. Okay. What the fuck? It's fine. It's fine, chat. Okay, wait, chat, while we're doing this, if I turn off the adult filter, will I get more text? And how lewd is it? Like, is it lewd enough that I could, like, can I still say it on stream? What's your guys' opinion on that? Because I don't know how much I can read on stream. I don't know if that's possible. Hold on. Is 10 the highest it can go? Oh, no, we just have to click. Okay. And then... Uh-oh. Naughty. There we go. Perfect. If it's too lewd, you can self-censor. Turning off the adult filter gives a lot of better context. Okay. We'll do that. I will do that right now, actually. Just some stuff you shouldn't read. Yeah, I won't read some of it, obviously. Alright. Here we go. Please give us an in-depth... You'll get my live Lou reaction. Change lewd words for family-friendly words. Yeah. I guess I can't after all. Emmy seems to have effectively tripped me up and is now sitting primely astride me as I lay on my back. I'm not even sure how she managed it. You can move the orb below the stream border. That's true, actually. Let me do that. I'm gonna put it perfect. Here, I will do this. I will do this. And then perfect. All right. Wait, maybe not. I need to make it bigger. All right. Becomes an AO3 stream, yeah. You get more content with adult. In some roots, it's very meaningful. Okay. All right. Adult content off. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
I win.
Her eyes twinkle mischievously, though I've been thoroughly defeated, and by a girl that's a fraction of my size at that. Actually, I have a funny idea. Hold on. I gotta keep adding things. Here. I'll give you guys something to look at while we're, Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. It's gone! Where'd the fucking folder go? I found it. Here. Watch this. It's perfect. All right. All right. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good. Make the lorb semi-transparent. No! All right. All right. Her eyes twinkle mischievously, though I've been thoroughly defeated. And start playing Careless Lizard. And by a girl, a fraction of my size at that. Then again, being defeated doesn't seem quite so bad. Emmy being positioned over my waist isn't something that I or my body can ignore easily. Oh no. Why do you have that saved, Lou? Because thumbnails. I open my lips to speak, but Emmy's head darts downwards before I can get so much of the word out. I give no resistance as she presses her mouth to mine, not that I'd want to. This is different, somehow. She pulls back, nips at my lower lip, and reinitiates the embrace. Her tongue darts inside my mouth, exploring it. I can feel a warmth spreading through my body as my heart begins to beat faster. Which one is the real Lou? My mind becomes foggy, and I become vaguely aware of my hand traveling up. Emmy gasps as then there's a giggle, and then, uh-oh. I stare up at a grinning Emmy.
Told you. That makes my second win now.
What? That doesn't count. You used your feminine wiles.
All's fair in love and war, right? Ha! And you're even blushing. I didn't know you were a blusher, Hisao.
You were blushing too, you know. Probably because of your prudish ways. Even though I've got to admit this is a stupid thing to say to a woman who's currently straddling me and has been up until a few seconds ago, playing tonsil hockey with me.
A prude, am I? Well then, let's see who blushes first, shall we? Well then, let's see who blushes first, shall we?
I'm not so sure whether the tone of her voice terrifies or arouses me. Dude, her window is wide open. Why is Emmy's window wide open? Dude, Emmy! They're right behind you! Terrifies or arouses me, but that question is quickly made rather moot. Ah! She's naked! Emmy, where did your clothes go? Emmy, where does your clothes go? Emmy! The window's open! Okay. Yep, those are titties. You can see her rib cage too. Well, yeah, okay. That's okay. All right. I will be mature about this. I will be mature. Emmy! Turn on the news channel. They hit the Pentagon. Okay. All right. In a motion of practiced ease. Oh my god, she's done this before? You whore! She peels off her blouse and tosses it carelessly aside. She wasn't wearing... Oh, wait, no. Her bra and skirt quickly follow it onto the floor. Ha! I fight the urge to blush. It's a rather hard task. Escalation, is it? My own shirt follows suit, albeit with some difficulty thanks to my position. Oh my god, why is she making that face? Emmy mock yawns.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Chat, the music stopped. This suddenly got too real and I don't like it. They've only been together for a day. This isn't realistic. I'm not equipped to handle these situations. Emmy, I can't do this right now. Actually, did you hear a new season of Overwatch came out? I actually gotta go play that. See ya. Okay. Okay. My hand gently caresses Emmy's bare skin, causing her to shiver. It would seem that my hands are acting on their own again. If our position had let me, I'd probably have finished her undressing for her. I start to say something about how Emmy's starting to blush. I feel like I'm gonna turn my monitors away. I don't want Mama Rabbit walking in and seeing this. She'll probably think I'm more of a lesbian than I already am. Okay.
I start to say something about how Emmy's relationship starting to blush, but both of us are very rapidly reaching the edge of something holding us back. Conversation grinds to a halt, and I feel my arms losing energy. Neither of us, however, is prepared for the sudden new sensation. Why does her face look like that? Emmy! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, I should have. Oh my goodness gracious. An indescribable heat surges through me coming from both myself and, it seems, Emmy as well. Oh, the music is called To Become One. This is the sex music. Okay. With one hand on my chest to steady herself and another holding mine to make sure that I can't have my way with her body. And she looks quite pleased with herself. And then, after a moment's hesitation, she moves. And again. Ah! Pause and read the song. Made my day! As she moves, Emmy's breath hitches. My breathing is starting to become faster, more ragged as well. Oh god. Ugh. Okay. Do I download this game now? I guess. Emmy's body shivers and shudders against mine, and I can feel her starting to lose her balance. It must be harder for her to keep steady because she's missing her legs. I steady her as best as I can, cupping my hands around her backside. Her ass! It's firm and taut! Stop! Ah! Makes sense considering how much is run potential power in those muscles makes it. Ah! What I feel to take into account is the fact that at my attempt to steady Emmy kind of slides her forward and well, it feels amazing. Okay. Okay. She slides against him, and it doesn't take them. Oh my god. Okay. She's going fast and then slow and then pauses and then she's toying with him, and oh my god, he sours the bottom. The heat between us is growing more intense, and I can't hold back a gasp. The noise only seems to drive Emmy along. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is only the beginning. Okay, make the Lou scared by sex joke because I think I'm gonna kill myself. The in-game adult content, so did I blush? Jesus Christ. My hands are on the keyboard! I'm just scared! I don't like intimacy! This is gross! Ew! Ew! With her eyes closed, her lips purse expectantly. Okay, they're kissing. I just managed to lift myself up for a few moments, our mouths seeking at one another. Her chest slides against mine and sweat mingles. They've known each other for a day! They've been dating for a day! This is not normal! As I flop back down my... Oh, God. I would take them off if... Oh, God. I don't want to stop what we're doing. This growing pressure, this tickling in the back of my brain. I mean, her voice seemingly unable to convey what she's feeling. Her body, on the other hand, is doing a fine job. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, she's doing the Ohego face. My mind blanks, fills with white noise, and I succumb to the feeling of blank. Of, he had a good time. For a few seconds, everything else in the world falls away except for this amazing feeling of Emmy and I together. Then it passes. Oh my god. The white noise clears and I'm left staring up into the eyes of the girl atop me. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Their relationship is not normal. Like, they went through quite a lot in the last days. He saw almost dying on the track. That's true. The white noise clears. I'm left staring up in the eyes of the girl atop me. For a few minutes, neither of us speaks. The sounds of our breathing fills the room. Our chests heaving from the experience. This is a weird time to come back to the stream. I know. Trust me. I know. I'm gonna kill myself. She eventually, reluctantly, shifts off of me and sits against the wall. I join her. Oh my god, she has a tits out expression.
So, did I blush?
I didn't notice. Did I? Emmy shrugs, still breathing a little heavily.
Didn't notice either.
Well, maybe we should...
Oh my god! She walked in. Emmy's tits are out. Rin walking in like the champ she is. Yes. I love you, Rin. Please stop this nonsense. Stop this. I can't handle it. Please. I don't want to look at what's going on. Please. I need to use your window. My first instinct is to hide, but then I realize I'm still utterly exhausted and sitting next to a topless Emmy, so there's no running anyway. Reen's eyes pass over Emmy and me and focus on the window. There was a cloud.
A cloud?
Reen nods. I was watching it from my window, but it didn't stay in the window, so I need to use your window.
Emmy shifts a little, causing me to cough in order to cover up a giggle of my own. Rin be like, room for one more?
How long do you need the window for? We're, busy.
This time I can't contain my laughter. Rin ignores both Emmy and me and peers out the window. Her shoulders slump and she looks disappointed.
It changed into something else. Disappointing.
Yeah, she is so real for caring about the cloud more. Emmy's having trouble keeping a straight faced.
She really was like, you guys aren't having sexual relations without me, right?
Sorry to hear that, Reen.
Could we have a little privacy now, please?
Reen shrugs as if to say, can you? And then hooks her foot around the door, pulling it closed behind her. We both dissolve into raucous laughter, unable to deal with Reen's bizarrely timed visit either way. After our laughter dies down, I look to Emmy. We're both a total mess. Well... Emmy raises an eyebrow.
Well?
Again. Emmy grins and laughs, and then she nods!
We should probably ditch the clothes this time.
Holy crap! They banged all night!
Oh my god. Oh my god. The sunlight. Was this a good experience for you, Lou? No. I just feel scared. I just feel scared. I hate sex. Gross. The sunlight breaks through my window shortly before the alarm ruins the silence. I feel sore. The events of the previous evening suddenly intrude upon my consciousness, and I find myself blushing. That was an eventful evening, and it perfectly explains the soreness in my lower back. Jesus Christ. The walk back, as I recall, had been rather tense. Did you get plowed, he's out? Did Emmy put on the strap-on? Jesus Christ. My trousers having been soiled. I had washed them off in the bathroom before going back to my room, but there was still a fairly obvious-looking stain in the front. Fortunately for me, the only person I ran back into on my way back was Kenji. Oh no, and he didn't notice a thing. Well, apart from my being in the general vicinity. Of course, he asked how the night went, whether or not I learned anything of importance. I don't even know if I opened my mouth to answer. I was too tired to care. And this morning, I'll admit that I'm pretty worn out. Still, Hemi promised to meet me at the track, and I'd hate to disappoint. She's indeed waiting for me when I arrive. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to take off the sensor. All right. Goodbye, Emmy. Goodbye, text. Goodbye. Oh. Where'd the Lorb go? Where'd the Lorb go? Huh? Oh, yeah. It's above. Okay. I found it. There we go. You can decensor for now. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. Hello, how's the stream going? Good, you just missed the sex. Doing her best to look cheery, despite the fact that she's sitting in a wheelchair. I wave to her and begin stretching. You're early. Emmy frowns and shakes her head.
Ridiculous. You're late. Overslept, Hisao? All tuckered out?
well, at least she seems more like her old self, and as expected, she doesn't seem that shy about mentioning our previous activities. I'd keep it on? What? Hey, you're lucky I could show up at all. All that cardiovascular activity last night, and I nearly thought I'd have to see the nurse afterwards. Emmy laughs out loud, and then her face suddenly becomes concerned.
Hey, that's not I mean, you're not.
Go on, spit it out.
It's just that it would be hard to explain if you had an episode while we were...
Oh. Now that you mention it, it is really a legitimate concern. I hadn't thought of it last night, of course. Other more pressing concerns had been at hand. Well, I don't think anything we do. Actually, you know what? I don't think anything we do is going to be of any more strain than these few morning runs, and I handle those just fine. So, Emmy considers this point. A devious line of... Don't give me that look! Why did she become so smug all of a sudden? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A devious light appears in her eyes.
Say...
The light vanishes and Emmy grins ruefully. I can't help but feel vaguely suspicious.
I seem to have forgotten a pair of gloves.
What do you need gloves for? Emmy indicates the chair upon which she's seated.
For this, of course. Sure, regular moving around is all well and good without him, but I want to make sure to get a good workout. And to get that kind of speed, you gotta get gloves if you don't want blisters.
Lethal levels of smug, I know. Oh my god. There is another physical activity she can do. Oh my god, she's a fucking hypersexual. I'm gonna kill myself. Luorb, quickly! The Luorb must be put back in action! So what, are you wussing out on me then? Do I have to go do it alone? Emmy thinks for a minute, or pretends to think.
If I remember right, there's a spare pair or two in the track shed.
So she seriously does want to do it then. But in her normal school uniform? I had expected to wear a gym outfit for something like this. Wait, what are they doing there? Emmy looks askance at me.
Seriously, you can't think of why a shed full of track supplies at a school for the disabled would have racing gloves?
Well, when she puts it that way, I suppose it makes perfect sense. Hey, I'm still getting used to this place. Give me a break, huh?
I guess I can let it slide this time. Now come on, I need your help.
Oh no. Are they gonna do it? Oh no. Okay. Oh no! They're gonna do it in public! Emmy, this is not what I had in mind by doing morning physical activity. Oh no! Oh no! I can't imagine what for, but then again, I didn't have a clue why racing gloves would be in the shed, so I'm not willing to press the issue. Oh no. Emmy navigates her way to the shed easily enough, though, and I can hear her grumbling underneath her breath. It's actually kind of cute. I hurry a little to reach the door first. Opening it would be easier for me than her. The door opens, and Emmy starts to wheel inside, only to come to a sudden halt at the doorway. It seems the door still is slightly too high for her to get over by herself. Chat, tell me when I should put up the Luorb. Censor? Do I need to do... Is it time? Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, Emmy! This is what happens! This is what happens! This is what happens when you date a girl that doesn't have a dad! Oh my goodness. Stop! What do the lemons mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Oh no. Oh no. Lemon sensor? Lemon sensor? What does this mean? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. Okay. I have a funny idea. You guys are putting lemons. I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Lemon emoji. I don't know what this means, but we'll find out. Hold on. Oh, it just doesn't show. Hold on. For the meme. of course. I don't know what this means. I hope it doesn't involve piss, because honestly, because there's lemons, I'm scared. It's yellow. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm honestly scared. I'm scared. Eh? Why did I do that? What the fuck? Why is it? There we go. Okay. Please, God, let there be no piss in this, because I think I'm gonna kill myself if there's true. All right. Please, dear God, if you care about me at all, please do not let this have a Omorashi scene, because I think I might actually just kill myself and go for a different route. Thank you. Amen. Okay. She makes a few runs at it, unsuccessfully, before crossing her eyes and glaring at the offending object.
Stupid wheelchair.
You know that site? What? And hentai? That shit? Dude, I'm on Twitter. You see shit of all kinds. Lemons? What? I'm confused.
Hisao, can you give me a hand here?
Sure. No problem. It's simple enough matter for me to bump Emmy over the doorway, jostling her slightly.
Hey, easy there.
Whoops. Sorry. It's about this time I fail to notice where I'm going and run Emmy's chair into a mat. She gives a startled yelp and topples forward out of her chair. There's a moment of silence as I gaze in horror upon what I've done, and Emmy glares at me.
Hisao,
Yes?
promise me you'll never work at a hospital.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Emmy giggles and holds up a hand.
Would you kindly help me back into my chair, Hisao?
As I bend down to pick up Emmy, she grins in triumph and pulls me into a kiss that is quickly both entirely unconcerned about getting her back into the chair. In fact, as I move to a more comfortable position, I confess that the chair is pushed out of the door, which, startled by the passage, swings shut. Oh no. Ah! Put your tits away! So stop. Please. Put your tits away! Put them away! Why is everyone saying lemon? I don't understand. Well, at least we've got privacy now, which is a good thing, as my hands work quickly to remove Emmy's blouse and shirt. And skirt. I'm startled to discover she forgot to put on her bra today. Did she plan this? Oh my God, she's not wearing a bra. Oh my God. Good thing that this is real and people don't do this. Yeah, sex isn't real. This isn't real. Yeah, how long till Reen shows up? Her arms hook under mine and rest on my shoulders as I kiss my way down Emmy's neck. Oh my God. Special. Oh my God.
You've gotten pretty good at this.
I do try. Emmy pushes on my chest insistently, and I draw back with a puzzled expression.
I've got a confession, Hisao.
Oh? Having pulled back, I decide I focused my attention to her chicken breasts. As she attempts to speak, her words are interspersed with giggles that I find incredibly cute.
Whoa, I don't actually wear gloves.
My own reply is rather mumbled. Because of... Should have known. You are the one Nito-raring him. Yeah, it appears that. It appears I am the one actually Nito-raring the captain. Nito-raring. Raring? I don't know. Should have known. Words quickly become irrelevant. Emmy's movements are almost frantic, as if she's been holding something back since we met this morning and now she has an outlet. Oh my God. Caught off guard by her aggressiveness, feeling her nearly rip my shirt off. Jesus Christ. And the way she seems to be in the dominant position. Jesus Christ. I confess that I'm caught up in her attitudes. Dig into their shoulders and I lose track of where we were. So much that I roll right off the mat and land on something small and rather hard. Ow! Emmy, still flushed and breathing a little heavily, peers at me and bursts into laughter.
Sorry. Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. Not sure what I landed on, though. Reach into my back and pull the offending object out, inspecting it closely. I'm done. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm done. All right, chat, that's it. Thank you guys for the stream. I'll see you all later, okay? I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody. I'll see you all later, okay? Oh, man. Ah! I get it. I understand. You know what? I'm at least grateful it wasn't pee. I'm grateful it wasn't pee. This is what they meant. I'm grateful it wasn't pee. You better not be gooting. You are a bunny. Why are you afraid of that? I don't know. Emmy is very happy about that. She needs to stop. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a good Christian VTuber. Sex, especially premarital, is not allowed. Oh my god, okay. Personal lubricant. Lemon flavored. She fucking did this on purpose. Wait, what? Emmy's eyes shoot upward and she begins, if possible, to laugh even harder. Somehow, I don't think this is not track related.
Oh man, I know whose that is.
What?
It's the track captain's. What?
My old nemesis! We are literally Nito wearing the track captain! I gotta take a step back. Oh my god. Emmy, you devious girl. Oh my god. We are fucking Nito wearing the track captain. Why is this in here? She's a freak! She's a freak! Oh my god! Oh, okay. My old nemesis. Or kind of. How'd you know it's his? Appears I've asked a stupid question. Or at least Emmy thinks so.
Because he's the one that told me the track shed was a good place for... what did he call them? Clandestine encounters. What?!
Track captain is gay and uses it for gay stuff. Oh my god. Oh? He'd invite you to one or something? Emmy burst into more laughter. I confess the sight of a naked Emmy laughing is oddly beautiful. I feel the eagerness to end conversation and get back to what we were doing, despite my rather pointed questioning.
He's out. The track captain's gay.
Okay. Ooh, oh my god, he's actually gay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why lubricant is here. Okay, why the fuck is he having gay sex in the track shed? Why is he having gay sex in the track shed? Dude, do not take a black light to the track shed. Oh my god. Dude. Need a rare avoided. Yeah, we went from we're so back to it's so over to we're so back. That's what her root feels. It's literally it's so over, we're so back. It's so over, we're so back. Huh. Really? And here I initially thought you two were a couple.
Well, I did have a crush on him when I first joined up, but he wasn't interested. Obviously. But we are good friends, I guess. I mean, he told me all about this, you know.
I hesitate to ask, and really, I do, but I ask anyway. But, what does he need, lube for, anyway? I mean, how the hell does Emmy always manage to not blush?
Obviously, he uses it for, you know, anal. Blah! I'm gonna kill myself! Stop! She's making the expression again! She's doing it again!
Oh my god! I try to suppress a snicker. I fail. Emmy's giggling too. And he tells you about all this? I'm about to get pegged! Oh god! Don't tell me I predicted it. Emmy shrugs.
Yeah, of course. He's kind of wild about the whole thing. Says it's a feeling that can't be beat.
Huh. Anal is the best meme. Oh my god. The air in the track shed seems charged with some kind of horrible curiosity. That's interesting. I suppose I'll have to take his word for it.
Well,
Birds outside stop chirping. The wind dies down. Somewhere, a man is drinking a cup of coffee. He freezes with his cup at the lips.
we could maybe try it.
Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm being broken. Oh my god, why was this? Anal? I don't want to do anal. My jaw suddenly and spontaneously unhinges and hits the floor. What? Emmy is finally blushing, rubbing the back of her head ruefully.
Well, it's just that we really can't do what we did last night, you know? It would be a little... It wouldn't be safe, you know? I mean, it wasn't exactly a great idea last night. So, you know, we could try this to see if it,
Is as good?
Well, yeah, basically.
It's just a... I can't do this. If you can romance cap, no! I do not want to imagine the track captain having gay sex with Kenji. That's not what I want. Huh. Ah! No! Why does he sound look like that? Oh. She's using the gay lube to have butt sex in the fucking track shed. Emmy, stop, please. Oh my god. You know what's worse is that I kind of want to voice act it. Why did you send that ATF? Please don't send Emmy in the fucking anal sweatshirt, please. Please. Why, Emmy, take the Canada hoodie off. Ah! I'm gonna kill myself. Emmy's not me anymore. Emmy's not me anymore. I take it back. I take it back. Oh my god. I want to go back. I want to do over. I want to do over. Please. Please. Okay. Careful. Are you sure about this? I'm positioned behind Emmy, who looks back over her shoulder, looking a little flushed. Well, obviously, once we decided to advertise, we had to get back into the mood. That accomplished, we both emptied the bottle of lube, and here we are.
Yes, I'm sure. Come on, before I calm down and think too much about it.
Emmy's breathing is coming a little heavily, and her response is almost impatient. Which is to be expected, I suppose. We were both so close, and this is kind of delaying things. Guess we've temporarily gone insane. Temporarily? At least that's gonna be my claim from here on out. I try hard not to think about the specifics of what I'm getting myself into. There's no way this is gonna be very clean. Taking a breath that is as much as me as it is for her, I enter slowly. There's a lot of resistance, and it's like both the because you're not supposed to put it there! It's like both of our bodies are reluctant to actually go through with it. Emmy's whole body tenses, and I'm only partially in by this point, and it feels good, as if a bit odd. Jesus Christ, he's out. Emmy, on the other hand, looks uncomfortable. The expression is almost comical. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens when you do that, Emmy. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see, chat, I won't lie. I was a fujoshi when I was younger. I have read so many cursed things on AO3 in my time, okay? And this is not bad at all compared to the stuff I've read. But still, reading it out loud in front of an audience kind of makes me want to kill myself. But it's just, I don't know. How does she not expect this? Emmy, speaking for experience. Oh my god. Should I stop? Emmy's breath hitches in her throat, and it takes a few seconds longer than it should to formulate a reply. I'm not speaking from experience! Stop! No, keep going. It just feels weird. She giggles. I can't blame her. I'm surprised that I managed to form a sentence. It's hot. Exceedingly odd. Lube glistens unnaturally. Makes me feel uncomfortable. And I continue to work my way inside her, working slowly and listening carefully to Emmy's breathing. I reach my limit. Emmy looks back and she's biting her lower lip.
Are you gonna try moving, or are we just gonna sit here feeling silly?
No, I just wanted to give you a chance to adjust. This doesn't make any sense. How did we even decide to do this?
I don't really think there's any adjusting to this, Isao. Try moving. Maybe it'll feel better.
Hey guys, what's going on in here? I begin a slow motion that seems to work well for both myself and Emmy. As she closes her eyes in an attempt to concentrate on this new feeling, as I begin to find a rhythm, forget that familiar falling away sensation. Oh my god, Hisao, please stop making that face. I am in so much pain right now. Close my eyes and try to lose myself to feeling, except it doesn't seem right. Please don't shit Emmy. Please don't. Please, no. I learned very quickly Emmy is somewhat less quiet than when she's... It just doesn't seem to be working for her. Her eyes are closed. She's biting her lip. It seems to be out of toleration rather than enjoyment. Oh my god. This is what you get. Oh my god. This was a failure. Hopefully it'll be over soon. I'm caught in a bit of a situation here. Truth, I don't want to stop. Oh my god. Same time, doesn't seem to be doing much for Emmy. Why is anal the fucking character? Why is the anal scene her character development? Because I see what they're trying to do here. They're doing, like, Emmy is having anal, right? And she doesn't like it, but she's continuing with it anyway. And it's supposed to be like, look at how tenacious she is, but it causes her to be in pain. But why did you have to do it with anal? Oh my god. Please, Rin! Rin! Where are you? Please! Rin, please! But at the same... it doesn't seem to be doing much for Emmy, or if it is, it's coming on far slower than I am. I feel bad. I want Emmy to enjoy this too. Oh my god, he put his hand on her tits. Oh my god. This is some very anal storytelling. Yep. I reach one arm around Emmy to tease Emmy's chest, which startles her. That in turn causes her to tighten around. Ah! Wave of pleasure. Ah! Studying black holes. Yep. Uh-huh. My grasp seems to amuse Emmy, but her grin turns to a gasp if I move my hand. Ah! The motion of my own hips increases. Remove lorb. No! The lorb is staying on. No, I can't possibly. Oh my god, Emmy, I'm sorry. No! Oh my god, he did it in her ass. Guys, it's 6 in the morning! It's 6 in the morning! Please, guys, it's 6 in the morning. Emmy's back spasms as she arches up, a high girlish cry that echoes off the walls, and yet, oh my god. The sudden switch from pleasure to pain causes me to lose my balance, and I fall forward on top of Emmy. Ow! Ow! I quickly roll off Emmy and prop myself up, breathing heavily as I try to ignore the pain in my crotch. Emmy yelps a little as she rolls over. She grabs a couple of the tissues we kept handy earlier and cleans up before getting her panties back on and awkwardly leaning against a wall. Still breathing heavily, I decide to sit against the wall next to her. The feeling of the cool concrete against my sweating back is a welcome sensation. That hurt at the end. Yeah, this was probably not a great idea. Emmy squirms in order to try to sit down beside me without too much pain. Judging by her wincing, it doesn't really work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some words with the captain. Please do not tell...
Oh, God. I'm gonna take a shower. Oh, my God.
He was clearly lying.
The utter and absolute ridiculousness of the situation suddenly hits, and I begin laughing. Emmy shakes her head and begins laughing with me.
Hey, Hisao.
Yeah?
We're never doing this again, right?
Yeah, I think my curiosity is satisfied on this one. Emmy nods, satisfied.
Good. I think we should maybe stick to the basics, don't you? I mean, most of this is new to me anyway.
What do you mean, most? Emmy grins impishly. Oh my god, she's a whore!
I'll never tell.
An unpleasant thought strikes me. Even more unpleasant is the thought of having to ask Emmy about it. Still, after what we've just done, should be a cakewalk. Hey, is there a sink? I'd kind of like to, wash off a little. Emmy's jaw drops.
In the sink?
Well, there's not really anywhere else to do it, is there? And I want to, avoid a smell. Oh, God. Please don't remind me of the smell. Please do not. No. I've heard stories. I used to live with a roommate, and I've smelled things I don't want to smell. Oh, God. The nurse might notice. This is the most awkward conversation I've ever had.
You're right. Yeah, it's on the back wall. There might be some soap too.
Thanks. There is, in fact, a little hand soap, which is better than nothing. No towel, though. Guess I'll just have to drip dry.
All finished?
Yeah, that'll do for now. It's not like I'm gonna take a shower after we see the nurse.
Glad to hear it. Now help me find my clothes. You tossed them somewhere.
Hey, you were no better. How am I supposed to explain that hole in my shirt, huh? You hear... you hear flap flap coming from your room and you came back? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry. I got a little excited earlier.
Please put your shirt back on. Please put your shirt back on. It takes some time, but we're both more or less fully clothed. There's a frantic moment where neither of us knows where Emmy's wheelchair is, but I recall it going through the door and to rescue it.
Now be more careful going through the door this time, would you? Bumps are not my friend right now.
I am so sorry we tried this. Emmy shrugs and grins.
Well, it was worth a shot, right? And anyway, it was good exercise, right?
Can't argue that. As we make our way up to the nurse's office, I notice that Emmy keeps shifting uncomfortably in her seat.
God, this feels weird. Good thing I'm in a wheelchair, Hisao.
Why is that?
Because now I don't have to explain to the nurse why I'm walking funny.
Oh, we're never doing this again. Oh my god. Alright, I can take the blur off, I'm pretty sure now. Goodbye, Lemon. Goodbye, Emmy. Goodbye, Naughty. Goodbye, Lorb. Alright. I'm scared of women. I am scared of women. Women scare me. Won't catch her riding dirty. True. I think actually we caught her riding extremely dirty. The nurse is at least kind enough to not comment on the marks Emmy left on my shoulders. Nor does he say a word about Emmy's constant shifting in her wheelchair. Either he didn't notice, or he didn't want to notice. All the same, I'm gonna have to make sure he didn't slip cyanide into my medication for a little while. Just to be safe. How are you feeling, Lou? Gross. Dirty. Tired. Sad. Disappointed. Scared. I shower for longer than usual just to make sure I'm clean of our little experiment and then collapse on my bed. Class is in 20 minutes, so I can probably afford a nap. He's gonna sleep through class. Knock, knock. Who's there? Knock, knock. That's not how the joke goes at all. Knock, knock. I already said who's there. More importantly, what time is it? Even more importantly, what day? I am suddenly catapulted into wakefulness by both the fact that the knocking still hasn't stopped and the fact that it's noon on a school day. Now fully remake, I can remember why I was napping. Better not give that excuse to Muto. Sorry I wasn't in class, I was experimenting sexually with my girlfriend and it tired me out. Yeah, that'll go over well. I wonder how long this knocking is gonna continue. Guess I ought to answer the door. Oh no! It's over. You still planning on finishing Emmy's route today? I think I might be able to, yeah. I'm strangely unsurprised to see Kenji on the other side. Though it appears Kenji is surprised to see me.
What the hell are you doing here, man?
Well, I was sleeping. Kenji nods in understanding.
Knocked out. I see. I told you to be careful around that Ibarazaki chick, man. Sort of thing happens when you aren't cautious. Oh my god! He makes an attempt to look at the back of my head, the anal tax collector. What? She hit you with something?
Psst. Yeah, time to head back to the shed. Nope, Emmy's route is still quite long. I'm not close to finishing it? We did the dirty!
Did she hit you with something? Or was it a drug?
Stop trying to touch me. Kenji produces a flashlight and shines it bright in my eyes.
You got a concussion?
I wasn't knocked out.
Maybe you just don't remember.
This conversation isn't going anywhere. No, I just had a tiring morning and fell asleep.
Whatever, man. If you want to be in denial about this, I guess I can't stop you. But you gotta watch out for that girl, man. She's not safe.
Yeah, no kidding. What?
She's not safe to be around. She's one of their most sinister agents.
Act 3? There's 4 acts? What? I thought there was 3.
If you're not careful, there's no telling what could happen. She's brought down men stronger than you know.
What the hell are you talking about? She's not an agent of anything, and she didn't knock me out, okay? Also, I highly doubt she's brought down anyone at all. Kenji looks almost offended. I have no idea why.
You don't believe me? That's gold, man. Real cold. I'm just trying to look out for you. That's what friends do, you know?
We're friends? I had no idea. Then again, I wonder if Kenji knows what being a friend even entails. I feel something like pity for him, standing there before me. Maybe he does really think he's looking out for me. I know. I'm sorry about that. Thanks for the warning. I hold my hand out as a sign of peace. There's still Act 4. I didn't even know there was an Act 4. I thought Act 3 was the end. That's okay. It's only been 4 hours. I've had streams go on for 8 hours before. I have lots of time. I hold out my hand as a sign of peace. Kenji shakes it gingerly, like my hand could possibly be on fire. There's an awkward silence for a few seconds as Kenji remembers that he's still shaking my hand.
Anyway, I need a favor.
Jesus, there's animated ones! Oh no. Please, God, let there be no sound. Please, God, let there be no sound. Please, God, let there be no sound. You're halfway Act 3? Oh God, I might have to quit at Act 4. I'll quit at Act... Well... Oh man. I'll quit at like... I don't know. I want to keep going still. For more hours of Emmy? I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Anyway, I need a favor.
What kind of favor? I'm out of money.
No, you aren't. You've got money kept in your desk in a drawer on our back notebook. For emergencies.
He's trolling about the animated ones? I hope so. For personal use, which is the best. Oh my God. Did you ransack my room?
That's not important. I don't need money anyway.
He adopts a very serious tone.
I'm about to undertake a major op. He'd blow the whole conspiracy wide open if I'm right. But it's dangerous, so I need you to do something for me in case I don't come back.
Sure, man. Anything. What the hell is he planning on doing? Should I be telling someone about this?
If I go missing.
Oh God. Oh God, I just got the worst idea in my head, and it certainly doesn't relate to recent events at all. Oh my God. Gotta go. Enjoy the time with the girl you choose to date and her wonderful smell of lemons. Thanks. Oh man. If I go missing, wait 3 days and then mail my journal off to the newspapers. Oh my God, he's Ted Kaczynski. Oh my God, he's... Oh my God. Surely Kenji would not... Surely. It's hidden in my room under a false bottom in one of my desk drawers. How do I get into your room? I don't have a key. Kenji looks at me like I'm crazy.
So pick the lock. You know how to do that, right? It's an important skill to learn at a young age.
Yeah, of course I know how. I'll be sure to do that for you if you, go missing. I don't think I want to read Kenji's journal. Either way, Kenji seems pretty happy that I've agreed to do this thing for him.
Great, man. Great. I'll see you around. Got stuff to do.
And he's gone, dashing down the hallway. He made it seem so final. I hope I don't have to carry out his final wishes. Shaking my head, I close my door and walk back to my bed. Guess I should go to class, if only to catch the last half of the day. I've come this far without going class today. And I did want to read more of that Hawking book Muto lent me. Oh my God, he's even reading Stephen Hawking. His girlfriend is literally Stephen Hawking. Jesus Christ. I'm sure he'll understand. Knock knock. This time the noise jerks my attention away from the book. Experience not unlike being woken up. Who's there?
Me! Aren't you glad?
Oh no. Kenji's me free, but I'm not interested in the captain. That voice is muffled through the door, but unmistakably Emmy's. I hop up and open the door, smiling broadly. Hey, nice to see you again. Emmy grins back, staring up at me from her wheelchair.
Yeah, you would have seen me earlier, but the damned elevator wasn't working. Had to wait for them to fix it. You'd think they'd keep it in better order, but no.
I chuckle a bit at her vexed expression and invite her in. She wheels in easily, and with my help, she hops onto the bed.
There, much more comfortable than that stupid chair.
A sigh of contentment hangs in the air, and for a minute we just stare at one another. It's at that point I notice the circles under Emmy's eyes. They're not that dark, but they definitely weren't there before. Before I can ask about them, Emmy fixes me with a mischievous stare.
So, I couldn't help but notice you weren't at lunch today. In fact, I didn't think I saw you at all. What happened,
Fell asleep. I actually didn't wake up until lunch, and only then because Kenji woke me up.
What are you so tired?
Strenuous workout this morning. Slightly uncomfortable, too. Emmy coughs, a half-laughing, half-embarrassed noise.
Remind me not to do that again.
No problem. It wasn't exactly great for me either, to be honest. We'll just avoid that from now on. Are you, still sore? Emmy stares at me in disbelief. What? It's a legitimate question.
Of all the questions I never thought I'd be asked, that's one of them.
Well, I didn't ever expect to have to ask it, so we're even. Emmy laughs at this.
I guess so, huh? Well, since you asked, yeah, I'm a little sore. We're never doing that again.
No arguments from here. A yawn escapes her, and I raise an eyebrow. Tired? Emmy nods sleepily.
Haven't slept well.
Not sleeping well. I can tell she didn't mean to tell me this either, because she gives me a little start like she's just been caught lying and hastens to add.
It's not a big deal, though.
What's the trouble? Emmy shrugs and refuses to elaborate. Stressed over exams? Another shrug, but after a pause, Emmy nods hesitantly.
Yeah, I guess. Actually, that's, why I stopped by.
She begins to look more and more miserable. Not so you notice, of course, but her eyes are on her lap and she's fidgeting and her voice is quiet. What? Huh?
We, need to stop hanging out so much.
Huh? Why? Emmy takes a deep breath. It's like she's been practicing this.
Because you're too much fun to be around, and I can't concentrate when you're near me. And with exams coming up soon, I just can't have that distraction.
Otherwise my grades will be lousy. I could help you study. She smiles at me, clearly unhappy with the situation.
I'd love it if you could, but we wouldn't actually study, would we?
Oh no.
I mean, even now, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but I kind of just wanna,
Emmy, please stop!
not converse?
Overwhelmed by my rugged manliness. I understand. It's overload, you didn't like it. Oh, man. That earns me a grin, at least. Emmy shakes her head.
Idiot. You're full of yourself.
Well, I am pretty irresistible.
More or less, I guess. So that's the situation, Isao. I have too much fun around you, and if I'm gonna go into exams prepared, I need to be alone.
Hey, that's okay. It really seems to have been bothering her. Besides, it's only a couple of weeks, and we'll still see each other in the mornings and at lunch. Yeah, she is down bad. Why is she so horny all the time? We can just hang out at school, no problem. And after exams, we'll go on a date to celebrate their being over, okay? Emmy grins, pleased by this proposal.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
As if to signal the end of the conversation, she leans in and kisses me. The rest of the night is not spent worrying about exams. Oh, God. Why do they keep doing it? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Emmy, why are... Oh. She's so horny. Please, Emmy. It's weird how easily Emmy and I can keep from seeing one another after class now. Actually, I'd venture to say that it's vaguely disturbing. As easily as we'd come together, we'd have to split apart without much trouble. Well, I guess that's not exactly true. We'd both been pretty bummed after that last night together. We'd get to see each other every morning for our runs, and just our runs, I might add. Lunch, too. I especially enjoy lunchtime with her. We have plenty of time to talk about everything outside of school, whereas the morning runs have become increasingly businesslike. I think it's because Emmy wants to make up for our foolery in the storage shed. But no matter how much we joke at lunch, I can't help feeling a little worried about her. Pretty bummed. I'm gonna kill you. No matter how much we joke at lunch, I can't help feeling a little worried. She seems distracted more often, and I've caught her fidgeting nervously more than once. Never figured for her to be someone who cares that deeply about exams, but hey, they certainly seem to be taking their toll. Even though they haven't even started. This is just the run-up, the deep breath before the plunge. What? Tomorrow the real trials begin. Or the real exams, anyway. For me, I actually don't feel worried about the exams at all. I'm not sure why. I mean, they're pretty important. My scores here will determine if the odds of getting into a good university. Hell, if I'm too cavalier now, it could spell doom for my academic career. But going into them, I feel confident that I'll come out on the other side okay. Muto thinks I've got the science examination locked up at any rate. Or as he says, the last thing you should give any trouble is the exam, Hisao. It's way beneath your talents. Then again, it's Muto who's telling me this. His praise of me carries the veiled implication of that anything less than perfect for me would be a disappointment, which has actually caused me to fret more than I should about the exam. It's for that reason I find myself in the library after class, poring over the textbook. Pretty simple things to look over, some formulas of velocity, a few bits about friction. A walk in the park compared to my dreaded English exam. Never was good with languages. As I flip through my notes one more time, my mind begins to wander. After these exams are over, things should get easier. Soon we'll be graduated, then off to college, hopefully. I remember my abortive attempt to find out what Emmy plans to do after high school. She avoided the subject pretty deftly, as I recall. Heck, it seems that just about every time I push too hard, she dances around the subject, or distracts me through other means. Like a few days ago at lunch, when Reen wasn't around. What?!
I've done it!
I'm startled from my reverie by Yuko's triumphant shout. Gah! Yuko seems mortified at my sudden staring.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I just got, and I wasn't really, and it's just that.
As she stutters, I move to quickly calm her down before she gets too agitated. Whoa, hey. My words seem ineffective. Yuko continues to work herself into a complete frenzy.
And it's still a library and I shouldn't be.
Easy there, just calm down. And I'm really setting a bad example, and now I'll get fired because I can't.
And I'm really setting a bad example, and now I'll get fired because I can't do anything right.
Yuko! Shouting seems to work, though I draw the ire of several other students studying in the library. Yuko snaps to attention like a soldier who's just heard their captain bark an order.
Sorry.
Calm down, it's okay. You just startled me a little, and that's only because I was daydreaming instead of studying. So really, you got me back on task. This is a complete lie, but it seems to work. Yuko takes a complete deep breath and seems to calm down a little, though she keeps shifting around with a nervous energy that seems awfully familiar. So, what's got you excited anyway?
The Yamaku cat burglar.
To her credit, Yuko manages to convey her intense excitement in a whisper.
I think I know who it is. I got an anonymous tip to their identity, so I did some spying, and I think the tipster was right.
Oh, really? And who was this, burglar? Yuko shuts her mouth, shaking her head decisively.
Nope, I can't tell you that.
Why not?
It's between me and the burglar. I can't risk you warning him that I'm onto his game. He could tip his hand early and blow town. Then I'm left with no perp.
When did Yuko start talking like a hard-boiled detective? I wouldn't warn them. Why would I care?
If you got to ask that question, then you don't need to know.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Congratulations, I guess.
Thanks. What for?
The cat burglar thing? Yuko nods and smiles appreciatively.
So, studying for exams?
Well, that was the plan. Not having much luck, though.
Really? Is it because you can't find a book? I'm really sorry. I've been meaning to clean up the shelves for weeks now, but I keep getting distracted. I'm so sorry.
Whoa, wait. It's not that. I've got my book right here. To illustrate the point and hopefully calm Yuko down, I show her the textbook in front of me. Oh. My mind just keeps wandering is all.
Is it because of the noise in here? I'm trying to be more strict about the noise levels, but I can't bring myself to yell at people. I mean, their lives aren't hard enough with me yelling, throwing my authority around.
No, it's not the noise level either, I promise. I'm just... Hell, I don't know. Worried about Emmy. Worried about us. Worried about what happens after we graduate. Emmy's been... kind of weird lately.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how we're dating now? I just don't know that we're actually, a couple. Or at least I don't know that we're beyond friends. Though friends normally don't do the sort of things we do. Physically, we're a couple. coupling, at least. It's like every time I try to find out more about her, what she wants to do with her life, she dodges the question. Like the other day, I was talking to her about lunch, about some schools I've been looking into, and I asked her, have you looked into any schools lately? She shrugs in response, says no. And when I ask her why not, it says that she just doesn't think that far ahead. I asked her why she had that policy and that I suddenly realized what I'm about to start describing, and then wisely decide to clam up.
She what?
She changed the subject. Wouldn't talk about it.
Maybe it's an uncomfortable subject for her? Or she just doesn't think it needs explaining.
Yeah, but it's just not that. Every time I try to find out what's been bothering her, she changes the subject too. It's like she likes being with me, but not getting close to me. Now that I've said it out loud, I feel worse. Yuko digests this bit of information.
You know, it seems to me that you're more serious about this than she is.
I can almost feel my stomach twist into a knot. She's right. That's exactly what it seems like. But is that really what's going on? I mean...
Sorry, I'm just talking nonsense. You shouldn't take my advice, you barely know me. I'm just a librarian and I'm single, so you can imagine I can't know what I'm talking about.
No, I think you have a point. As much as it hurts to even consider it, Yuko seems to desperately try to find a way to soften the blow somewhat.
Look. I'm probably wrong, but if you want to be sure of how obviously wrong I am, maybe you should just talk to her. Get some time alone and just ask about it. Don't let her change the subject either.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. Or maybe I shouldn't just enjoy what I have. We have fun hanging out after all. And the runs are nice, and the other activities are nice, and talking to her is nice. Do I really need to get closer to her? What I've got right now is pretty good. But that's silly. I want to get closer to her. I want to be able to help her out with whatever's bothering her. Maybe I should just wait until exams are over. Maybe she'll brighten up once the stress is past. If she does, then I don't need to worry about it anymore. But if she doesn't, well, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I thank Yuko for her advice and head back to my room. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate more on my studies in there. Is Rin the cat burglar? I think it's Kenji. A relationship that's almost only physical really enough? No. Absolutely not. At least in my opinion. I leave the room after finishing my final exam and breathe a sigh of relief. As I'd hoped, the exams weren't so bad. I managed to breeze through just about everything but the English final, and even that was acceptable. Wonder how Emmy did. Even more so, I wonder how she's doing. She looked terrible at lunch today. I mean, she was pretty happy to be out of her wheelchair, but she was so exhausted. Something's been wearing her down, and I'm really starting to doubt it was just the exams. Should I confront her about it, though? My musing is interrupted by a tap on the shoulder. Oh, hey! Just out. Got a minute? I'm gonna save. Hold on. I guess I'll save here. Well, okay, I'll save here. Got a minute? Okay. This feels like an important choice. I suppose I can spare a few minutes. The sports captain has not been wearing her down. He's gay. Yeah, I've got some time. Nowhere important to me or anything like that. Muto raises an eyebrow as if questioning my statement, and then beckons me back into the classroom. I want to get some feedback from you if I could. I know this course wasn't quite up to your level. Don't worry about it. The science club activities have more than made up for it. Did they? Well, in fact, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you think they were a worthwhile activity? Just for my own reference. Well, yeah, it was a great way to go further than we did in class. It was definitely worthwhile. Muto seems delighted by my response. That's great. Exactly the type of thing I was hoping for. You know, Hisao, I'm glad you came here. It's always good to have a student who really gets into the subjects to teach. In a way, it makes dealing with the rest of the students more tolerable. You're a bright kid, too. You took this stuff like a duck to water. Or some other such simile. Thanks. You were a great... He's gay according to whom exactly? Oh. Well, whatever. You were a great help, especially with the college stuff. There's one more thing, Hisao. A bit of advice from one scientist to another. What's that? What does a scientist do? Observe the world around him? Exactly. Good. A simple question, but one that most people can't seem to answer. That's the essence of a scientist, Hisao. We must observe what's there and try to figure it out. But what if there's something that you can't figure it out? What's a scientist to do if he can't observe something? How, for example, can we talk about quarks when nobody has ever really seen one? Or black holes when observing them directly is impossible? Well, scientific equipment's pretty advanced. Muto irritably waves away my response. No, that's not it at all. Those are tools. I'm trying to give you a philosophy. Think. If you can't observe something directly, how can you observe it? Guess? How? How would you guess the movement of a quark? What is your guess based on? Of course. I should have thought of it earlier. The thing it affects. Muto claps his hands together excitedly and whoops. Yes, exactly. Good. Remember that, Hisao. If you can't examine something directly, it's because you're looking at it wrong. You gotta look at it differently if you want to uncover the truth. And if it eludes you, then look at what it leaves behind. That is the essence of being a scientist. We never stop looking for the answer. Never take anything for granted. Observe, experiment, and then observe some more. There's a lot of stuff out there that makes no sense, Hisao. Your job is to get it to make sense. If nothing else, I hope you learn that here. I think I can remember that. Muto smiles, satisfied. Good. Now go enjoy your time off. You've earned it. I leave the room feeling a little confused. What brought them on? Although, am I going about this thing with Emmy the wrong way? If she won't tell me, then can I go about it some other way? The question keeps spinning in my head even after I made it back to my room. What if she gets angry about it? Besides, what if it's nothing? If I go in and refuse to leave until she tells me what's wrong or something, won't that come off as clingy? Tone it down. You're a high school teacher, not Neil deGrasse Tyson, bucko. Okay. Tone it down. You're a high school teacher, not Neil deGrasse Tyson, bucko. I don't want to start a fight or something over something like this. Maybe I should just drop the matter and see how she is tomorrow before I do anything. Would it be bad just to let it go? It's not like we don't enjoy each other's company. But odd as it sounds, I really want to help her. I don't even know what with or if there's anything that she needs help for, but I want to. Suddenly, a knock at my door rouses me. Oh no. I open it to see Kenji. Oh, it's you.
It's me. It's me. That's it. If you had any idea what I've been through, what I've done, you'd be happier to see me, dude. I mean, that was some epic you may never see me again shit. And here you're just acting like I went down to the store for some milk. You're a cold man, Hisao. I really respect that.
Thanks, I guess.
It's smart to play it safe, you know? Don't show any emotion. Keep your cards close to the chest. Until it's time to show your cards. Or you have bad cards. Then you should fold and collect your winnings. Do you understand?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I take it
the mission went well?
Whoa, awfully nosy of you, isn't it? You can just go saying things like that. Things at a delicate stage. One wrong move, and bam! The invasion succeeds. I thought you were gonna blow
I thought you were gonna explode the entire conspiracy wide open? Going to bed. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for joining. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think I might have to end it here anyway sometime soon. It's getting pretty late. But I want to keep streaming, which sucks. I thought you were gonna blow the conspiracy wide open.
It's bigger than I thought. I need to update my charts and probably change some of my puppets around. You want to help? I've got whiskey from somewhere. Fill me everything on your investigation has turned up.
Better not. I'm supposed to meet her today. Gotta go do that. Can't raise suspicion. Kenji nods in approval.
Still keeping it close to your chest, eh? All right, man. I respect that. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna just pretend, for the sake of my own sanity, that he's wishing me luck and talking to Emmy. And if I squint, the whole card analogy thing he was talking about works here. Time to lay it all on the table. Or see if I can't get Emmy to do so, rather. And after the next time you're traumatized, that should be soon. Okay. With a sense of something approaching purpose, I head for Emmy's room. I hop up the stairs leading to her room and knock on the door.
Who's there?
Wait.
Who's there?
Huh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's sad music. Huh, that's odd. Her voice sounds a little choked. Hey, it's me. I thought I'd stop by.
Hisao? Come on in.
I reach down to open the door, only to find that it's locked. More and more curious. Your door is locked. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Give me a minute.
In a few minutes, Emmy opens the door, grinning.
Sorry. I had to put my legs on. I was napping.
Despite her grin, there's definitely... Oh my god. Is she suicidal? Please don't tell me that was almost a I gently open the door moment. Oh my god. Okay. Despite her grin, there's definitely something off. Emmy's eyes are slightly red and it looks like she's been crying. Hey, no problem. Are you okay?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
It's just that you look like you've been crying. Oh yeah, Hisao, you're off to a great start with this one.
What? Nah, I'm fine. Just happy to see you.
She punctuates this with a long kiss that continues as the door slams shut behind us. Chapter name suggests otherwise, but keep going. Phantom pain. Oof. Yeah, as far as opening doors in a VN went, that did go pretty well. Ooh. This music. What's the chapter name? Phantom pain. Oh no. I know what she wants to do now, and I'm also painfully aware of how badly I want to do it too, but I break the kiss with a wrench of self-control that nearly kills me. Hey, wait. Emmy's eyes crinkle in confusion.
Huh? Wait for what?
We need to talk.
Isn't that supposed to be my line? And never a good thing to say?
She's got a point. It's usually the lead into a breakup or the prelude to a fight. Maybe it can be a good thing this time. Or that's the hope, anyway.
Uh-huh. Can we at least get onto the bed? It's my first day back on these things, and I'm still readjusting. Plus, the nurse said I should try to be on them less often since running puts such a strain on them.
Can't argue with that. It's a trap, we both know it, and we both don't care. Then again, it's awfully hard to get angry while in bed with the object of your affections, so maybe there's that motivation too. I set Emmy's legs by the bedside and down next to her, throwing an arm around her shoulders. In the silence, we just enjoy being able to be in this position again for a few minutes. Then, of course, I need to ruin it by opening my mouth. Look, I know that you've been going through kind of a rough time of it lately, and I just want to help you out. I just thought it was exams getting to you, but now I come to your room and you've been crying, and that kills me. But I can't do anything about it if you won't talk to me about it.
I told you, I'm fine.
No, you aren't. It's obvious something's eating at you. You can tell me, you know. There's the slightest increase in tension in Emmy's voice.
Why is my saying I'm fine not good enough? You're concerned, I get that. It's cool. But I'm fine, and it's nothing you need to worry about.
Not sleeping and spacing out more than Reen doesn't strike me as being fine. I want to help. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't like seeing you like this. I want you to be happy, you know? I get the feeling that came out wrong, but Emmy fixes me with an icy stare.
So you want to fix me, Hisao?
Dude. This is an emotional moment, but I do want to fix you, Emmy. She's definitely getting angry now.
Want to swoop in on your white charger and save the day? Stop the nightmares, the phantom limb pains. Restore what's lost.
Her voice catches in her throat and the tears start to flow.
Well, you can't.
Nobody can. Nobody will. I'm so stunned by her verbal assault that I remain quiet. Neither of us says anything for a while. I'm surprised that Emmy tightens her grip on me rather than pushing me away. After a deep breath, she starts talking again.
Look, I'm sorry. There's these nightmares about the accident.
The accident. I should have known. It took her legs after all, but it never comes up, of course.
I usually deal with them fine because I can run. Running clears my head like nothing else. I don't have to worry about anything while I'm running. I just concentrate on breathing, on the rhythm of things. Life's easier that way. Just keep moving forward, you know? Nothing else matters, just getting around the next curve. And then it's the next curve and the next until you can't go anymore or think anymore or do anything but slow down and walk until I catch my breath again. And after something like that, nothing else matters. But I've been stuck in that goddamn wheelchair for so long. So no outlet. Today it just kind of boiled over a little.
You could have talked to me about it, you know? You didn't have to go it alone. Emmy smiles sadly, like she's trying to explain to a child that all fire burns.
Yeah, I did. And I do.
But why? Why do you have to keep going through this alone? Why can't you just trust me enough to let me help you? That smile again. Emmy leans in and kisses me on my cheek, an almost motherly gesture. She leaves her mouth close to my ear. She confesses this one thing to me.
Because Hisao, I've already had everything I knew ripped away from me once. I don't know what I'd do if it happened again.
She pauses, as if uncertain as to whether or not she should continue. I can feel a violent churning in my gut. She continues.
So I can't rely on you, or the nurse, or anyone else. Just me. That's how it's gotta be.
Having delivered this short speech, she looks down and covers her mouth with the back of her hand. The conversation is clearly over. I search for something to say, but I can't think of anything. Maybe I should go for now. I've got stuff. Emmy doesn't even look up. She sounds tired or relieved. I can't tell which.
Okay, Hisao. Go take care of that stuff. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh God, the music ended at just, oh. Oh, it hurts. Okay. I get off the bed and head for the door, pausing at the doorway. Hey, Emmy?
Yeah?
1,000 things I want to say. I'm too mixed up to say any of them, though. After her admitting she'll never let me close, I feel like my world's just been ripped out of me. What happened in that accident? I know she lost her legs, but that never seemed to bother her. What happened there? What scares a girl so badly that she won't accept help even from someone she loves? I don't know, but I want to know. I want to know so badly that being denied the answer feels like a knife to my gut.
Hisao? You are saying?
I'm still standing in the doorway. Nothing. Never mind. And I'm closing the door, and I'm walking down the hallway, down the stairs, out the door, into the dark. Somehow, I wander back to my own room. My brain is going a mile a minute, going nowhere fast. I can't figure out how to deal with this. I thought that moving forward was a good thing. dwelling less on a past that I can't change, living in the present and looking at the future. After this thing with Emmy, I'm not sure anymore. She was saying the truth. It's simpler just to look at the next curve, ignoring the path gone by. No worry about the opponent being left behind. No care for the spectators on the sidelines. And unfortunately, no time to watch out for lagging teammates either. I throw myself down on the bed, looking at one corner of my ceiling as if the answers I want were written on there. No such luck, of course. She's literally running away from something. But have I not been doing the same thing, trying my best to forget about the hospitalization? I'm getting better, but my health isn't magically going to fix itself. Emmy has 2 legs instead of a heart to deal with, but those aren't magically going to fix itself either. Maybe this is just as fixed as both of us can get. The room becomes darker and darker until I can't really tell I'm looking at a corner anymore. The morning comes too soon, on the heels of a sleepless night. Is this how Emmy's been spending her nights, staring at the wall or ceiling, trying to stop thinking about whatever it is? Her, in my case. The clenched feeling in my gut is still there. I can't rely on you. Words spoken so casually, almost like she was teasing me or chastising me for suggesting the earth is flat. Now is not the time, Esau. Now is not the time. That's how it's gotta be. The way it's gotta be sucks. I'm feeling so miserable that I very nearly decide to skip the run. That would be stupid, though. It's not something I should do just to see her. Sure, that was the original reason. But it's something more now. I've started to enjoy the running itself. There are worse ways to get the blood flowing anyway. Never thought I'd say that after the first week or so, but I feel a lot better after a run. No matter what else I do today, at least I've done that one thing. Wakes me up too. And Emmy herself said that running always clears her mind. Maybe it'll help clear mine. I hope so. The morning is cool and clear, as if a bit humid. Summer's making itself known, it seems. Emmy's already started stretching out when I arrive and greets me with a smile and a wave.
Hey, Hisao!
The sight of her so chipper is like a kick in the nuts. How can she be so happy after yesterday? I give a half wave and am surprised to receive a hug.
Hey, about last night.
Here it comes.
I wanted to say thanks. I actually managed to get some sleep for the first time in a while, and I think it's because of our talk. So, thank you.
How could she sleep better after our chat? She basically told me she wouldn't get any closer to me, and that let her sleep well? Excuse me, but what the hell? Emmy doesn't notice my bafflement or chooses not to notice. No telling with her anymore. Oh, no problem. Glad it helped. That venom that drips into my voice is controlled for now, but I think it'd be better to start running now before I do anything stupid. Emmy seems equally willing to get started. Before we're darting around the track. I can tell she feels more relaxed. Her running has gone back to the more graceful movements I remember from when I first watched her. It's a stark contrast to the almost brutal way she's been hurling herself around the track for these past few days. Our talk really does seem to have helped her. Pity it couldn't help me. I get into the rhythm of running, thinking back to when I couldn't afford thinking about anything else but keeping my breathing steady and my legs moving. Guess those days are gone, at least for the first couple of laps. Annoyed at the lack of success I'm having with clearing my head, I increase the pace. There's the burning sensation in my legs. The breath coming ragged in my chest, the pounding of my heart, which I still need to be careful about. But it does seem to have gotten stronger. I can feel it pumping blood through my veins. Her being clearly performative and fake always put me off so much. I know it's a defense mechanism, but I despise fakeness in people. Yeah. I know why she's doing it. And it makes me upset because I'm kind of the same way. But it does seem to have gotten stronger. I can feel it, the blood pumping through my veins. The sound thrumps in my ears, but instead of being panicked as I was in that day in the snow, I'm filled with elation. Yes, it's working. My heart, that fatal flaw that landing me here, has improved. Maybe it'll keep going now, and maybe one day I'll stop worrying as much. Right now, it doesn't matter that I have no idea what to do about Emmy and me. All that matters is my arms and legs continue to pump in concert with one another. Nothing else. As I hit that final stretch, I reminded myself that running really does help, though not as much as I'd hope. I do feel better, and I walk a few laps to cool down, but I begin to remember last night in a slightly less emotional manner. Emmy wants me to stay distant from her. I can't bring myself to do so. There's got to be a way around this, some kind of middle ground I can reach. Not really sure what that middle ground is, though. Damn, I was almost feeling optimistic.
Nice run, Hisao. You've really improved.
Nice run. That's all I can hope for now, isn't it? Congratulations, Hisao. You're pathetic. I gotta change my attitude. Well, you know, I am pretty awesome, and yet I just keep saying things I don't mean. Any second now, I'll be as good as hiding my problems as Emmy is.
I like to think so.
Why does she do this to me? Say something like that with such real affection in her voice that makes my heart leap. She doesn't mean it. She can't. I must be doing a worse job than I thought because Emmy peers closely at me.
Hey, are you feeling okay? Maybe we should get to the nurse, huh?
Yeah, I'd hate to keel over on ya. Emmy looks a little shocked at my bitter tone.
Don't say things like that. You've already done it once before, you know.
Why does she act so affectionate? She doesn't really care. I thought she made that clear. But despite all of that, I find myself apologizing, even though I shouldn't have to. Even though she's probably just putting on an act. Sorry. Come on, let's go see the nurse. I just can't get myself to calm down the whole time. It's not that I don't want to be direct with people, but I think Emmy has a point. When she said, "You can't fix me," she wasn't lying to him. She was being direct. And I understand that. Misdirection in hopes of not being a burden. I think that's exactly a perfect way to word it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think, and I'm saying this from experience because I think Emmy and I are very similar. In order to not hurt herself, right? She's like, not even just that, but like, it's probably because she cares about him so much. She cares about the people in her life so much that her problems to her feel so gargantuan, like they just genuinely cannot be solved, that she just like, you know, it's like one of those things like you cannot fix her. Like, you know, all the love and affection in the world, right? But you cannot. There's some things that just cannot be fixed, you know? I think maybe that's a very sad way to read about it, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. I can't get myself to calm down the whole time. Every time it feels like I've gotten, but by doing this it becomes even worse, yeah. Emmy does something. Every time it feels like I've gotten whatever happened last night, Emmy does something or says something that shows affection, and I'm back to the beginning. The image of her ending that conversation haunts me. It was like the final twist of a knife that left me feeling bereft of any hope that Emmy and I could be more than what we are. And what are we at this point? Little more than friends who happen to fuck. And really, it's not like I don't enjoy the time I spend with her. Said so the other day myself. I very nearly didn't even bring anything up with her. Was just gonna hop on in there and let it ride, huh? Wasn't I? Everything can be fixed new. With this running through my head, I find myself in front of the nurse's office, still brooding as he checks with Emmy. Emmy comes bounding out of the door, gives me a kiss, and darts off to shower, I assume. Meanwhile, the nurse beckons me into his office to give me the ritual once over. Any problems today? Nah. I even pushed it a little harder today than I have in the past, and I seem to be able to handle it. That's uncharacteristically risky coming from you, Hisao. You've been hanging out with Emmy too much. She's rubbed off on you. Not necessarily in a good way. At the mention of Emmy's name, I can't help but frown unhappily in spite of my efforts at control. Well now, this is new, don't you think? Last I checked, your usual response to Emmy's name was a grin, not a frown. What exactly happened between you two? Because Emmy doesn't seem to be in on it, whatever it is. She looked more relaxed than I've seen her in weeks, which is unusual for this time of the year. What do you mean by that? By what? For this time of the year? I keep trying to figure out what's bothering her, but she clams up as soon as I broach the subject. Then last night she said, let me guess, she won't tell you because she says she can't trust you, and now you're crushed because you thought the two of you were so much more than she seems to think, right? More or less. How the heck did you know? Isao, I'm the nurse! It's my job to know these things. Plus, I've known Annie for long enough to know that she'd try to do something like this. It's just her. He says this in the half-affectionate, half-frustrated tone that would seem more appropriate if he had a cigarette dangling from his lips. As it is, he seems willing to make do with a pen. Look, you mind if I give you some advice? Yes, I trust the nurse. What was it Muto said yesterday? If you can't observe the thing, then observe what's around it? Worth a shot. The nurse knows Emmy better than I do, I'll wager. Sure, I'm open to suggestions. Honestly, I'm kind of lost. I've got no idea how to deal with this. I never would have guessed. He grins while saying this. I think he's kidding. Look, here's the deal. Emmy is stubborn. You should know that by now. And if you don't, then you're pretty unobservant. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm so grateful. Anyway, if she's decided she doesn't want to talk about what happened, then she's not going to talk about what happened. Has she said anything about what's bothering her? Even a hint? Well, she did say she's been having nightmares about the accident. Really? You're making progress then. That's good. Well, guess I can fill you in on this without violating my strict non-interference policy when it comes to Emmy making stupid decisions. The anniversary of her accident is coming up soon. Okay, that's what I figured. She gets depressed around this time. Pretty traumatic event, considering what she lost. That's the other thing. She acted like she lost more than just her legs. What happened? Why is he not putting together the dots that it's her dad? Whoa! Nope, not going there. You have to ask someone else about that because that's a whole other can of worms I'm not about to open. If Emmy wants you to know, she'll tell you in her own time. You just gotta be patient. That's all. Why are you even helping me with all of this? Because you're good for her. She trusts you, even if she doesn't think she does. And you've got the best chance out of anyone in the school right now to help her through this time of the year. She won't accept my help, but she might accept yours if you don't screw it up. So don't screw it up! Got it? I open my mouth to respond, but a knocking at the door interrupts me.
Hey, you guys still in there?
Just a moment, Emmy. JP story pro tag, please understand, though. True. Give us a sec, put our pants back on. The door burst open and Emmy glares knives at the nurse. That's very true, Pyoy. That's very true. You can't... Yeah, I agree.
Asshole.
Didn't mean to get your hopes up. Hey, can we leave me out of this? Anyway, what's up, Emmy? Forgot something? I try to take a more cheerful tone with her. No need to upset her. Two can play the everything's fine game.
Actually, I forgot to ask you something.
Oh, what's that?
Do you want to come on a trip with me to my house? My mom's making dinner, and I thought you might want to join us.
Oh, hell yeah, I want to join you. I'm sorry, Emmy, but your mother... Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, of course I accept. Emmy punches the nurse in the arm playfully.
Not you, idiot. You were over last week. I was talking to Hisao.
Oh, how interesting. Meeting the parent. I'd love to go, Emmy. Thanks. The nurse raises an eyebrow, but says nothing.
Great. I'll be in my room, so swing by after you shower and change into something clean, and we'll grab the bus.
Sounds good. I'll see you in a bit. This time, it's me who leans in for a quick kiss before darting off to my room. Once for dinner, lemon chicken. Jesus Christ. What an interesting development. Maybe we're getting closer after all. Maybe Emmy's finally ready to open up a little. Or maybe she's being polite, and a free meal just seems like a good way to apologize for last night. Great. Now I can't decide whether to be excited, nervous, or depressed. I settle for a combination of all three and hop in the shower. You can share a bit of pain with a loved one and then it feels a little bit better? I mean, I guess. I don't know. My opinion on it is a little jaded, I think. I think specifically in the case of Emmy, and I'm definitely not speaking from experience here, so don't look into it. But when you lose something that important to you, especially at such a young age, it's kind of like a part of you gets ripped away forever. And because of that, it's like, how are you supposed to heal from that? This is going to sound very weird, but I'm gonna go into my own experience from this. So I've talked about this before. I don't think I've actually gone into detail with it, right? But my dad died when I was still a kid. Died a few years ago. And that is like, I like, for those of you who have not had a parent die, especially at like a young age yet, it's a very haunting experience. It's a very haunting experience. I remember the exact time that I was told that. I remember all of the details. I remember all of the conversation, right? And, you know, it's really difficult, right? Because you have these things, something so important from you getting ripped away without any sort of, you know, saying goodbye, that type of thing, right? It's very difficult. I currently live with my grandmother, Mama Rabbit. She's technically my grandmother, but technically by law, adoption and all that, you know, Mama Rabbit, right? And it's been a few years now, but you know, I still think about it, right? Like, any time that she'll be gone for too long, I'm like, what if something happened and that was the last time I get to see her again? You know? It's very scary. And because of that, it's like, you know, I don't think it's quite possible to understand having something like that ripped away from you until it has been ripped away from you. I don't know. Sorry, that was real, but it's very hard to understand. I'm just trying to give thoughts into Emmy's thinking process, I think, because like I said, I think we are very similar. I don't like riding on buses. Actually, I think I'm pretty comfortable with saying that as a fact. They sway a lot, they smell funny, and you can feel every bump in the road. I'm not really looking forward to this. Plus, Emmy's legs keep making a clinking noise that draws the attention of everyone on the bus. She's in shorts again, and she's got long socks drawn up on her prosthetics so they don't obviously look so false again. But that doesn't stop the odd look or two every time her legs bump together with an audible clunk. I shift nervously in my seat, and Emmy raises an eyebrow questioningly. She doesn't seem to mind the stares. Either that, or she doesn't even notice that people are staring. I'm sure she's gotten her fill of odd looks before. After a certain amount of time, I doubt she'd notice anymore. Not that she'd ever tell me if I asked. Another fact is, I'm not just uncomfortable about the bus. I can't seem to come to terms with the fact that Emmy appears to be trying to bring me closer, while at the same time pushing me away. The nurse said she trusts me, even if it doesn't look like it. But I'm not sure I can trust the nurse. He's protective of Emmy, just like I'm protective of Emmy, and I'd be likely to say something to make her look good if someone asked me about her. So he might be doing just that. Still, there was something about the way he seemed genuinely surprised that Emmy still invited me along. Huh? I didn't know you, like, knew him. Sorry that hear that happened. Oh, yeah. Maybe last night's talk helped me a little bit more than I think, but I'm still worried. Meeting the parents is a big deal, right? Think the only thing you do with someone like Emmy is if you love them and be patient, they'll show them to and let them trust you. I agree. Not speaking from experience, but I agree. Yeah. Not like that I haven't already met Emmy's mother, but that was just as an acquaintance. Now it's going to be as Emmy's boyfriend, with everything that implies. I can feel my heart pounding in my chest as the echo of a snow-covered afternoon that feels like it was so long ago that might as well be another life entirely. Except then, I didn't know what was going on. I also didn't have medication to prevent things from spiraling out of control. I've come a long way in terms of my physical health, and for the second time today, I feel like I'll be able to live normally from now on, or at least as normally as possible. Now, if only I could manage my relationship as well as I've managed my heart, I'd be in great shape.
Well, we're here.
Emmy grabs my hand as soon as we stepped off the bus. She starts heading down the street almost immediately.
Come on, we've got a couple blocks until my place.
What? Oh, okay. I follow Emmy down the street, watching her confident stride. She's kind of setting a quick pace for just a walk. Guess she's anxious to get there. So, does your mom do this sort of thing often?
Nah, not too frequently. My mom's never been much for playing hostess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my dad was always the one pushing her to have people over.
The sudden and unprompted reference to her father catches me off guard, and from the look on Emmy's face, I'm not sure she meant to mention him. I think I've only ever heard her talk about him once. All I remember is that Emmy's mom told me that he wasn't around anymore. Oh, your mom prefers solitude? Emmy laughs, either from relief that I didn't ask about her father or from finding my statement actually funny.
Not at all. She's why I'm such an outgoing person, you know. She just prefers to be a guest rather than a hostess. It's less stressful that way, or so she says.
Clearly, she's never had to meet her girlfriend's mother for dinner. Emmy giggles again and speaks in a teasing tone.
Nervous, Hisao? You shouldn't be, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Just dinner at my house, that's all.
Yeah, but have you ever brought home a boyfriend before? I confess that this part of me dreads hearing the answer to this. I know very little of Emmy's past relationships. I don't even know if there was past relationships.
No, I guess I haven't. Hey, maybe this really is kind of a big deal after all.
Oh, good. Now I feel twice as nervous. Though, to tell the truth, I'm pretty happy to hear that I am the first one. Maybe we've got something special after all. Bolstered by this new thought, I managed to calm down considerably by the time Emmy knocks on her front door.
Hey, Mom! Open up! We're here!
Oh my goodness gracious. The door swings open and Miss Ibarazaki stands grinning at her daughter. The grin is surprisingly similar to Emmy's. I'm never going to get used to that. You know, people normally wait a few minutes before they decide to start shouting at the door.
And most mothers say hello to their daughters instead of scolding them right away.
Ah, of course. Welcome home, dear. I've missed you. An affectionate hug later, and we're inside, and it's only then that Emmy's mom seems to remember that I'm actually here. And hello to you too, Hisao. How are you? I'm quite well. Nice to not have school to worry about for a little bit. Ah, yes, you've finished up your exams, haven't you? That must be quite a relief for you both. It's certainly a weight off of my mind, that's for sure.
Mine too! I think I slept well for the first time in weeks last night from relief alone.
If this news is a surprise to Emmy's mother, she doesn't show it. Still, her response betrays a note of interest. Is that so? I'm very glad to hear that, Emmy. You know, I get worried when you're all wound up about, well, exams. Certainly Emmy's mother knows something I don't, or rather, she doesn't know that Emmy's told me about the nightmares. It's interesting being able to observe how Miss Ibarazaki covers for Emmy, that protective instinct to make sure that I don't know any more than Emmy's willing to tell me. I suppose Emmy's got more in common with Quarks than I ever realized. Moves around fast, impossible to understand through direct observation, yet she has an effect on everyone she encounters. I wonder if Miss Ibarazaki will figure out that I know about the nightmares, or is she just keeping that a secret from everybody?
Yeah, it's not been as bad this year in the past. Hisao helped me stay focused.
Okay, I know that's not true. She even cut off contact outside of school hours during exam week. But she did see me during the day, and told me more than once that the morning run was the only thing she looked forward to during the exam, so maybe it's not that much of a lie. Either way, to hear that being around helped even a little makes me feel a little bit better. Emmy's mother raises an eyebrow at the statement. Either she doesn't believe Emmy, or she's just as surprised as I am. Well, then it appears it's a good thing you two have become so close. I'd tell you to take good care of my daughter, Hisao, but it looks like you're already doing that. Emmy grins at this and seems to take pride in having managed to ingratiate myself with her mother so easily. Actually, I'd say your daughter's been the one taking care of me. She's gotten me out and running. Probably been more active since meeting her than I ever was, even before. I'd never actually thought of it that much, nor had I appreciated the humor of it. Wasn't too active before the heart attack. Pickup games of soccer don't really count since they weren't that common.
So now that I know for sure that I have a weak heart, now I run every day, pushing my luck with the help of medication. I chuckle quietly, then realize I never actually finished my sentence. Well, before I had my heart attack and wound up at school here. It came out so casually. There was a time where I would have thought twice about talking about what was wrong with me at all. Ingratiate, okay. But now, it seems silly to care, especially in the company of Emmy and her mother. If Emmy can be cavalier about her disability, then so can I. I think back to the track meet where Emmy declared herself the fastest thing on no legs. The fact of her obvious loss never seemed to bother her, at least not in public. Being stuck in the wheelchair frustrated her, I know, but even then, that was something she dealt with on her own, despite my efforts to the contrary. Emmy has a great way of bringing out the more active side in people. I never quite figured out how she does it. Those puppy dog eyes she gets for starters. I'm not surprised that she managed to rope you into an exercise routine. As if Rin weren't as stubborn as she is, I'm sure Emmy would have gotten her out and running with you too.
Oh, that reminds me. Reen says hello.
I drift to the outer edges of the conversation as we move towards the dining room to eat. It smells delicious in here, and the spread that Emmy's mom has produced is impressive.
Whoa, you've made enough to feed an army in here!
Is it too much? Well, you can always take some leftovers with you when you go. That sounds great! I can only handle cafeteria food for so long. Something home-cooked would be a welcome change of pace.
What he said. Thanks, Mom.
Humana. True. The food tastes as good as it smells, and there's a lull in the conversation while we dig in. Emmy assaults her plate with the usual amount of gusto, which I will admit that I set a pretty fast pace myself. So, Isao, I hear you and my daughter here have gotten rather close, The urge to say something like not really is so strong that I open my mouth to say it, then reassert control. We are close, there's no getting around it, but Emmy's brought me here, hasn't she? Fortunately, both Emmy and her mother seem to take my reaction as a sign that I'm caught off guard rather than considering saying something cruel. Suppose we have. Blame the morning runs myself.
You make it sound like a bad thing, Hisao.
Well, I for one found it a relief. Why is that? Emmy's always been a popular girl, but she never really made any close friends. This is a bit of news to me. I always see Emmy chatting with her classmates in hallways. And certainly the whole track team seems to love her, but is it true that she chooses to isolate herself with Rin and me? Tell her about the lemon. I'm not telling her about the lemon. Not exactly the sort of behavior one expects from a popular girl, after all. Then again, I experienced her unwillingness to get close firsthand, so I can't say that I'm surprised. I was beginning to have my doubts. Emmy rolls her eyes to the ceiling and grumbles something I can't quite make out. Huh?
What?
What's that you just said?
Nothing.
Miss Ibrozaki chokes on her drink with laughter. You've been hanging out with the nurse for too long, Emmy. I'm going to have a talk with you. I'm going to have a talk with him about corrupting my daughter. Somehow, I don't think that would be very effective. No.
I learned most of it from you anyway, not the nurse.
Don't listen to her, Sal. She's a born liar.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I don't know, Emmy. I think your mother has a point.
What? You traitor! You're supposed to take my side in this!
Yeah, but you did lie about your leg after the meet. Ow! A kick in the shins from an unmistakably plastic foot cuts me off, but not before Miss Ibrazaki's eyebrows shoot upwards. What about your leg?
It wasn't a big deal, that's all. I was just, in a wheelchair for a bit.
The last few mumbled words are quickly deciphered by Emmy's mother. I suspect she has experience with this sort of thing, and a worried frown appears on her face. So that's why he kept dodging my calls. Oh, Emmy, I know how much you hate being in a wheelchair. No wonder you've been in such a mood lately. Yeah, she's much happier on feet, so to speak. Well, of course. She spent enough time in a chair just after the accident. She didn't get prosthetics immediately? No, she had to finish healing up before they let her start the sort of therapy you've got to go to get to adjust those things. Especially since she wanted to run on them. I had no idea.
Yeah, it sucked. Oh, did you see Rin's mural at the festival?
Emmy's sudden change of topic makes me realize belatedly that she's been fidgeting the whole time the mother and I have been talking. Should have figured out on her being a little skittish when it came to talking about the accident, even around her mother. No, I didn't make it out to the festival, remember? Although I got a little glimpse of it at your track meet. It seemed pretty weird to me.
I think it's more or less what she was going for. She talked about it a lot being dreamlike, or at least trying to make it dreamlike.
Reen's art is one of those things I don't think I'll ever understand.
That's not surprising. I don't think Reen expects to be understood. She told me once that art allows people to understand stuff they wouldn't understand otherwise, but all the same, she doesn't actually think it works that way.
Learning prosthetics is insanely difficult. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm surprised that Emmy's talked about this with Reen extensively enough to actually have Rin's opinion, that is. Although I expect that Rin could not, if she were so inclined, say the same thing about Emmy's. Unless Emmy, of course, is purposefully keeping me in the dark about everything, which is likely but unpleasant to think about. I drift down this unpleasant train of thought for a while, losing track of the conversation. Hey, Emmy, I've been meaning to ask.
Huh?
Are you going to visit your father this year? From the way she says it, you'd think Emmy's mother was talking about the weather. From the way Emmy reacts, it's clearly not the weather they're talking about. She flinches, a slight jerk of the head backwards as if she'd just been slapped in the face.
Can we talk about this later?
Her voice sounds brittle, strained. It looks as if she's been severely shaken by the question. It seems that Miss Ibarazaki misjudged how close Emmy and I are. Some things, it seems, are best not conversed about with me around. Her father is one of those things. The accident that took her legs is probably another one of those things, if her reaction to the earlier conversation between her mother and myself was any indication. It doesn't take Emmy's mother long to realize she's screwed up.
Of course we can, dear. I'm sorry to bring it up. I just wanted to ask so I could make plans. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Emmy fidgets nervously, as if embarrassed by her own reaction. I confess that her reaction is confusing.
She only just mentioned her father to me earlier today. Less than a few hours ago, even. Why does a simple question about when she'll visit her father cause such a strong reaction?
Unless whatever serenity she claimed to have reached by means of our talk the previous evening has suddenly evaporated. Or it didn't help as much as she thought, or claimed.
I'll, be right back. Gotta visit the little girl's room.
What? The bathroom? What? Okay. Emmy suddenly gets up and leaves the table, leaving me and Miss Ibarazaki alone. I'm a little conflicted. Should I go after her or stay here? It's obvious that Emmy's departure was not based on the call of nature. Something's bothering her, and I have to know what it is. How to go about it? Oh, God. I'm gonna save. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hello? Hello? I'm not looted anymore. Hello. Okay. What does a scientist do? I'm gonna talk to her mom. I'll let Emmy have... I'll let Emmy have her time. Yeah. Hello. Hello. What's up? I'm gonna talk to her mother. There's an awkward silence at the table for a while after Emmy dashes off. I can't think of anything to say. Emmy's mother sighs, breaking the silence. Sorry about that, Hisao. I sometimes forget that Emmy's touchy about certain subjects. And I was talking about the wheelchair thing, too.
It's so over? Can I go back? Can I go back? Oh god. Did I choose the wrong choice? Oh no. Okay. It's fine. I saved. I saved. Good choice? Good choice? Good choice? Okay.
And I was talking about the wheelchair thing, too.
Should I go after her?
Heavens, no. Shouldn't leave the table to continue the conversation, you know.
But if she's troubled, shouldn't someone help her?
If it were anyone else, I'd say yes. But my daughter is as stubborn as a mule, and if she wants to be alone, it's best to leave her alone. Otherwise, she'll probably say something she'd regret, which would cause you to say something you'd regret, and I'd prefer that dinner doesn't end with one or both of you storming out of the house. Okay, so we avoided.
Woo! Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're so back.
If that were to happen, I'd be a terrible hostess, wouldn't I? I've already acted a fool once today.
That's okay. I shouldn't have brought up the wheelchair, apparently. Gets really intense, though. I'll check it out later, honestly, because I bet that gets really fucking intense. Oh, God. I shouldn't have brought up the wheelchair, apparently. Miss Ibarazaki frowns, clearly more bothered by Emmy's omission than she'd let on.
I wish she wouldn't do that. It just makes me worry more, you know.
She does this often? What, running off to the bathroom? No, I can't say she does.
Keep injuries from her mother, though.
Well, that's a little bit more common. Every time I catch her lying like that, she assures me that the only reason she didn't tell me is because it wasn't a big deal. If it's any consolation, I'm sure the only reason I knew about it at all was because I saw her every day. This elicits a dry chuckle from the table. Miss Ibarazaki sighs, a little sadly.
Still hesitant about getting close to people, huh? I keep hoping that she'll get over that. It's funny, really. She bounced back so well from the accident.
Hello? Hello? It says my OBS just disconnected. Are you? Am I still around? Hello? Lou knocked her whole computer loose. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Okay. We're back. Okay. Still live. Cool. What did you smack? I didn't smack anything. It just said OBS disconnected. OBS reconnected. And I was like, okay. All right. Hello. We're back. Sorry. From the looks of it, the whole thing still bothers her too. She seems to be a little bit more willing to talk about the accident with Emmy around, without Emmy around though. Hey, I've got a question, if that's all right.
Oh? Oh?
What else did Emmy lose in the accident? The nurse said that she gets this way near the anniversary, but she won't talk about it to me.
So you thought I'd fill you in,
Yeah. Hopefully.
Well, there's a problem with that request, you know?
Let me guess, you promised Emmy you wouldn't tell anyone. She didn't want you to know, and you don't know if she wants me to know.
Something like that. I promised Emmy she'd be the one to tell people the full story.
But isn't that important? I mean, it's clearly had a huge effect on her if she's still like this so long after the accident happened.
That's true. It did have a long-lasting effect on her. There are a few things she'll probably never really get over.
For a moment, Miss Ibarazaki looks incredibly saddened, as if an old wound is bothering her.
I suppose there are a few things I'll never really get over either.
Another dry chuckle, and with a shake of her head, Emmy's mother banishes the memory.
Look, there's something you absolutely must understand about the way Emmy thinks about the accident.
What's that?
It wasn't a big deal.
Somehow, I managed to keep my mouth falling open in surprise, but it takes some sort of effort. That has to be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I beg your pardon. Okay, maybe it's not that simple, but it's a pretty accurate summation. Emmy believes that the accident did not define her.
and that everything she lost that day didn't define her either. She's not that girl who lost her legs. She's the fastest thing on no legs. Her optimism and energy came out of that wreck without a scratch, as far as she's concerned. It goes beyond that, though, doesn't it? I mean, last night she told me that she refused to rely on me because it would make losing me too painful. Not really. You said she won't tell you about the accident, even though you've asked her about it before. The reason she won't talk about it when you ask is because, to her, it's not something you absolutely need to know. Even if she wasn't terrified of getting too close to anyone, she still wouldn't talk about it. She's afraid of being close to me? Oh, goodness me, yes. For all that talk about being unscathed by the accident, she's gained the ugly knowledge of how quickly it can all be over. So she's not going to let people get especially close to her. And she certainly wouldn't resent any implication that she cannot work through this on her own. But I don't think she can. Oh no. Are you sure you've been dating my daughter, not someone else? Trust me, Hisao, she could get through it on her own. But she has nightmares, she can't sleep well, and she does this every year. Tell me, if she wasn't able to get through it on her own, do you really think she'd still be alive? She would have killed herself, or something equally melodramatic. So what, I shouldn't try to help her? I didn't say that. I hate seeing my daughter like this, and knowing that she could rely on someone else would let me relax. You just need to understand that accepting help goes against everything Emmy thinks about herself and the way the world works. If you still want to offer her help, then I guess that's your call. Honestly, I'd like you to, but it'd be silly not to warn you that it's not going to be that easy. You just need to be patient with her. She's already closer to you than anyone she's ever met at Yamaku. Well, it sure doesn't feel like we're very close.
Good, that makes this part easier.
Emmy's voice nearly gives me a heart attack. Whoa! Didn't hear you come back, Emmy.
How convenient.
Wait, were you eavesdropping?
Nope, just happened to come back at the right moment, I guess.
Emmy, Hisao was just... Emmy holds up a finger, cutting her mother off.
On his way out of the house? Yeah, I know.
Emmy's trembling with anger now, looking vaguely betrayed. Emmy, don't be ridiculous. We were just... You promised! That pain carried in the last word is almost too much for me to bear. The idea that I could hurt her like that much is being kicked in the gut. Emmy's mother looks similarly pained by the thought. And I kept that promise! Just listen, there'd be no reason to go throwing people out of the house. Emmy's mother seems to be angry at her daughter's outburst and embarrassed that I'm a witness to it. There's only one real solution to this problem, I think. It's okay. I'll go. No, really, that seems a little unnecessary. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the dinner, Miss Ibarozaki, and for the advice. It was my pleasure, Hisao, but I'm just sorry we didn't get to the dessert. That's okay. I need to watch what I eat anyways. Good evening, Miss Emmy, Miss Ibarozaki. The formality of our conversation, coupled with the fact that I'm getting ready to leave, seems to snap Emmy out of her anger. No, wait! I'm sorry. I've been so... After last night, I just thought... You don't have to go! I take it back! It's okay! I can't help but smile slightly. She can barely articulate her apology, and I would really like to stay, but I don't think I can right now. I think I need to think about what her mother said, and about what it's going to do to us. I don't want to risk accidentally getting Emmy angry again in her current state either. No, I think I'd better leave. You look pretty shook up, and, well, I'd only wind you up again. I know you'd prefer I didn't, so I'm just gonna leave instead. But, hey, it's not a problem. You don't want an knight on a white charger, right? Just promise me one thing, okay? What? Don't be angry at your mom, okay? She was just giving me some advice, that's all. Emmy nods hesitantly. Like the simple idea is all that she can do to grab onto it at this point. She's so terribly off balance, but I can't do anything about that right now. Okay. See you tomorrow, okay? Running in the morning. Don't forget. I can see I've hurt Emmy by deciding to leave, but there's nothing I can do for her as things stand. And I know that she's too stubborn to admit that she wants me to stick around. Emmy could have gotten so much angrier. What? I'm honestly curious. I'm honestly curious. Like, part of me wants to see it. I watch various emotions cross Emmy's face as she tries to process everything that's just happened. Shortly comes that calm look again, like last night, and that voice that tries so hard to sound careless.
Sure, Hisao. See you around.
Both of us are unwilling to concede emotion at this point, and I'm having a hard time keeping up my facade, so I turn on my heel and walk out the door. The other option put you on a bad ending route? I'm just curious to see her angry, honestly. I just want to see it. So I turn on my heel and walk out the door. I shut it behind me slowly, pausing for a moment as the latch catches, my hand on the doorknob. Did I make the right decision just now? Should I have stayed and tried to work things out? No, I decide, not in front of her mother like that. In spite of everything, I'd rather keep Emmy's mother insulated from the sort of anger that surfaced last night, even though she's probably used to it. Some protective instinct wants me to keep Emmy's image as a cheerful girl intact. With a start, I realize my hand is still resting on the knob. I take my hand away, put it in my pocket, and head down the slowly darkening street. Could have gone a few different ways, but that was the best. Okay. I know, but I kind of want to see the bad route now. Oh, man. I kind of want to see what happens. I let out a long breath. The wait until tomorrow morning comes isn't going to be easy. In any case, I have to think on what to say to Emmy. I must apologize, and I must get through to her somehow. On that account, something has been on my mind for most of the way back to my room. The letter of apology from Iwanoko. Played this game when I was much younger and socially inexperienced. I got to this part of Emmy's route and made the wrong choices. Felt absolutely sick afterwards, like a piece of garbage. What? These things teach you a bit, funnily enough. What? Really? It's that bad? There's no way. Is it bad that I'm like super curious? So if that's something you want to go for, you'll see them eventually. Is there something you get upon 100% completion? The letter of apology from Iwanoko. I'm so concerned about my new life when I received it. I didn't even bother to really read it. Now that I find myself in a similar position, my curiosity got rekindled. What did she want to let me know so badly? If nothing else, reading her thoughts might help me frame mine. If talking to your emotionally confused girlfriend through the bathroom door was the good option, I'd be more confused than not. True. I remember tossing it away. Damn, where did I throw that thing? I don't think it's that bad as much as I'm sensitive, lol. Oh. Maybe I'll look at it off stream. I check under my desk. You get 100% completion CG? Oh, cool. I check under my desk. That turns up nothing, so I look for harder to reach more unlikely locations. ... Well, now I know that lost sock went at laced. Still no letter, though. It's when I try sweeping my arm under the nightstand that I feel something crinkly jammed between it and the wall. Grunting with a little effort, I reach for my prize and soon manage to bring it into the light. Bingo. I let it sit at my desk and spread the crumpled piece of paper open. A flick turns on the table light. Skipping past the empty pleasantries, I look for the point where I stopped reading. Ah, here it is.
There are other things that I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there are things that I should have said back after the incident in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person, and I have no excuse for it. The truth is, the times when I visited you at the hospital made me worried about you. I'm not talking about your health. You seemed to become more distant and disheartened. It was natural after something like that happened, I'm sure, but somehow I got the feeling you had given up on something back then. Happiness, maybe.
Giving up on happiness. This sounds unpleasantly familiar.
I wanted to somehow express my feelings, but the right words didn't come to me. I couldn't say anything to comfort you. I'm sorry for not being able to support you when it mattered the most, even though I like you so much. At least now, I can finally be more honest. If I could go back to those quiet days in February and March, I'd tell you to not give up on yourself. That's what I'd say. Maybe if you wouldn't have drifted so far away, if I had just said something. I hope you've managed to get back up on your feet on your own. Now that the distance between us is physical, it feels more final somehow. I wonder if we'll meet again. Perhaps it's for the best if we don't. Still, if you would like to correspond with me, by all means, please write me back. I'd very much like to hear about your new school and how you're doing. I wish you all the best. Sincerely, Iwanoko. After finishing reading the letter, I smooth out carefully and set it aside on my desk. Does the letter change depending on the route you take? Because that was very specific wording. She said, get back up on your feet. That's very specific wording. Thank you, Iwanoko. I wanted to answer yes to your question on that snowy winter day, but I never got to. By the time we met again, it was too late. Or so I thought. What would have happened if I behaved differently back in that dismally sterile hospital room? I'm sorry. There's no point in wondering now, but there's no point in trying to forget it either. I am who I am because of all that happened to me, and all I look forward to experience. Present, future, and past. And the past may have just taught me an important lesson just now. The letter's the same, but he reads it differently. I see. Oh? Motion. It's a key point in every route. Even the Japanese read it on all the letters accurate if you translate it through Google Translate. That's good. Okay. And with that, okay, I can't. And with that, we have come to the end of my stream with Katawa Shoujo. Not of the actual game itself, but... It is 11:30. And I've been streaming for 6 hours. Honestly, I kind of wish I could keep going, but I have some work I should probably get done. And also, I should probably eat. So. But, I'm thinking of switching the creepypasta reading that I was supposed to do this week with Katawa Shoujo instead. Because I really want to finish this game. 6 hours later, and I finally get to make it dinner. Good ending to a day. Good. I'm happy. No 10-hour stream. I know. I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh, man. What a stream, though. What a stream. What a game. What a game. Seems like you've had a good time, Lou. I honestly have. This has been a very good game so far. Thank you for the 250 Australians. Thank you. Otsu, thank you. Thank you, Oni-chan Daisuki. I feel weird saying that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Playthroughs have been awesome. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed them. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed them because I've enjoyed it just as much. I know my last stream was very short, but I really do enjoy this game. And I have a feeling Act 4 is where it's going to get super real. So, struggling to understand anything at all for like 2 hours real. Will you do other routes after Emmy? I think so. I'd like to, honestly. I think doing visual novels is a very fun thing. It takes a very long time, don't get me wrong. But, I really enjoy the voice acting and stuff that I get to do during them. I'm not very good at it, but it seems that you guys enjoy it, and I enjoy doing it. So, especially when the stories are as interesting and intricate as this. This has just been a really good one so far. You voice act Emmy really well, gotta say. That was still 3? Yes, Calamari. I'm really glad. Yeah, a roller coaster of emotions. Yes. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy my streams. Makes me very happy. And I'm glad that I can do good voice acting. Voice Emmy really well, gotta say. Thank you. Part of me wonders if there's a voice acting mod, because this game has been out for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if there was one. Yeah. She'll stream if we donate. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You've got intricate down, but have you learned ingratiate? I've learned ingratiate. Intricate, ingratiate. Yeah, there we go. I will say, I don't know how I feel about the Emmy anal, but I don't know. I'm hoping there's no more anal. Here's to hoping there's no more anal.
in this game. If I was to do another route, though, I don't know which one I'd do. I want to do either, I think, Rin or Hanako. Yeah. I do know that there was an attempt to voice act the whole game, but I think it was dropped. That sucks. That really sucks. Glad to see someone else be traumatized by Emmy's route in real time. Yeah. Hey, Mom, do you know butt stuff sucks? Yeah, no shit. No shit. Oh, man. That really sucks that there was an attempt to voice act the whole thing. Extremely hyped for Lily route, yeah. Rin and Hanako are tied for my favorite routes. I think, yeah. Rin, Lily, and Hanako. That's what I'm looking. Rin is hyper cute. Oh, man. Excited. This music is good. I'm sorry. I took a second to listen to that, like, guitar. That was good. That was good guitar. I like that. I bet this would be good rain steadying music. Man, what a game. I'm so happy with this game so far. I'm so happy with it. And it really sucks, because I wish I could just finish it tonight, but I probably shouldn't. Ugh. I'll do Katawa Shoujo again on... I'll do it on Thursday. I'm supposed to play Half-Life Alyx tomorrow. I don't know how well that's gonna go, but I'll try my best. I'll try my best. So, all but Shizune, TBH, Lameo. It seems like Shizune's route is the least liked. So, yeah, I don't know. Wish I paid for this game. Don't you mean getting traumatized in real time? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Don't make this for free, you animals. Yeah, Man, what a game. I've really enjoyed this so far, and I think this next act is where it's gonna get super real. People hate Shizune's route, but I don't mind it. It was just different. No, I'm gonna be at work on a Thursday. Think about this, like, his headset dies again, you just play Katawa Shoujo while it charges. Yeah, maybe. The only issue is then I'd have to change the stream and everything. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat something, because I don't think anything's bad in this game, TBH. That's good. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys so much for supporting this so far. I know this has been a really long playthrough, but thank you guys so much. I've really enjoyed it so far, and yeah. Please subscribe if you haven't already. It would really mean the world. Please like the video. Notice the navel. I need to watch these streams. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Please like the video if you haven't already. I have a Twitter. You can follow it if you'd like to see when I go live. I have a Discord. Feel free to join it if you want. And yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you guys so much for dropping into the stream today. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I think that's about it. Oyalumi! Oyalumi! Bye. See you Thursday for more disabled women. Yep. Bye! Oyalumi! Blah, 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 blah. Yay! Okay. Bye! Blah.